Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Hi, I am Sparkle, the legendary gamer dog. Welcome to Vault 45 Teamwork Tycoons. Settle in for an evening of fun with your host Kismet. Let's teleport inside.
Hello and welcome everybody, it's me, Kismet. Welcome to the stream. Put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. I probably have to reset my thing over here, I always forget. To do that on startup, I gotta wait for my little thing to reload so I can bring my chat up. It's always something. It's always something. I don't know why it is like that, but I don't know, I just do what I have to do. There we go, there you guys are. Thanks everybody for coming in. We're going to have some fun playing this game right over here. Some 7 Days to Die, which is loading up right now with my crew. That's right, we're going to play some Sunday night team play. 7 Days to Die, everybody. Back to doing both Saturday and Sunday with the crew. We might do some solo running later. We'll see how it goes. See how I feel there. Again, happy Father's Day to all the fathers out there. You still got a little bit of time left. My kids and wife were kind enough to wish me happy Father's Day. They were busy doing other things, and so was I. I was busy sleeping for Father's Day. That's pretty much what I did. Slept for my normal time, and then got up, went for a walk with the wife. And then here I am. That's it. That's pretty much my day after the stream. Really like the guy we raided yesterday, everybody. He was very excited. Did you guys see that? Man, he was very excited. I love when you get raid people like that. Sometimes you get what's known as the cold fish. Everybody's like, oh, thanks for the raid. And then that's it. And then somebody got really excited. I love those type of peeps, everybody. Those are the peeps I hope succeed, go on and do well. I was kind of fading though, so he had so much energy, and I had burnt up all my energy on the stream, so I was like, I was kind of running out of energy there, but very enthusiastic for that guy, very cool as well. He's like, you were playing Cloud Paws, I never heard of that game. Well, that's because that game's not out yet. That's why you never heard of it. Yeah, it's funny. That's funny. We played 7 Days the whole time, and you thought we were playing Cloud Paws the whole time. But that's a really fun game, though, everybody. I definitely could play that for quite a while, just trading out and crushing it like I was doing as well. And I like to bring a lot of bonus games to the stream as well. We got a whole bunch coming up on Monday. Our Learn to Play. I tried to do it on Friday, but I was just too wrapped up in other stuff and then also tired out. But we'll push that to Monday and have some fun checking out all those games, as well as we got a big week coming up as well, everybody. Of course, my birthday coming up on Tuesday. We got a giveaway for tonight and then tomorrow as well. Then on my birthday, we're going to do a whole bunch of giveaways, have a bit of a birthday celebration here on the stream. We're going to play some Satisfactory. We're going to do some Star Seeker. We're going to have a good night. Just kind of chilling and having a fun time as we do. Now, of course, you missed out on the action yesterday, everybody. I think my team next leveled it, everybody. They really leveled up. Because we built our horde base, everybody, in a day, man. I think that's the fastest we've ever done it, and everybody just pitched in, upgraded, got it going as quick as possible. It was awesome, because I built the outside edge, and they dug around that outside. We put blocks in, they upgraded the blocks. I started building the sides, they started upgrading the sides. I think that's my new favorite thing, is watching the team go to work like that. It was absolutely amazing. Awesome. So yeah, my birthday's on the 23rd, which is on Tuesday, which is coming up in a couple days. I'll be 56 years old, everybody. Can you believe I even made it this long? If anybody's watched my stream more than like 15, 20 minutes, no, that's no small miracle, everybody. I've been struggling for a really long time. Actually, though, did a great job today. I went and walked 2 miles after the stream, and then walked for another mile with my wife. She don't like walking. I walk the other way when she's not around. Get out of here, bug. When she's not around, because she don't like to walk up a big old hill over there. She don't like to walk up that hill. But I've been challenging myself to get up that hill and walk around for a couple miles in the morning after the stream. Which worked great because I was all tired out, man. I was so tired out before I started the walk. And when I got back, I was like, my legs were shaking. I was like, okay. I took a shower first and then I crashed out afterward because, man, it is hot. I was wearing, everybody? I was wearing my cap. If you guys watched the One Last Wave project, I was wearing my cap from his thing. I forgot his name. Oh, my God, it went out of my head. Dang, I hate that, see? Part of my condition, everybody. My inability to sleep like a normal person anymore. What is his name? Oh my God, famous surfer. Jamie O'Brien. There it is. See, it's in there. It just, the access time is slow. Yeah, Jamie O'Brien's surf school that we went to. They gave me a free hat because it was weird because I never have hats that fit me. But I got a big noggin. So when I take hats and I put them on, they never fit me. And that one hat I put on and boom, it fit me right away. I was like, oh man, this hat's awesome. I never get hats that fit me. And they go, you can have it. And they gave me a free hat, everybody. So now I wear it around town. When it's really hot, so I don't burn the top of my head. Because it's thinning out up there, everybody. So you can see it's getting thin. I think at one point I'm just going to shave it. Again, you got to own it, everybody. You got to own it. I'll just shave it. That's okay. The ladies still like you even when you got bald head, everybody. If you rock it. If you do that whole comb over stuff like my parents' generation did. Don't do that, everybody. Don't do that. Your hair does not make you. What makes you is what you do, everybody. Again, how you present yourself. Don't worry about it if you're losing your hair, everybody. A lot of ladies out there like a bald man. I'm telling you, they really do. The retweets are good already. No way. Did you guys crush that already before we even got into the stream? Holy moly. Let me go see. Oh, you did. Holy mackerel. I'm going to double it up. Bam. There you go. Look at you guys go. Nice job. Thanks for letting me know there, Tab. I appreciate that. Awesome job, everybody. Awesome job. Well, let's say hello to everybody in the chat. Let's see if I got everybody here while I was starting up. Oh, yeah, I got it. I got everybody in there. Awesome. We got Tab in there bringing that hype. What's up, Tab? Thanks for chilling out. Oh, by the way, everybody, we also have Satisfactory in the background running. As you can see, it's processing. Oh, my God. It is going to take a long time. But right now, everybody, I've made 699 or 69.9 of the phase 1 out of 5,000, everybody. So almost 700 out of 5,000. That's going to take so much time, everybody. But I got it optimized now. I'm so glad that I redid the whole thing and figured out the optimization because it only uses the minimum amount of biofuel that it needs just to process that. just even if I had all the resources, everybody, it still would take an exceedingly long time to process 5,000 of those with the speed of the belts that I have in phase 1. So again, even if you had every bit of resource, you had like 10 people in there helping you get all the resources, put them in there, it would still take forever to process. So the smart thing to do is while you're collecting, you convert a little bit and then you let it process while you're converting more. And so then you're doing both processes at the same time and using the most minimum amount of power. So this is just phase 1, everybody. There's like, 5 phases, I believe, of the game. Is there 4 or 5 phases? I forget, or maybe even 6 phases. There's 8 different sections, but there's different phases of it. I think it's 5 phases. I can't remember. I stopped my thing. Keep going. Let's go over here and find out how many phases. I totally forgot. Phases in Satisfactory. There we go. 5. Oh my God, I got it right. Hey, my goodness, look at that. I'm getting a whole lot of stuff right today. I always feel good when I'm getting a few things right, everybody. It's not happens all that often. Wiz coming in, showing that love, bringing that Kismet love train. What up, Wiz? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Appreciate you. We got Paul coming in. What's up, Paul? Appreciate you in the chat, as always. We got Foggy in there. Foggy's ready to play. Let's go. We got Dango in there as well saying, what's up? Hey, I'm ready to play some 7 Days to Die. Again, if you missed it yesterday, everybody, you missed some epic level gameplay, everybody. We just absolutely crushed it as a crew. So proud of my crew, everybody. They did an astonishingly good job, everybody. They really did. They crushed it. Boss Hog in there as well. What up, Boss Hog? Bloodvein. Thank you, Bloodvein. And by the way, for becoming a patron over there. I saw you over there. Going over to patreon.com/Kismet and showing the love. I appreciate it. Best way to support the stream over there on Patreon. Wiz also with the 1. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. We got Tab. We got H2O. We got Paul. We got Jay. All throwing down the 6 times. Make that a 7 times combo because Alan's in there as well helping us out. Tab Wavy. What's up, Tab? This is my favorite time, everybody. Other than playing with my team, I love talking to the chat. It's so fun. Thank you. Yeah, well, thank you. Happy early birthday. Thank you as well. Yes. See, well, the funny thing is, everybody, when you get to my age, you stop thinking about like birthday parties and things like that. You're just happy to be alive at that point. You're happy to get another day. That's what I try to do, everybody. I try to get another day every day. And it's worked. It's worked. Here I am 11 years, 12 years later, still around. Just hanging on as you do every day. We got Jay. What's up, Jay? Tab bringing some more love right there. The bleed purple thing. Yeah, I do bleed purple, everybody. I sure do. I sure do. Make it rain. Look at you go, Boss Hog. You would definitely want to do that on the next screen. Otherwise, it doesn't do the effect. You want to wait till I get in that next screen. I think I say that like about 5 times every time as well. But hey, we ain't going to talk too long, everybody, because we want to get in and have some fun with the crew. I say we get right into it, because guess what? The action's going to get only more crazy, only more mayhem. There we go. Only more mayhem here in the stream, because we're going to throw down some 7 Days to Die right over here. Let's do it. Oh, man, this is going to be crazy, everybody. This is going to be crazy. Let's check in on the team. Hello, everybody. Can you guys hear me?
Hey.
All right, here we go. Should be all the same info. Just jump in and away we go. All right, made it easy. I didn't change all the info, everybody. This way everybody can jump in and do what they need to do. All right, let's go ahead and get Alan on point here. He's going to take care of the crew as well. And again, if you guys want to come join us, what's up, bro? Let me know. Again, we do have some room on the server for everybody to come join us. Now, here we are, everybody. We are at Trader Rec. Now, this particular Sandbox options, you can check them out all right there. You can pause the screen, check them out if you want. But basically, what allows us to take over the trader, which we have done. But we're not using the trader. Look at our request board up there. Very cool. What we've done also for Horde Night is we've made a Kismet kill box. And we made this in 1 day, everybody. It was awesome, man. That was like amazing teamwork. And you can see the team has been doing some work here. I need to get out here with this auger, get filled in this trench here.
Get the acid out, right?
So what I'm going to do is run over here to the side.
Well, it's the cabinets on the wall, like the medicine cabinets. You have to click on it to start opening it, and then like smash it, and you have to leave something in there basically. Once you take everything out, it stops.
All right, I'm going right to work, everybody. So what I need is I need some clay. Now this clay is going to be different. Now Alan will end up probably getting some clay, and the team will grab some along the way. But this particular clay is, I'm going to make a small trench here. Not too bad, though, because otherwise my team's going to keep falling into it. So I'm going to make it in such a way if they do fall into it, they can get back out of it. Now, actually, the first layer of dirt is actually more difficult than the second layer. It's also difficult because you have all of these plants and things like that. So sometimes when you're trying to hit the thing, you'll hit the plants instead. But I'm just going to build a little bit of a trench over here, and this is so that I can get enough of this to basically get some dirt. And I'm going to go ahead and create like 68 of those. And this is so I can fill in the trenches that are by where our base is, where the kill box is. And we're day 21 or 22. We did day 21 Horde Night. And that was pretty touch and go, everybody. It was pretty sketchy because they were swarming the base, which they do now. They, instead of just running in a straight line like they used to, they start to swarm and they're offset. So you can't just shoot through them, and you just can't shoot them fast enough to kill them because you don't have enough ammo. Usually, you start running out of ammo. So what I'm going to do is fill in that area because they kept going down into that little trench. And we want to fill that in just a little bit. Now, again, look at this, day 21, everybody. We already had the auger. We actually have 2 augers. And we're getting that going on. And we got somebody over here who wants to get smacked with a hammer. Right over here. Oh, here comes the crew. Screw it. Use a shotgun. Now, I was giving an extra shot, everybody, just in case they get back up again.
I wonder if it, if you get a chance to do those, get more of those quests, that might be good to keep in mind.
Now, we're just going to fill this in, so next time on Horde Night, and we'll probably end up using the kill box. Now, eventually, though, I want to get my concrete going, and we're going to rebuild the fence around the trader. And this is going to make it easier for my team to shoot the zombies. Otherwise, they get down in this little trench, and it is difficult to hit them, though you can't go for the headshot. Oh my God, that's going to take a lot of dirt, everybody. That's going to take a lot of dirt because I got to do this other side too. So this is several hundred. I got to go back, collect some more. That's going to be several hundred of those. And those dirt things take a while to produce. All right, mostly need clay, everybody. Clay to get it started. I'm doing a little clay over here just to kind of fill in the hole. Off the side of the south side of the base. So if you dip out this way, know that there's going to be just a one level trench that I'm building over here.
And I've got some clay that I've been using for making garden pots, but I'm out of rotten flesh. Let me put some back in the box for you.
Yeah, I'm going to use that clay for the forges. Thank you. This is for just filling in this dirt over here. So.
Okay. So I'll put a little bit back in the iron and clay box over here.
Yeah, I actually might want to prioritize some of that clay for that and work heavy on rotten flesh so we can get our cotton going. That might be a good idea.
Yeah, I've actually been carrying the stuff around to make the pots on me and just making them as I find it. Here, that's the best way to keep them moving.
There you go. Yeah, and then every time you come back to the base, you'll have some to put down. That's very smart. Hey, very smart. See that? He's thinking that through. We are not going to have enough of this dirt. We got to make a whole lot more. There we go. There's like several hundred blocks of dirt. So again, you can pick up some and basically just rework it because it's going to be clay when you pick it up. But you can rework it to become dirt again and then put the dirt down and it will grow. Now, I can go somewhere else, grab a whole bunch and fill this hole in too if I want to. And then eventually over time, it actually will start to regrow all of your grass and stuff, which you can use for fibers. But one of the things that I try to do when I do make a hole like this is not make it where people fall in and they can't get out. So if you drive in here with your vehicle, you can actually drive still out. And so I try to do it as just one level. That makes it way easier. Oh, out of shotgun. Let's reload because big boy is going to come for me here. Now that you have a regular weapon, it's a lot easier to be out at nighttime because you could just blast the mobs like this, and then this guy's coming this way. Notice I'm moving toward the mob because most likely there's one behind me. See that? See that? Kismet called that one for sure. Not just because my name is Kismet, but also the fact that that happens nearly every single time. There you go. You got to watch out for the one behind you. That's the most dangerous one. All right, we got this filled up, and then we're just going to flatten this out a bit. And again, eventually, the actual trader itself will become our base. But we got to get this all filled in, so it makes it a little easier for the crew. And again, this is why we get the auger going as quick as possible. Once you get to the auger, everybody, really need to get stuff going. Now, I don't need to tell Alan to go get some gasoline. He's already on it. I can tell you right now, he's on it. I don't even need to say nothing. He's going to go find the desert, and he's going to go get a bunch of gas. Because gas is actually the most important thing, other than some clay later on. Because you need gas to use the auger, and you use the moped. And eventually the motorcycles, which we'll try to get going at some point. Again, you can't do one without the other. So you got to start with the gas first and then work your way to then getting the materials that you need. So you got to do that out in the desert. It's called shell, and it's kind of like rainbow colored out there. It's underground. You got to find it. Sometimes actually on the surface level, which is pretty lucky if you find it on the surface level. But as you can see, I'm just filling this back in, but this is not producing this fast enough for me to fill it in at the same rate in which it's running out. So you got to let that run a little bit. I think that's going to help a bunch, keeping the mobs at level. The other thing I need to do is get a ton of stone. So we're going to need a lot of stone. And you can see they broke the front door of the trader. As well. I'm a little tempted just to dig down in this kind of set of the helipad and then use that as a thing. I wonder what's under the trader. I see some iron right there. I wonder if we could just make a underground thing to the iron here. Is it directly behind us? Where am I at? No, I'm looking this way. It's directly that way. Oh. So if we went over here, of course, he's going to use this probably for the farms. But if we make a secret exit somewhere over here, since we have the auger, see, we can dig down and then dig toward it, which is the thing to do. But you're going to need the gas, though. And I can tell you, watch, I'm going to find Alan. He's going to be off at the desert somewhere. Let's find him. Yeah. There he goes. See, again, that's how awesome my team is, everybody. I don't need to tell them every single step or that kind of stuff. They're super smart, everybody. They'll figure it out on their own. But I kind of like this idea of building a little secret ramp area over here. And again, I'll leave room for him to do his little thing. But I'm going to build a little bit of a secret thing over here that's going to allow us to go and do this. Now I'm going to build it out so that so he knows what I'm doing over here. Hey, Thurbrick, I'm going to build a little secret area over here in the corner for making a mine for some stone, just for fun. So if you see a bunch of blocks over here and wondering why they're there, now you know. Okay, now see how this doesn't quite fit on the side here, everybody? If you just go ahead and put some blocks around that edge, those blocks will kind of flatten out. I can't do it here because the fence is here, but I'm actually going to replace this fence at some point as well. And then what we'll do is we'll make... You can use the rest of this for your farm. In fact, we're going to probably make everywhere the farm. Because we're going to try to go to day 100 here in the forest biome, and then we will we'll switch to whatever new biome it is. But I want to see what we can accomplish over here. Like that. So there we go. So now we've upgraded that. And where's my little thing? I put it away. Awesome. What was that?
Hi, Ollie.
Say hi.
Oh, what's up, Ollie? It's gonna be a good night, man. You rested up?
Yes, sir.
That was crazy yesterday. I was just saying on the stream how awesome you guys did. I think that was our best working together ever when we built that kill box. I'm totally going to go back and highlight that for sure. That was amazing. One of our big moments, I think. Look at that. It gives me goosebumps, everybody. Check it out. Check it. I don't know if you guys can even see it. That gives me goosebumps just thinking about how amazing that is. And see, that's my job, everybody. I don't have to be the most amazing, the smartest person in the room. My job is to facilitate the greatness of my crew. And I bring my crew together. And you saw it. I mean, I don't need to explain it. If you watched it yesterday, everybody, if you missed it, you can watch it on my VODs, by the way. I'm on YouTube and youtube.com/KismetBP. Remember the BP part. Or here on twitch.tv/Kismet. You can watch it on either. I'm actually streaming to 5 platforms at the same time. I'm the true multi-streamer and true variety streamer as well. Streaming to 5 different platforms at the same time. To Twitch, to YouTube, to x.com, aka Twitter, Trovo, and Kick. I have to look at it over there every time because my memory ain't so great. But you get the idea, everybody. You get the idea, and that's the fun part. What did I do? Oh, I'm coming back for my thing. You know what? I should probably just make myself a hammer. Can I make myself a nail gun? Can I make myself a nail gun? Oh, I can at a level 4, which I'm not going to do. See, it takes motor tool parts. I hate using the motor tool parts, but I might be able to get away with just one. Let's see how many we have. And we got 5. I hate using it, but the nail gun is incredibly useful. The biggest problem right now is hello, what's up? Is the forged steel. We need to get that going as well. I don't think I've made a nail gun in forever, and that's because typically we'll get them as a drop. Down to 1. There we go. And you're like, well, Kismet, why don't you make it level 6? Because it takes too many motor tool parts. No. No. That's way too many motor tool parts. I would not burn those motor tool parts, especially because we're still at the beginning of the game. We're day 23. But what we need on top of gasoline is clay so we can run our forges, but also stone. And that's because we need a bunch of stone to convert into sand so we can make jars, but also so that we can convert that stuff into, there we go, into concrete mix, right? And you can see I've got 555 on me here. We're going to see how many we can do. 555, there we go, which is going to be, hey, Suri, what's 555 divided by 3?
Yeah, that's the only one thing about cooking.
185. See, sometimes I can do math in my head, and sometimes I shouldn't bother. Now you can see, now I can split it between all 3 of those. Instead of it taking that time, it's going to take 1/3 the time that it normally would. And so, boom, I'm going to have a 500 concrete in no time at all. But one of the thing is when you go to collect iron, you get a lot of stone while you're collecting that iron. And the same thing over here. With all these other resources, you typically end up with a bunch of that particular stuff. And we're going to run this over here, and we're going to run out some more forged iron. Again, I'm just going to run a little bit of that, and then I can see I have some iron on me, so we can do that. And I have a little bit of clay, but I don't want to do that yet because I do want to try to get my stuff filled in first. So again, I've always have a giant list of things that I want to work on, but I got to do first things first. First things first, we got to get the kill box ready because we do 20-minute days, everybody. If you've never played 20-minute days, it is absolutely insane. Only crazy people would even attempt to do that, and that's what we do as a team. Because my team is so good that if we play 1-hour days, everybody gets bored. They get, oh, this is just too easy because all right, let me go find something to do while we're waiting for Horde Night because we already have all the stuff by day 7. And again, that's the power of teamwork, everybody. If you're solo, it's tough, man. It's rough. This game actually is pretty tough for a solo player if you don't got all my gaming secrets that I'll give you along the way. But one of the things is with the team, you can absolutely do amazing. Look at that. Awesome. Done. Then I can use the rest of that clay for the inside of the base. But right now, it's all about concrete. We don't get concrete on there and a bunch of forge iron to upgrade those spikes, everybody, we're going to be in big trouble. So we got to get cooking. But it's really awesome to take over the trader itself, because this is where you're always going anyway. So the trader is actually part of the base, which is cool, I think. And you can knock stuff out. The trader can be destroyed. The fence around the trader can be destroyed. But what we're going to need is a lot of forges that are just solely around running. How much is that we want to use? Let's use a big chunk of that in there. There we go. That'll take a while to crush that down. And this is for our jars, and then this one here is for all of our brass and lead and all of those things. Now I got to sort the boxes as well. But I wanted to make the nail gun, and then I could use the nail gun here. Nice. And I'll put that up there. And now we can really get into some building, everybody. We can get into it. Again, you only need a level 1. Level 1's more than enough. And again, it'd be nice to find some legendary ones, because they have legendary stuff in the game now. If you missed it in 3.0, you got that legendary deal. Now, here's what I usually do, is I just dig straight to bedrock, everybody. Make sure you bring some blocks, though. If you don't have enough blocks to get out of there, in fact, I should oh, look at that. I don't have enough wood, too. Oh, man, I could have got stuck down there. I have my team come over there to drop me some blocks down there, which I have done before, by the way, and my team has done it. No worries, unforgiven. No worries. Do what you got to do, man. I have actually done that before where I didn't have enough blocks, and my team dropped me some down to me, which is kind of funny. So let's make about 50 more, so we make sure we have enough to get out. And so what I'm going to do is just dig straight to bedrock. Now, the real reason I'm digging to bedrock is to get the stone. I'm also digging it away from the primary base, way over here in the corner, as well. Now, the mobs... Oh, we got to run some iron. The mobs don't care. By the way, the mobs don't care if you're over here digging. They have real trouble getting down to you all the way here at the bottom. And I'm a big fan of not only digging the main area where you're going to put your ladder, but also digging a secondary area. But you can see I'm getting tons and tons of stone while just digging straight down. Now, you don't want to do this like in Minecraft, because you're right into the lava, everybody, so look out for that. But in this game, there's no lava, so you can just dig straight down, and it's solid all the way down, usually. Right now, we're digging under the trader, which you normally can't do. You normally cannot destroy these blocks, so that's why I wanted to see what's under the trader, because I know you guys are thinking it. I know I'm thinking it. And there we go. So we got to switch over here real quick, everybody, to Satisfactory. Going to run that in the background. We're going to go ahead and run ourselves some plates there. That'll run for a good 10 minutes. Hey, Suri, set a timer for 10 minutes. And on the first day, I don't want to be doing that. I don't want to be switching back and forth, because I got to stay focused. But on here, I do want to try to get some of that Satisfactory running, because we got literally so much to do, that's for sure. There he is. Yeah. Hey, Geck, what's up, man? I was worn out by the time I rated you, but I loved your enthusiasm, man. I really do. I have the same type of enthusiasm for streaming as well. Let's show him some love in the chat, everybody. Let's show him those Kismet hearts in the chat. He said, thank you so much for the raid last night. I really appreciate it so much. That was the biggest raid I've ever had. I love being everybody's biggest raid, everybody, or their first raid. I've been many people's first raid as well. Really appreciate that so much. That was the biggest raid I've ever had. Really exploded the stream from the usual. God bless you, and make sure to tune in from time to time. Absolutely. And you know what? That kind of thing, it's called paid forward. I had the same thing. I was playing Fallout, and I think I had about 15, 20 people watching, and an amazing streamer who was a partner streamer at the time. I was not partnered at the time. Her name is Kira Karelia, and I will never forget that moment where she came in. She raided my channel with about 100 people. She pushed me to the top of Fallout 4, and I stayed there from then on. And that is no small contribution to me eventually becoming partner later. And that's why my Twitch Prime, for all time, is on her channel. Every time. Every month, I put my Twitch Prime on her channel for that one raid that she did. And funny thing, years later, I would become a Twitch partner as well. I'd meet her at TwitchCon, and we'd see each other. And I was like, hey, what's up, Kara? Hey, Kismet. Again, those moments last forever. So I hope you had that moment, and that you go on to great success as well. I love to facilitate the greatness of others, everybody. I really do. And that's why I raid people and show them so much love. And that's why I call it the Kismet Love Train. And again, that's all it takes is that one moment. Now, most people, they fail because they give up. Not because they're not talented, not because they don't have the ability to do that thing, is that right on the precipice of doing it. Like me, it took me 2 years to be a Twitch partner. 2 years of grinding. It was a long time because I'm older, and also I'm partially disabled too. I have sleep apnea and a bunch of other really bad medical conditions. But I would send it into them and they'd say, nope, denied over and over again. And then I learned the trick. The trick is when they deny you, you email them back and say, what do I need to do? What do I need to do to get to the next step? And they'll email back to you, or at least they used to back in the day. And they'll say, hey, Kismet, you need to work on this. And I say, I'm on it. Right? And then I will go work on that thing. And then when I send it in again and they denied me again, I'd say, okay, what do I need to work on now? And they said, go work on this thing. And I learned that at TwitchCon, by the way, from the awesome Pluto, who was a rep over there at Twitch, which I may still be at Twitch. I don't know. I don't think he is anymore. That was a long time ago. That was 10 years ago. But yeah, I learned it from a TwitchCon that I went to, and he's like, did you know you can reply? And I'm like, no, I didn't know you could reply. I thought once they said no, it was a no, and you couldn't buzz them back. But yeah, you can. You just email them back and say, hey, what do I need to do to get one step closer to being a Twitch partner? And they'll tell you. They'll let you know. So that's my biggest advice, absolutely, is just to take it on like a challenge. You say, you know what? Okay, you tell me what I need to do, and I'm going to work on it. And then the next time you send it in, say, look, I worked on that thing. Look, I achieved that thing that you told me to work on. And you just keep doing that over and over. And that's how a 45-year-old, partially disabled man became a Twitch partner. And of course, a whole lot of love from my chat in my community as well, and a whole bunch of other streamers who came in and raided my channel. And I just keep that Kismet love train going on to others. And then it's your job to take it. And then one day there'll be somebody else just like you when you're super famous, probably more famous than me, because I'm old. I don't care about being #1 on Twitch, but. One day when you're, in the #1 slot, it'll be your turn to pass it on to somebody else, and you'll remember these moments right now. You'll remember these moments when you were just starting off, before you became, 5, 10, 20,000 people in your channel. Just keep it going to somebody else, and then somebody else will be like, oh man, I've been grinding, and they'll have the same reaction that you did. So that's my favorite thing, everybody. There's a lot of people I raid, and they, like a lot of the real big streamers, like somebody will donate $500 and they don't even recognize it. Or somebody will raid their channel and they won't even recognize it. The people I really like are the people who appreciate it. Because I appreciated it, and I still appreciate it to this day. I don't care if somebody comes in with one person or 10 or 20 people or whatever it is. Or my buddy over... Dr. Gluon, who comes in with, 1,000 people in my channel. And the funny thing is, he used to be smaller than me. I rated him as well before he was a Twitch partner. I was a Twitch partner, he was not. And then he would go on to be a Twitch partner, and he's a bigger streamer than me. And I could say, oh, well, hey, I did think, you don't want to do that. You want to celebrate the success of other people. And again, other people are going to have different levels of success than you, and that's okay. That's okay. I think that's awesome that he went on to be a big streamer. Amazing. Because my goal for streaming is different than everybody else's, right? Their goal is to become famous or become a big streamer, make lots of money and do this for a living, that kind of thing. Mine is to get another day because I'm very ill. So mine is to get one more day every day. And that's what I do. And so I enjoy coming in here because it inspires me every day to just keep going. Again, I'm at a different point in my life than a lot of people are. I'm more toward the end game of the experience in real life. You know how it is when you're playing games. You get toward the end game and you're running out of things to do. I'm running out of days. So I'm just going to enjoy every day that I can and keep that love going. Because that's what my stream's all about. My stream's all about bringing a little love and positivity into the world. And that's what I do for a job. I know, pretty cool, right? Pretty cool. So there you go. Sending you love and chocolate milk. Yeah, there you go. Thank you, Blood Vein. Yeah, using my favorite drink there. I see you there. All right, all the way down we go. And then here's what I do, everybody. I go ahead and cut all the way to bedrock. And then what you want to do is pull this up a little bit so that you can walk under it like this. And again, playing some 7 Days to Die. Man, where am I at in 7 Days to Die? I am 4,317 hours. My most #1 played game on Steam now. Not of all time, because I am an old school gamer. I've been gaming for 50 years. So my actual most played game is Fallout 1, which is easily 10,000. Could be 20,000. I don't know. We didn't track hours in those days, everybody. And that was over years, man. 5, 10 years. I don't know, over a very long time. Whenever I get some time on the weekend, I'd be playing some Fallout 1. Absolutely. Over and over again. It was awesome. Watch the VOD back to see you. Love chocolate milk and Dr. Pepper. That is true. I don't actually drink those anymore because I have been working on my health. And I've lost 55 pounds, everybody. Can you believe that? It's pretty amazing. I think. And, I got this on the wrong side. Oh, it's okay. It still worked. It'll still work, and now we need a hatch. There we go. Now, what we just did, everybody, we did a whole bunch of stuff at the same time where we had gotten a bunch of stone as well as making a mine, which we're going to try to mine our way at bedrock all the way out to where the iron is. And then what I'll do is I'll mine my way up, and then I'll mine interiorly all that iron all the way down. To help out because, my crew's mining as well, and they're going to be doing the main primary mining, but over time... Oh, wait, I should have took that top one out first. My bad.
Check the vending.
Where's my axe? I put my axe away, too. Man, I am not doing so good today. I got to get my axe back. Fallout is your favorite game ever? Me, too. It's my favorite series of all time. My actual favorite game of all time is actually Ultima 4. That's old school right there. And you're like, Kevin, why would you like an old school game like that? Well, you want to know the reason why we have a Fallout and every other RPG you've ever played? Ultima 4, the very first RPG game. That's right, or modern RPG. Of course, there was tabletop RPGs, everybody. But the first modern digital game that was an RPG where you quested and you did all of that stuff. That's why I love... Ultima 4. Still have it to this day, by the way, and the cloth map that it came with. By the way, when you used to buy games back in the old days, you know how you buy the collector's edition now? You used to get all that stuff for the regular price. I know, right? Pretty crazy. Back in the day, you get a whole box full of cool stuff every single time you bought a game. I thought it was amazing. Amazing, that's for sure. But again, thanks for coming in, hanging out. And again, I loved your reaction. That was awesome. Again, some people, they just like, thanks for the raid, and they don't even appreciate it. And I like people who appreciate it because I appreciate it when it happened to me. And I do love to go out and do it. Do you like Fallout 3? Absolutely. This is like, you want to trigger the Fallout community? Just tell them you like one game better than the other. But my actual favorite game is Fallout 4. And the reason why is because it's building in it. I love building. As you can see, I'm building stuff right now. But I love the building in it, and it makes it just ever so slightly more than Fallout New Vegas. New Vegas actually probably the best protagonist in all of the Fallouts. As well, and I played every single one. I played every Fallout, most of them a bunch of times. Like I'm on my 13th playthrough of Fallout 4, which will tell you. And I don't know how many times I've played New Vegas, 5, 6 times, something like that. I can't remember. It's a long time ago. But New Vegas has the best protagonist and the best story, I think, where Fallout 4 has the best when you want to build your gigantic tycoon empire, which I do. Because it allows me to play the way that I like to play. I build up my empire, I build up my purified water empire, and then I literally make millions, billions, and trillions of caps in the game. And that's why they call me the Wasteland Tycoon. There we go. And that's why I call my team the Teamwork Tycoons as well. There you go. You know what? Those are the moments that people love the most. You know, as an entertainer, I know you said you were an entertainer. As an entertainer, people love those the most. People don't just come here for the games, everybody. They come here for entertainment. It's their downtime of their day. You got to think who are the people that are watching you, right? The people are watching the people, they had a rough day, they want to just chill out, watch some people play some games, be entertained. And a lot of people don't realize that about streaming, is that my job is to entertain, bring a little love and positivity into people's day, and that's what I do. That's what I do every single stream. That's why I call it the BSE. If you see that number down there, the best stream ever. That's what that represents. And I'm on number, I forgot what number I'm on. Let's see. And this started at number 1, by the way, 2,818. is today's best stream ever. We're going to make it the best one that you've ever seen. And here we go. All right, we got some stone, everybody. Let's get over here. We're going to need to use one of these forges also for stone. So right now we're not doing anything over here, so I'm going to take some of this stone and I'm going to start to smelt it down so we make some cement out of it over here. Now I always keep one on there just so it takes up that little slot so I don't lose that slot. And then we want to use our coal, which we also need a bunch of that as well. So we're going to go ahead and melt that down. We've got our bellows, which is going to make that smelt down faster, and then our anvil, which runs that out. Now, I sacrifice, as part of my team, all of my survival skills for the crafting skills. So I go into advanced engineering as quickly as possible. Remember, we're on day 21, everybody, and I already have it all the way unlocked. All the way unlocked. So I put all my points. In fact, I got 6 points I'm not even using right now. Right there, which I'll go into Charismatic Nature to boost my team. But you can see I go straight for this, so I'm 20% less cost in the recipes is huge, everybody. It's massive. So that means that's 20% less stuff that my team needs to gather as well. Now, speaking of my team, I got another job, and that's to keep these boxes clear. Oh, actually, it's not too bad right now. Okay, cool. I just go over here and check, make sure these boxes are not too overwhelmed. Oh, we got the bunker buster. Wow, great find by the crew there. And I also do the sorting. I love sorting. I love organizing things, not in real life, but in game. It's funny because I've spent like 5 hours organizing my closet in Guild Wars 2 of all my different outfits and things like that. And I've never done that in real life. I've never spent 5 hours organizing my closet. In fact, I don't have enough stuff to do 5 hours worth of all of that. Ooh, helmet light schematic there too. Some more forge aheads, very nice. And again, I kind of learn all of the base recipes because I'm the one typically in the base all the time doing my thing, if you know what I mean. So I have a whole sorting thing that I do. First thing we do is we consolidate all the loot down. Unless it's like books, then I'll just put it straight in there sometimes. But you can see I consolidate down all the loot first. Make sure that's all down into 1 or 2 boxes. And again, you could have 20 boxes, and when you consolidate it down, you'd have like 5 boxes worth of stuff, because some of that stuff is duplicate. Then sometimes I'll specifically grab certain things like tools and ammo and armor. Usually what I call the one stacks, the thing that just stacks one time. Those are usually really awesome to pull out of there and just put those away, like mods are a great example. Again, those only stack one time. So you can just very easily go over here to the armor. Drop all that armor stuff in there, and whatever doesn't go in there, you do that. And then this is getting very full, so we got to get our thing going there. Hey, Unforgiven, you're making that real awkward, bro. Once you AFK somewhere else, except for right in front of my boxes, thank you. Awkward. He's just standing right there, and then I'm trying to move past him, and he's like right in the way. Awkward. But hey, you know, it's funny as well, so there you go.
Read my book so I can put the outfit back in there.
Yeah, well, stand outside. Again, there's 2 sides to it. So again, when I'm sorting, you should know. 2 sides to the thing. All right, and that's why I have both an outside and an inside drop boxes, everybody, and boxes so that they can do both things. They can either be outside or inside at the same time. And usually the inside is where I am organizing and micromanaging the loot, as well as you got people in here who are doing the food and doing all of that stuff as well. Okay, we could probably downscale some of these. All right, that's a little much. A little much in there. We could be putting that over here in our brass. A little bit over there. There we go. Now, what I really need to do is get the crucible, and I was getting pretty close to the crucible here. Let's take a look. Where are we at? Yeah, we're getting up there, and we have the ability to do the chemistry station, but we don't have enough chemistry things because we were using them for
schematic for the vehicle.
For our outfits and stuff. Hey, Alan, do you have the bunker buster? Sorry, you dropped out. What was that?
Yes, I have a level 3 bunker buster.
Okay, because I got the recipe, so I was going to make you one if you needed it, but if not, I'll just save the duct tape for later. Save that, because he's the primary one extracting everybody. And again, duct tape is at a premium. Duct tape is your most difficult thing in the entire game. And you gotta stay on point on that duct tape. Trade box over here. There we go. Put that stuff. Now, as you can see, I have my team. Now, sometimes we have 10 to 20 people on the server as well, working together. We work together as a single team, meaning we have a single base. Everybody works together for facilitate the greatness of each other. So that means when we're working, whoever needs the outfit first gets the outfit first. Whoever needs the auger to go, who's going to be doing the mining, they get the auger first. That kind of thing. As well, as you can see, we're putting a bunch of ammo up in here. Man, I need to get some shotgun ammo too. There we go. Let's get my shotty loaded in case some screamers come along. There we go. And then get the 9mm. Always keep your weapons nice and loaded as well. There we go. And then over here. And then miscellaneous. Now he's over here in the way. All right, all the way out of the room there, Unforgiven. Pick a side room. See, Wist over there has got it. There you go. Thurberg's got it. He's way back in the corner. There we go. Thank you so much. I always find that funny, but I call that being situationally aware, where you got to be aware of where other people are at. Same thing when you go and
books, and then just craft your SMGs.
if anybody needs any honey, there's some in the box. If you're infected, there's 2 of them in there. One of the things, again, is when you're running around, especially when you're running with your crew, some people will stand in the doorways and things like that. They'll basically become a wall and make it difficult for people to get by. And that's why you always want to be aware, especially in 7 Days to Die, where you need to constantly be moving, or you basically just become a wall. They can't get past you. So I'm always doing this all the time. And that's so people can run through me and get to wherever they need to go. Now, I wish there was a sandbox option which turned that off, which is another one, non-player collision. That's what it was I was thinking of the other day. Non-player collision, where you can turn player collision off. So people can just run through you, do whatever they need to do, and you don't bump into each other, and I don't have to constantly remind my team, hey, you're acting like a wall right now. I also asked my team to run past the mobs as well, which is actually a dangerous thing to do, because there could be way more mobs on the other side. But what happens if you just run straight up and try to fight a mob, then everybody behind you can't shoot the mob, they can't hit the mob either. So the person who's coming up behind you has to then run around you to try to hit the mob, where you're already there first and you could rotate around the other side. And this is something we do in MMOs all the time. If you're the tank, your job is to grab the aggro and turn that mob around, because the mob has a frontal AoE usually, right? Especially some mobs that are ranged. And so what you want to do is turn it away from the group. Any good tank knows that. And any good melee knows to turn the mob away from the group, so the group can attack from behind and they're not getting the full brunt of that thing, because the tank's job is to take the full brunt of the mob as well. Again, that's just being situationally aware, being a great team member, working together, that kind of thing. And those are the type of things we try to do. We try to work together as a team in that way. Let's see what else we got up here. Put the shotgun ammo up here. And we got a lot of stuff, but not a lot of that stuff, if you know what I mean. Let's put that up there, actually. And then sand, we're going to put some more in here so that we can run out some jars. There we go. And then over here, we got that going. We can run out a little cement here so we can convert some of that later. And again, we got our convert up here at the top. Oh, yeah. We got all that converted. Nice, nice, nice. Now we ready. Now we ready. And then over here in the building box, we'll put some of that in there like that. And what else we got? We got miscellaneous crafting. That does not belong in there. That belongs in this one. There we go. Oop. It keeps locking itself there, which is not making that easy. Keeps getting in that lock slot. So we're going to unlock that so it stops holding that in there. And then this goes up here into food. Put this torch down here. There we go. And they'll manage the rest of that. And then this is all good. And then see, by the time I'm done sorting it, they already put a bunch more stuff in there. Oh, the fuel saver. Oh, that one's for PETA right there. We're going to just take that and put that in PETA's box over here. That's 100% for her right there. She does our vehicles and does an exceptionally great job. All right. And again, I'm right back at it. Oops, somebody in the box. Boss Hog. This is the most frustrating thing about 7 Days to Die is the fact that people will get in the box and then I'm trying to sort the box and try to do my thing. And it's hard to do because they're in there. Now, what we call don't be camping the box, meaning don't sit in the box for a really long time. Get in there, do what you need to do, and get on out of there. Okay. We got tattered versus this one. I think we can just go ahead and get rid of these tattards now. I'm just going to start to scrap all of these out. And then we'll just keep the patchwork and larger ones. I think we're starting to get into that range. A bunch of mods there. And then we have a second workbench. Where did I put that other workbench? Up here. And then I can go ahead and scrap also up here using the workbench. And then that's going to give us a bunch of cloth back. And then we use the cloth to make duct tape. Again, no, it doesn't do you no good sitting in that box. Just backlogging that box. All right, let's go ahead and see how many caps that we've killed as well. Anybody getting close to finishing their cop one yet? I'm at 36.
37.
I'm at 1.
Yeah, you left before the take all the caps.
Yeah, I know.
All right, leveled up again. Let's go.
Yeah, I'm at 37.
I'm not sure I even know where to look for that.
Challenges.
Yeah, the second page of challenges all the way at the bottom.
Good chance after this next horde night we'll be pretty close, I would hope. I mean, I guess it depends on the spawns we get, but...
Yeah. Well, also, we find any police stations, let everybody know. Just mark them, and we'll come over there and fool around with the cop cars. All right, now I'm going to go into the strength zone here. Now, the strength, I feel, is one of the best in the entire game because you use very little amount of points to get into very high-level extraction. You can see now I'm doing like much higher block damage, tool damage by 40%. So much easier for me to do a bunch more block damage. And then we'll grab some of this cement. And again, our biggest problem is going to be some of this sand. So I'm going to cut this in half, and then I'll cut that one in half and stack that. There we go. Run out more cement. And then we need to run some stone up here into crushed sand. 1,400 would be 800. Hey, Suri, what's 1,400 divided by 3? Thank you. 466, by the way. Roughly. There we go. That'll make that all into sand. And I do want to take one of these out. Make sure I keep my spot. There we go.
Shared a waypoint. That I think that's the closest desert to the base.
Closest what?
Desert.
Oh, desert. Okay.
Turns out it's way the opposite direction of where I thought it was.
What we were working on with the books and magazines last time, I think I was me, Augur, or not Augur, but Crucible, right? Were we working on anything else?
Yeah, it was just Crucible.
Crucible, all right. Didn't get anything. Didn't get it. What? Bunch of lucky looters in there, everybody. Definitely want to look at those. And a bunch of mining magazines. I'm going to go and get these other mining since you've already got yours, Alan. I'm trying to help out a little bit. We're going to need a massive amount of resources here to get this trader up and spinning.
Who is doing backup trading?
Oh, Ollie? Was that you? Because I remember. I've never seen somebody take backup trader.
Oh, Peter
what?
did it last time because it's an intelligence thing.
Yeah. Good point.
Well, I'm crafting a level 1 Magnum for Rotisserie G. I'm gonna put in the trade box for him.
Hey, Peter, somebody found you a stun baton. I put it in your bike box.
Ping pong.
And a legendary at that, so pretty awesome. I love the stun baton too, but I know PETA does as well, so we'll let her have it.
Mod schematic.
Another level 2 pistol, pretty sweet. Now, what you want to do in this game, buddy, is get these pistols or get a basic weapon, a non-pipe weapon, as quickly as possible. So double barrel shotgun, basic level AK, or pistol. Any of those, boom, now you're styling. If you don't, you're going to get overwhelmed very easily in there. Tempered blade mod in the mods box.
Ooh. Do you have the ergonomic grip schematic yet, Kiz?
Yeah, I think I got that last night. Yep, sure do. I need steel for it, though. So we have a little bit of steel. If you need it, I can probably swing it.
I got some on me.
Ollie was just gonna grab it as a quest reward. We didn't have it.
I just grabbed the crafting bundle.
Boss, are you okay?
I just gotta admit what time I am.
Over here. More stuff. All right, in the beginning, I do a lot more sorting than I'll do later. And this is just so that the team has a lot of stuff for them to do. Oh, some lumberjack boots there, nice. And again, I try to work around what they're doing, and if they're in the box, I'll go and sort somewhere else. Sometimes especially after Horde Night, I tell them to get out of the boxes so that, because it's really difficult. When you have 5 boxes to sort and people are in the boxes, and when you have this many people, they're in all the boxes, and so I can't put anything away. But when it's just a little bit of stuff like this, it's no big deal. I'll just work around them and do what I need to do to put this stuff away. Like so. And then we have jars, which actually we probably need to check on our dew collector. For some reason, we found this perfect spot for the dew collector, everybody. It's pretty awesome. Look at that. That is amazing. Oh, yeah, Thurberg. I just remember that dew collector up there. Now you got 18 murky waters, bro. Very nice. And again, I'll leave my stack of jars in there, too. But they added jars to the dew collector, which makes it massively OP. I think the jars should have remained as part of the Crucible. Not that I wouldn't get to the Crucible eventually, but it just makes the water like super easy at the beginning of the game. And I feel like you definitely want to leave the challenge into it. And again, I don't mind if they added a sandbox option where I could just turn that on when I want to, and then other people who don't want it on can then turn it on as well. So again, I think that's 7 Days to Die biggest strength is the fact that you can configure it however you want. You can say, oh, I want it to be like this or like that, and you're good to go. Speaking of things I need to do, we need to get some food over here, some food and water. Put that right there. And let's go ahead, and now they're crushing it when it comes to food and water. Okay, so we got that done. We got the kill box squared away. We are working on stone, working on cement. So we'll run some more out here. We'll get this. We'll go get all of this sand now, like this. We'll check our stone box to see if anybody's brought me any stone. Not yet. Then we'll go ahead and kind of siphon some of this stone out of here. We'll cut this one in half, cut that in half again, so they're nice. Keep those nice and even. They also have another mode, by the way, where you don't have to do smelting anymore. I feel like it's a little too easy, so I kind of prefer the old school way of smelting it down. Again, it's much more of a challenge. And then up here, we will see how much of this we can mix. 266. Let's just say 100, and then whatever. I mean, it doesn't have to be exact. You know, as long as you're getting a benefit out of splitting that up. I just split it, however. That's going to be running while I'm busy doing other things anyway. And then we'll get this concrete, and away we go. Okay, now we got a nail gun. And we also got a little bath out here, too. Repair that. So you just go right here, take a little bath, watch my little thing will go away. There we go. And then I'm not attracting every mob for 70 meters. Okay, now this has got to get done before the next Horde Night, and that is bringing everything up to cement. Oh, I forgot to bring some cobblestone. I got to get some cobblestone so that I can repair it and then upgrade it to concrete. Eventually, when I go to work on this outside, hopefully today, we will just make the actual concrete blocks themselves, and we'll use the concrete blocks. So, we're going to get some cobblestone. That's why usually I'm carrying both for this very reason. And, oh, what day is Horde Day? I think it's day 28, if I'm remembering correctly. Yeah, see, I got the Horde Nights up there. I type them out up there. So the team knows, and when they're coming in and out of the base, they can get a general sense of how much time they have. If they're going to go out and do questing or whatever it is. Hello. Point.
Somebody brought a few back. I was about to.
Oh, see how he triggered? He's walking faster now. He's jogging. We also have the bars, the health bars. There we go. Health bars and the what you call it? Health bars and damage numbers. There we go. See, it's in there. Just sometimes it takes a little while to retrieve it. All right, now we're talking. Look at this cement, everybody. Should have had cement on day 21, but you know I had to get to.
I couldn't get more because a storm started.
Okay.
500.
Let me know if those storms get really annoying, and we'll turn them off. I hate turning them off because, you know, it's like a base function, but they get obnoxious. Like, what happens is usually you have a storm, and then, of course, our 20-minute days, the storm lasts all day long. It doesn't scale to the 24-hour cycle, which is one of the feedbacks I did give to them. And then what happens after that is that every time you have a Horde Night, right after Horde Night, so you just fought all the zombies, you did all these things, and then after Horde Night, you also have the problem of it usually storms right after that, and then you get Screamers at the same time. It should be situationally aware that it doesn't do that right after Horde Night, I think. I want to think that stuff through, because that can be annoying to people who just, you know, use their last bullet on Horde Night. And there we go. Look, we got that bottom part lined. We got a little bit of the front side lined here. My goal is to get 3 levels up with cement and then try to double line the center because we have all the spikes on the lower part, plus make a bunch of forged iron to spike that up. And I got like a couple days, everybody. Again, we do multiple Horde Nights at the same time, so you're going to see 2-3 Horde Nights tonight, so settle in. Settle in, it's going to be epic. All right, there we go. All right, we need to go get some more stone. How we doing on shell? Did we get a bunch of shell?
Back with 4,000. Do we have a chem bench?
Not yet. That's the next thing I was going to say. Hey, Foggy, I need you, because you're the wrench master, right? And you got the acid thing?
Yeah.
Some cars are calling. Wrench every car you can find and try to bring us 3 more acid so we can get our chem bench going, and then we can get our gas going. Let me know when you got that acid back.
Does someone have a bike I can borrow?
Oh, yeah, you can take mine. There you go, Foggy.
No, moped bike specifically.
Yeah, mini bike. Yeah, there you go.
Okay, thank you, guys.
You're welcome. I'm gonna be in the base anyway, so I don't need it.
Well, I need something that's faster than my bike for fire hunting.
Do you have gas?
Yes, and then I can get some more from just wrenching.
Yeah, but I mean, if you need some, I got some on me too. Here, you can take some of this. Wherever you went.
I'm good.
You're good? Okay.
Hey,
I'm also be doing some augering over here too. I'm making a little secret mine in the back right corner of the trader.
I thought some loot.
All right, let's keep this going. Let's really up that one there.
Whenever rotisserie G comes in, there is a surprise for him in the trade box.
Okay.
All right, I need more stone. Let's go. Yeah, Alan, this way back here in the corner, I'm going to start digging toward this iron that's in the back of the base on the west side. Really just to get stone for right now for the forge while you're doing all that other stuff. Just a heads up. Now that noise is actually the ground.
Yeah, we can hear you. What's up?
You say my name?
Yeah.
Yes?
I just want to let you know that these storms are very aggravating.
The stones are aggro?
Storms are aggravating.
These storms are very aggravating and so is stamina.
Okay. Are they lasting all day again?
Yeah, they still seem to be lasting all day.
Maybe I'll turn it back down to 20%. Do you know what I mean? I forget what the options are, but I wrote them down on the Discord. By the way, I have every option of every Sandbox thing on the Discord under 7 Days to Die forum, Sandbox settings. I did it all at the Nomad, and you can go through and see every single option. So it's a great reference. Let's see, storms.
Is 100% at 100% because that's when it was annoying.
Yeah, it's at 100%.
Okay, so yeah, then.
Put an iron breaker schematic in the Dropbox.
Does that just turn down the frequency of them, or the?
Yes, I turned down the frequency of them. If you have like if you have at 100%, that means it happen more. They haven't like almost all the time.
Yeah, the options are none, 50%, or 100%, and 150, 200, 300, 400, 500% chance. So it means it goes off all the time. Yeah, I think they should add more, sub options. The storm frequency like 10% or 20% or whatnot. I'll give them that feedback.
They could add something to the link that lasts as well.
Add more options for storm free.
Or magazines? No, I'm good on.
See, it only has 0, 50, and 100 on the low end. Now, this is why I play the game here. That's why I played an experimental, so I can give them some feedback on Sandbox options and things like that. So,
I don't know who's backing me up on cooking, but there's plenty in there for that too.
hey, when we take a break, you guys remind me to switch it to 50%. We'll switch it to 50% and see how that goes. All right.
You should be able to edit it in the the server XML and turn it down to 20%.
They actually don't have it in the thing anymore. It's actually through the Sandbox code now. I mean, I could add it. I mean, I could add it in there, but it's not in the default thing anymore. At least I don't think so. I'll check it though, because a lot of those options that used to be in there, that were like, a loot frequency and all of that stuff, or like airdrop frequency, all of that stuff is no longer in there. So I can't adjust it there in the actual config without actually adding the line manually and then typing it out, which I could do, but. Again, why should I have to do that? Why did I just put it in the Sandbox options? Why make my life harder? Why make my life more difficult? Again, they should just add it. You know what I mean, chat? I mean, why don't they make it more nuanced with those storm options? The problem with the storms, they go off too much and they last too long, and you can't control the length of the storms, which is one of the feedbacks that I gave them, is to have the ability to scale it to the 24-hour cycle, as well as the frequency of the storms, as well, and how long the storms last, because they are really obnoxious sometimes, as well. And again, everybody, look, we're gonna dig our way out of the base. And again, I was making a little tunnel. But really, I'm here for the stone, because that's what I need the most. And that's what we got to work on. But yeah, they took all that stuff out of the actual XML itself. And now it just uses the Sandbox code, which I like. Because it's so much less work to go in and just create a sandbox setup that you want by just creating a new game, go in, set up what you want, and then just take the sandbox code, put it in on the server, and then you don't have to go through every one of those settings like you do on most games. You can just do it within the game, get the code, put the code in there, and it automatically knows what all the settings are, because each setting has a certain code. It's kind of like a ANSI code or a hexadecimal code, where all of the little zeros and ones, or in this case letters, the alphanumeric letters mean something. So it basically sets an option for each of those particular things, and the more you put in there, the more it understands each and every one of those settings that you set. So pretty cool. Probably my favorite feature of 3.0. Absolutely. Especially if you play on a server like me, or if you play solo, you can say, your buddy says, hey, this was really fun to play it like this. You should try it. Okay, send me the code. And then you put the code in, and you don't have to go through every one of the settings and look at every single thing. It's just already set up. And if you want to tweak some stuff, you can do that as well. But I think that's really the best, one of the best things they've come out with. It's absolutely awesome. Absolutely awesome. All right, now our goal here, everybody, is to match the amount. Now, normally, by the way, when you're doing this, you want to have like rock biters, and you want to have a whole bunch of stuff so you're getting boosted. And then, of course, have higher level auger and all of that stuff. And coffee, all of those things to help you dig out even more. And, of course, all your mining books. But my goal is just to get enough to get the stone started here. And then I also need a lot of sand, too, which I could go to the desert and get sand. I find it's actually easier just to take the auger, get a bunch of stone, or really to get a bunch of iron or something else. And while you're getting that iron, you're going to get a ton of stone anyway. But I'm just digging a little tunnel out here just for funsies. Show you guys one of my tricks that I do. The mobs are not getting down here, buddy. This is 40, 50 blocks down. They're not getting down here. I've never, in once, in all the time I played for thousands of hours, have I ever seen them get to bedrock by digging. They've never done it because the digging, even with the auger, takes a while. Imagine if you had to do it by hand with melee damage. Maybe in the later game. But in the beginning, zombies, it would take a long time for them to dig down to you. Absolutely. Now, if you're like 10 blocks down, well, they'll get to you there. If you're 15 blocks, a little harder, but I've seen it done. But not 30, 40, 50 blocks down. No. In fact, if you're really tricky, everybody, you could build your base down here, and it would be so massively OP, especially the way I'm doing it right now. If you want to make an OP base, dig straight down to bedrock, and dig 30 to 60 blocks in this direction. They'll never find you down there. They'll never find you, and they'll never get to you. Now, on Horde Night, maybe, because that's a lot of zombies trying to dig to you. But there we go. See, we built ourselves a little bit of a tunnel. It's actually better to build the tunnel one block higher, because then you can run back. Otherwise, I got to crouch my way back, or I could stand up, but it doesn't make me go any faster, even if I've got the thing going, so...
Run some quests to help try and find us.
And here we go.
Right now.
Oh, so we just need one more.
And all the way back over here, and then we put our backing back in.
I think I did. Yeah, I got 2 acid.
Not that. Where's my blocks at? I put my blocks away. Building blocks.
4 to the southeast of the base.
Took my building blocks out, and then I put them somewhere, which happens quite often. All right, there we go. Now we got our backing. And we could probably bring this ladder down one more now. There we go. So now I come in and out of here anytime I need some stone. Grab some stone. Again, I'm not the type of leader but just says, hey, everybody go off and do everything else while I'm sipping on a pina colada or something. I'm not that guy. I roll my sleeves up. I get in there too. Get it done. And I'm always constantly going. So you want to be that inspiration, everybody. You're constantly rocking. Now, my team needs to take a break or do whatever they need to do. They can go for it, but I'm always diligently working away. There we go. Now we got 2 full stacks over here. We get our concrete out of here. And then whatever I have left over here, which is about 1,900, we're going to go ahead and run some more sand up here. Hey, Suri, what's 2,000 divided by 3?
I took his head off instead.
Oh, what a surprise. 666. I'm telling you, every answer to Surrey is 666. I don't know what the hell. There's something seriously wrong with Surrey, chat. I don't know. Pretty wild. She crazy. She a crazy. All right, let's put some of this in here as well so we can get this going. Let's get some forge iron. Whoa, 500 forge iron. All right, nice. That's going to be super helpful. Let's see. I need a little bit of stone again, just to dip over there. We got that rocking and rolling. That's going to run. By the way, this runs for 45 minutes, so you can run that for a really long time. 500 there. See that momentum we're building now? That's what you want. You want to constantly be building that momentum. And then we'll put some of this back in here for now. And we'll run that later on. Okay, so we got that going. Anything on the output here? Yes. We got a little bit of concrete. Put the sand back in there.
I'm looking, Ryan.
So we've got this and we got some concrete. All right, let's go work on the base. Oh, we're running out of time. Running out of time. We got to get concrete. Yes, says Bloodbane. Yeah, exactly. Again, everybody, we're pushing now. We got to push. If I get this 3 up with concrete, I think we'll be doing pretty awesome on day 28. Right over here, let's keep going in the direction we were going. Now, look how much faster with the nail gun, everybody. It's definitely worth it when you're under the gun. And I'm trying it with these bars in the corner. I know, it makes it a little hard to melee in the corner. Oh, I should start some 7.62 going. I just thought of that. G's not in yet. I wouldn't until we have our duct tape squared away, unless it's like an extraction thing. Again, it's like if we go and do a bunch of mods, we'll have no duct tape. We do a bunch of armor, we'll have no duct tape. So wait for Thurberg to scale up his farm out here. The number one thing we should be working on is helping Thurberg with his farm. That's what we should do it. Get more farming plots. Other than gas and acid, that would be the thing. Run out and help them with that. How we doing, Crazy? Or, I mean, not Crazy, but how we doing, Foggy?
I got 2 so far.
Awesome. Let me know when you're ready. I'm over here just trying to get this concrete going. All right, now we're ready. Let's get this. Anything in here? Nothing in there. Okay. So we are going to take some of this stone out. And then we're going to try to run as much concrete as we can. Now, oh, there we go. So let's say 110 on each of those.
But I'm pretty sure we did pick up the...
You want to run as much as you can. And if you can't run anymore, well, that's the way it goes. And I'll put that back in there. We want 1 there. We got more running out there. And again, I'll put it away in the box temporarily, and then I'll come back to it later. We got lots of sand. That's awesome. Awesome. Okay, how we doing on our water? Let's take care of that.
Yeah, there was,
now, see, at this point, I will start to keep my stamina up because I'm doing a lot of building. And really what I want to do is wait till I have enough concrete and then start building some concrete blocks after I get all of that upgraded. The first 3 levels. I'll get that upgraded, and then we'll start working on concrete blocks, which we'll take this whole thing and turn this whole thing into a kill box. I was going to cut it off right here, but I wanted him to have enough room for the farm, so we might go all in, everybody. All in, which is a lot of resources, everybody. That's a lot. That's a lot. But I'm going to roll up the sleeves and get to it. Let's go. There's a tech... Whoa, look at this thing.
Picked up
Whoa, there's like a...
5 iron knuckles.
There is a new schematic called Robotic Drone Stun Mod Schematic.
Yes, it is excellent.
Very cool. Ollie, are you going into drones again this time?
I probably can do it as my secondary. Yeah.
Okay, because I'm going very heavy into intellect. If you want me to do it, I'll do it. But if you want to do it, I don't want to take your fun away.
Probably should,
Okay.
'cause I have more points in agility than I do in intellect.
Okay, I'm going to learn all this robotic drone stuff then, and we'll get on that. We'll try that out. I want to see what that stun thing does. It sounds fun. All right, we'll get to it. Over there. Let's see where I'm at on robotic drones. Let's see. I am 48 of 76. Ways to go. Yeah, I'm pretty far away from drones right now, but I am 48 of 76, so I'm pretty far into it. All right. Gotta get that crucible. Gotta get that crucible. I gotta get out, I think, and do some questing here at some point. Getting so close.
I did put a crafting bundle in the drop boxes just a minute ago.
Oh, just a minute ago? Yeah, I'm getting close. I'm like 10 books or so away. I should probably get out and do some questing here. Ah, I got nothing. That's the way it goes.
I'm back with the acid by the kids.
Oh, awesome. Where is it?
Alan, did you say you found some iron knuckles?
Yeah.
All right, time for a chem bench.
I have block damage. What that's worth.
Come on, brain. There we go.
Honestly, probably not a lot, but I'm using knuckle wrap, so iron knuckles are a big improvement either way around.
I was about to say, for block damage on a knuckles, no.
And I need a couple pots. Taking these pots.
Let me get the rest of this corn in.
All right, Foggy, where's that acid at?
Miscellaneous, put in the miscellaneous section.
Thank you, thank you. All right, chem station underway. I'm going to use this other bench over here. Chem station, 14 minutes. Hey, Surrey, set a timer for 14 minutes called chem station. See how I multitask, everybody? I just have the thing to remind me. In fact, I'm also running some plates in the background. In Satisfactory, like, Kismet, man, you are next level. I know, right? And then what I'm going to do is play Satisfactory at the same time I'm playing 7 Days to Die. And that is because Satisfactory has both a active and passive play. Right now, I am actively playing because I'm picking up all of this iron. But in a minute, what I'm going to do is queue up this iron and let it run for like 30 minutes because I'm playing like the most insane way you could possibly play this game, where it's 100 times the resources, meaning that instead of 50, I need 5,000. And then also 5 times the power just to run the power, and then 2 times the resource in every stage. So that means it makes it 2 times, and then it makes it 4 times, and it makes it 8 times, and 16 times. You get the idea. It really scales up quick. So in this first stage, it is much more efficient for me to manually have my character go through and convert this resources, because again, it takes less power and actually less time. The amount of time it would take for me to collect the biofuel necessary to produce 5,000 of those would be absolutely nuts. I wouldn't even bother. But one thing I can do, set that up. Hey, sir, he set a timer for 30 minutes called iron. Thank you. You have to say thank you to Suri now so she stops listening because she's obnoxious. She'll just start doing a bunch of stuff on your phone when you're just like talking, especially here on the stream. She'll just start doing a bunch of random stuff. And I'm like, Suri, stop doing that. All right, where'd all my boxes go? Right here. Okay. So now we're cooking, everybody. We got a workbench doing our chem station. We got this rocking and rolling. Let's keep that cement rolling out of there. We got a bunch of jars going here. We can queue up some more. Take these jars and put them directly. Another one of these while I'm at it. Directly into the dew collector. Oh man, look at that. Boom. Yeah, those are maxed out. Then we'll go ahead and grab that water out of there. And this allows Thurbrick over here to convert this water. And eventually what we'll do is we'll have this where it automatically just goes to water. Instead of this, when we get the thing from the trader eventually, that's Rotisserie G's domain. He'll take care of that. But any extra jars, I'll just put in here so he can also use those for whatever he needs it for. And then we can put all of these resources back in miscellaneous crafting. Okay. Man, we are cooking now. Okay, what do we got up here? A little bit more. Okay, very nice. Let's go ahead and switch out.
Oh, we found a lot of honey.
Yeah, that's mostly what I did while I was trying to get chill.
Yeah, we can
find the desert.
We can find the things. I can make the apiary now. We can find all the.
We've got enough in Dropbox 1 and Dropbox 2.
Oh, you just brought it back. Awesome. Okay, I'll make one. All right. Level 3 getting upgraded. Now, upgrading gets you a lot of XP, everybody, but it does take more resources. But at the beginning of the game, upgrading is better. Later on, it's better to make the blocks. Oh, wait, I didn't miss this whole spot. Later on, it's better to make the blocks because it uses less resources and you can build faster. I forgot to do that part there. But that's okay. We'll make some more. We'll come back. Oh, wait, this needs to be upgraded too. That and this. There we go. We still got to upgrade all of this. Man, we got lots of stuff to do. And that's how I like it to be, everybody. Always look, it's day 26. We got a couple more days, and then it's on again. And again, we'll use the main kill box. Eventually, we'll use in here. But we got to have a lot more stone and a lot more stuff going. And I'm going to need to start taking out some of his stuff over here. Need me an axe. What did I do with my axe? I think I put it back in the box. So one of the things when I'm sorting, I'll accidentally put my stuff back, which happens all the time.
But it's got.
So we're gonna take out a little bit of his stuff back here. I wonder if I can take this out. Oh yeah. He doesn't look happy about it, but too bad. There we go. So we're gonna put some more forges over here, and eventually these will be the stone forges. Let's go. And you can see I've made some of these extra wood things somewhere. Where'd they go? Or if maybe I used them up. What do I do with those extra wood things? Put them over here. I put them in there. Okay. Usually I put them in miscellaneous crafting.
Which is also boosted. It did like 5 stacks of iron.
How are we doing? Oh, it's over here.
Get that stuff.
So run it 8 minutes.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
All right, 2 forges. Now, if you notice, I craft them separately. This way I can see when one's done, and I can work on that one while the other one's doing its thing. So we got that going. Eventually, we're going to double up on all these forges, but the stone forges, you 100% want to double up on those. And the reason why, I'm going to take this window out too. And the reason why is because stone takes a tremendously long time, and I need a massive amount of it. So the only way to make it go faster is to double it up.
Charged or like barrels.
Just going to fill in this window. I'm going to put the forges there so I don't want them to get wrecked. Speaking of wreck, right there. By the way, he didn't say anything. You can turn off his obnoxiousness if you want. They have a sandbox option for that. I have that turned on right now, everybody. Check it out. Trader Dialogue, no. And actually, it's been quite wonderful in here with Trader Rec. I haven't heard his bad attitude the whole entire time. It's pretty awesome. All right, let's get these forges in here. Right over here, and we are going to really get serious. I'm going to put it right there in the corner like that.
Hey, Kismet.
And then this here. Yes.
We should put Kismet. Should put a direct in the bad attitude prison.
Yeah, I know, right? Put a bunch of bars around him and put him in bad attitude prison. I had that thought the other day, but that's too much work. I got to work on all this other stuff. Too much work.
Headlights, yeah.
Helmet lights.
Helmet lights.
Absolutely. I got it just a bit ago. Someone brought it in the thing. You need one?
I wouldn't mind. It would make it easier to see what I'm farming. But I mean, I can do without it if I need to.
I think I can make you one. Let's. I'm getting some stone going right now, but in a second I can make one. All right, now I got to get this stone going. Now, if you notice, everybody, I'm going to set this up and let this run a really long time. I need some bellows first. Bellows. Bellows. I have to track it, or I don't remember what the heck it is I need to get. Oh, I need to make some more nails too.
That was easy.
That was easy. Yes, bellows. What else do I need? What a surprise. Some more duct tape. Let's track it. Duct tape's the number one thing you're always running out of. Especially if people start making a bunch of mods and start making a bunch of stuff. You're just constantly running out of duct tape. But this time we're going to try to get it going. Oops, I turned that on. I didn't mean to turn that on. Too much of a habit. I'm going to take that out, put that back in, take this out, put that back in. Just to kind of reset that. Maybe take it out like this. I don't trust it. I never have trusted it. I'm never going to trust it because I got the bellows in there now, so this should be going faster. And then a bellows here. And then shift click that in there. Take this out. Go like this. Cut it in half. You don't really need to do that, everybody, but I do. It just makes me feel better. All right, now over here we got to stop this forged iron. We got to go to anvil. And anvil again. Then back to forged iron. And there we go. Look at that, 338. All right, I'm making a ton of forged iron for those spikes. So whoever wants to have some fun upgrading those spikes, there's like almost 500 forged iron in miscellaneous crafting. Specifically for spikes. I'm making more forged iron now as well. All right. And I got this going. Now I got to get this forge back to being a brass forge. Oh, look at that iron in there. Nice job by the crew. And then this has got to go back to being this. Oh, look at that. It's almost leet. 1, 3, 3, 4 there. So I got to get this melted down in here. I'm going to get the stone running out. Now that we have two separate stone ones, this will go back to being lead and brass and all of that stuff. And I'm going to take some of this coal so I can keep this running. That's good. This one's good. And then this, which you can see we have a little bit of that in there. Now we're going to go ahead and take our iron. And we're going to go to town on it. It actually needs more clay than iron. And then I just put this in the output, everybody. This way, later on, it reminds you, hey, I got to put that in there when that's done melting down. The funny thing is this iron may melt down faster before this actual clay finishes as well. So again, we got the anvils for when those are melted down. I'll actually let those run about 45 minutes, and then I'll just run them all out normally. But since we're in a hurry, we're not going to do that. Since we're in a hurry, the second we get our anvils, we'll put our anvils in there and we'll run out as much of that as we can. And then again, keep our cement mixers running here. We got a bit of stone in there. We'll grab that. If you notice, I grab all of it, everybody. Again, it ain't doing me no good in that box. And then we'll use that stone to get whatever concrete mix we already got. Ooh, 600 there. 768 again. Now you see, I did 100. Now I'm doing like 200, then 400. Now I'm doing 800, and eventually I start doing thousands of it because we need thousands. We need a crazy amount. Hey, Sergeant Kelvin coming in with the raid. Thank you very much for the raid there. I appreciate that. Welcome, everybody. My name is Kismet. They call me the Gaming Tycoon. I've been gaming for 50 years. That's right. And right now we're playing some 7 Days to Die, my most played game on Steam with over 4,000 hours playing. And right now you're watching some next level teamwork, everybody. You're watching the Teamwork Tycoons work together at a level that you never even seen before. We built an entire horde base in a single day. We sure did. Called the Kismet Kill Box, everybody. Very, very fun. Hey, sorry, what's 800 divided by 3?
The only thing you can put
Fistful of nails.
266 roughly. So again, it doesn't have to be exact. I just to get a rough number, and then whatever's left on the last one, we just let that run. Now it's going to run for about 7 minutes, and I'm going to have a lot of concrete there. And I might even be able to get the concrete blocks before day 28. Again, we're going to have multiple horde nights. We play 20-minute days, everybody. Instead of having this much time till horde night, we have this much time. Which makes it really hard. You got to just keep cooking all the time. Cooking. I do need to get out and do some what do you call it? Some questing at some point. Because I'm getting very unlucky on these books. Very, very unlucky. All right, now another thing I need to do is get back over here on the drop boxes. Look at all this sweet loot in here. Let's grab all of this. I got to get an apiary as well. Wow, look at all that loot, everybody. Again, I consolidated down first. Grab all this, grab all this. This also opens up the drop boxes for them to use as well. And sometimes it'll be like, Kismet, the drop boxes are getting full. And I'll be like, yeah, well, it only takes a second to make them not full. Simply by doing what I'm doing right now. And again, you can see I'm just grabbing resources. I'm hitting E and then R, E and then R, and then E and R. Or I can just put all that in there like that and put all this in here. And there we go. So now we've done, say, 4 drop boxes into 3. And this is really easy because you can just take out all of these. This is 100% where we're going to go ahead and put, oh, not that one. Just take out all of the engines and all of the batteries, because those are all going to end up in the same place. Engines here, batteries here. They're going to end up in this box right here, which, oh, okay, the station is good to go. All right, so now the problem is, see, this is filled, but if I have some steel, I can go ahead and upgrade it, and now I've got some more room down here, and then I do that, like, now it's really full, right? But no worries, we can always go to the storage right over here, and we'll add another storage. Engines right over here. So what we're going to do is, instead of putting all the engines in this box, which is the majority of this stuff, we will put some of it into this box. Now again, I can put one in there and just double press, and boom, it puts all the rest in there for me, which is awesome. And then what I'll do is I'll leave some of the engines in here, and that's so that when she goes to make vehicles or whatnot, she don't have to go in that other box. And I can also just say this is engines overflow, which means that these are the extra ones that we have. Then we need a little bit of forged iron to upgrade it so it doesn't get too wiped out. Over here maybe. Oh, we got to wait for that to finish. We got our anvils over here. Sweetness. All right, run that cement. Boom, there it goes. All right, nice. And we got to wait for a little bit of forged iron there so we can upgrade that later on. All right, now we got our apiary. Want to get that going. Right here, and I knew I was going to need some nails. Probably don't have enough. Might have some in the drop box. Let's go see. Sometimes there's a little bit of nails that we get. Yep, right there. Sweet. Need that forged iron and some duct tape. What a surprise. I'm going to take this out of here. I'm going to take all the duct tape. I'm going to take some of this, and then I'm going to make some duct tape like that. There we go. How much longer on this, the anvil? 4 minutes. I'm going to have to stop that. I'm going to have to stop that one, even though that was pretty far along. We'll run that after that so we can get some forged iron going, because I need the apiary faster than I need the anvil. And I need to find a place for this apiary.
Taking care of the spikes at the good looks.
I would love to do it right here, but I have a feeling that this is going to...
As usual.
Yeah, I thought it was going to open up right there. If I could put that right there, it would be awesome. I'll have to probably fill that in up there. So our goal is to have 6 blocks above. 1, 2. This is going to be 3, 4. Because you have 6 blocks above, you don't have to have a vent. I already lost count. Where was I? Again, the apiary is going to be here. I forget if it's 2 blocks or 1. I think it's 2 blocks. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And that would be 6. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Now we got to get up here on the roof, though, and fix this part here.
Well, we couldn't let it go to surface mini.
And this is why I take an auger as well, everybody, because I do a lot of reworking of the base.
Actually, more than that, I'm out of play.
I'm fixing to go dig some clay if they ever get.
And these are different types of blocks, like corner blocks, half blocks, all that stuff. I need to take all those kind of corner and half blocks out so I can enclose this in here in case we get mobs or whatever that try to get in there. And right now I'm just going to use a simple square block, and you can see how that's a half block there. And then the whole point of this is to fill this in like this, keep our birds from getting in there into our business. Let's do this side first, and they could get through there. Yeah, I don't like it. Why risk it? Much easier with the auger, as you can see.
Yeah, you need the whole bar and see if there's anything.
There we go. All right. Nice. This side. Modifying the trader for our needs. Normally you can't do this, everybody. Normally the trader is invulnerable. You can't go in and just start taking over Trader Rex's house and start readjusting it. That's exactly what we're doing right now. Building blocks. Is there anybody who's actually on lumberjacking or collecting wood?
Not right at the moment.
Okay. Because I want to get a chainsaw at some point. Just for a bit of this wood as well. Because I got like 200 left on me right now.
Yeah.
All right, so
Switch to something else, but I need it for campfires and stuff too.
Eventually for the campfire you'd want coal, but just for building right now, it'd be nice to have a little bit of wood. Trying to make a spot for the apiary up here. Yeah, we got problems.
No, I'm out in the quest.
Okay. Let's just have some hot chainsaw.
Not yet.
Okay, now we also got to get the mods for the apiary. Otherwise, we're going to have bees on us over and over again. God, I forgot what the name of those suckers are. All right, let's look them up. Let's look them up over here. We have the honey extractor and the brood box. Honey extractor. All right, let's start with that one. Honey extractor.
How much?
Yeah.
Yes.
I'll take that.
And then honey extractor. And then brood box. Okay. What does that take?
Use a lot.
Ooh, I just used up that glue. We got to make some glue.
We'll need more later.
Now, you can actually make glue in the campfire, by the way.
We'll use whatever you bring in, pretty much.
Like this.
I'll keep going until this level 5 shovel breaks.
Oh, wait. I just got the... I don't need to do that. Hold on. I just got the chem station. Duh. That's what that alarm was. The chem station was ready.
Maybe just another for a second behind.
Put that bad boy right there. It's gonna be a little bit of a jump. All right, there we go.
Do you
Get
guys
some of that.
use the shotgun double build mod?
Sometimes if there's nothing else. All right, this in here.
Duckbill or the short barrel, but like I said, if there's nothing else.
All right, making out the brood box as well. I'm going to put it up here with the dew collector. And I'm making all the various mods for it as well. Getting so close to the auger. So close to the crucible. I'm, what, 11 books away.
Should I get the food bundle too, or the range mods bundle too?
Ooh, that's a good one.
Feeling okay on food. I mean, food never hurts, but I'm starting to get to where we're catching up on it.
Yeah, I go range mods because less duct tape. We might get something good out of that as well.
I mean, there's corn in the box, and I've made a few meat stews, and I'm borderline being able to do like the veggie stews. We're also getting a few of the yucca smoothies rolling. They have food with them, so.
All right.
Nails. That was the other thing. Come on, hurry up. I need some nails. I gotta stop it again. Nails. 200. Then now anvil in the front. Man, they should allow me to slide this around. That's the other thing. Adjust. What is it? Forge Q by sliding the crafting around in the bottom left window. Yes?
Got you a present.
All right, awesome. Hey, I was about to ask you, have you got to level 6 on armor yet?
Not yet.
Where are you at?
Give me a minute, I'm taking down a zombie that just attacked me.
Okay. Alrighty. Nails. Trying to finish my thought there, everybody.
I'm at level 3.
All right. Okay, because after I'm done getting this crucible, I think we'll go for level 6 on all that. All right, and then.
I already read them.
Okay, good.
So I can do the smoker. All right, awesome. Which is probably going to take steel, I bet. Smoker. Track, yep. I think we have enough. Ooh, just enough. All right, awesome. Oh man, we got just enough for this smoker. All right. Oh man, we're gonna have honey rolling in here in a minute, everybody. Sweet. We need some honey that helps you with your infection, everybody. We're gonna have it rolling in. Okay, let's go full gas. Oh, look at you already on it, Peter, aren't you? Look, I bet you are right now. You running the gas?
Not yet.
Okay, I was going to say I left some coal in there for you to use for gas. So I ran a bunch of glue a minute ago, but we need gas more right now. We need that more. Also, I made some extra duct tape as well. Okay. Now we got this. A couple minutes and we'll have that. Very nice. Let's check over here. How we looking? I did the nails from over here. Yeah, you know what? Let's do nails after that. It's always something. Nails after that, since we have enough now. I forget how many I was doing. Let's do 300. Like this, and then more forged iron. That's why sometimes I have 2 iron forges, so I can be doing both at the same time. Don't really need it right this second because I don't have enough stuff for it. All right, how are we doing on concrete up here? Oh my God, day 27. All right, we'll come back. Kill box, quick, run! Never enough glue. Yeah, never enough glue, never enough duct tape. But you'll see, my team will scale it up to a point where we're just going to have a massive amount.
Not bringing Kismet his present.
Go ahead and put it in there. I'm a little busy trying to do 500 other things, but throw it in there. I'll take a look at it in a minute. Oh, and I forgot my cobblestone. See, easily distracted. Easily distracted. I knew there was something I was going to forget. By the way, it looks like you're crouching everywhere you go, Unforgive It. You look like you're constantly crouching. I don't know if that's a bug or something.
I am. I'm stealth. Kismet, check the swap box.
I will in a minute. I gotta work on the kill box first. So I'll come back and take a look at it. All right. It's all about the grind, exactly. It's all about that grind. We're gonna set it and forget it. That's right. I gotta stay focused though. I gotta get this done first. All that other stuff is secondary to making sure that my crew has some cement here.
Want us to just buy that?
Buy what?
Crucible.
Oh, we got one?
We could buy one.
Yeah, let's do it. We got the cash. Who's got the... Make sure to put on the trade stuff. Yeah, if there's one in there, just buy it. It's just totally worth it. All right, I'm going to work on the ground.
Hey, Alan.
Yeah.
Behind you.
Know that helps me because I don't work for it. I do find it.
Just doing the edge for now. Cobblestone's good enough. I'm not using my concrete on that. And now it's time for concrete blocks. Let's go. That's not it. That's not how you spell concrete block. There we go. Favorite that. Go, baby. Oh, 54. Nice. I might even get a double lining in there, everybody. Gonna be close, though. It's gonna be really close. Plus, I'll also have blocks in case they start to breach. I can go ahead and put some blocks down to try to block them from getting in there. It does work pretty well.
This is for the trade box.
Okay, swap box. I'm supposed to look at something. Oh. Okay. What did you put in here? Did you put the crucible or the nail gun?
The nail gun.
Nail gun. Oh, that's pretty awesome, man. Thanks for that. All right. Awesome.
Legendary.
Yeah, level 6 legendary. Pretty sweet. All right, crucible. Let's go steal. Let's do it. All right, PETA, we're going to go work on some motorcycles today. Here we go. All right, switching over to steel. Get my thing out of there so I can put that up there. Get in there. And then run that out. Ooh, 700. Nice. Over here. 500. Ah, ha, ha. Again, building that momentum, everybody. Build that momentum. And follow Kismet's ABCs. Always be crafting at every minute in this game. Have it running while you're doing other things. That's the most efficient way. I need a lot of clay. I need a ton of clay. We can get a bunch of that. We'd really be styling. I could set those in the forges. All right. Let's get our apiary going. And see if we can just get it working over here in the corner. Right here.
Does it look like I'm crouching still?
Oh boy, it's got to be wider. I forgot how wide it was. Maybe this way.
No, I am.
Yes.
Which way? Kind of feel like this way. All right, now I gotta do all of this. Oh, we got an opening there too. Oh well. Oh well, we'll work on that in a second. Let's put all this in here first. Because when you get out of there, the bees attack you if you don't have the smoker and all that other stuff in there. And then also what we need is we need some plants. I'm going to take some of this and some of this. I honestly can't remember what to put in there. I'm going to take some of that, throw it in there. Like so. We'll get that going. And then, again, it's blocked, so I got to do some work here. Where'd my axe go? Put it back in the box again. Oh, and my iron's ready too. I'm a busy guy, everybody. I'm a busy guy. All right. Day 28 is upon us, everybody. Coming up real soon, so just keep your eyes open. Keep your eyes open for it. What am I doing? I put my axe away again. Gotta find my axe. Boss Hog, if I get in the toolbox, please, real quick. I accidentally put my axe back in there. Whoever's in the toolbox, please get out of the... I'm not toolbox. Yeah, the weapons box or toolbox. Just for a second. Find my axe. Where'd my axe go? Oh boy, I lost my axe. That's okay, I'll just stick one of these. Lost my axe. I put my axe in there and somebody probably grabbed it, but that's okay. I'll do what I gotta do. I just use one of these.
That hell in the fog. Looks like an ant.
Check about 10 minutes right from me.
Now what I'm doing, everybody, is I'm leaving 6 blocks above where I'm working here. Fix my auger. Alright, that's enough blocks.
Ooh.
So I don't have to leave a vent.
I'm out. What do you have? I went out hunting.
2, 3. Okay. Let's see. Nope. Not enough. This block's in the way. Again, great little trick, everybody, that I discovered that you can basically do this inside. As you can see, our dew collector is working. So you can see it's working away. And that's because, again, it's got that 6 blocks above. So basically it allows us to utilize that. And then we'll get this one out of here, and there might be one next to this one. Let's see if that does it. Bingo. Okay, that's good. Now we've got to... Oh, what do we got to do? We got to put one here.
What are you needing?
Yeah, I mean, it'd be better if Thurbrake did it. It would be faster.
I thought you already...
Except... Oh, it's a kilometer away.
Yeah, I'm heading back. What are you needing? What, clean water?
Yeah, for blue.
There may be some in the raw food box. Actually, you can also check the campfire under the raw food box. What goes under there? I think I might have left some cooking. Can't remember if I took it out.
Reworking the trader. We'll get this done.
Thurbrake, did you get that level 5 legendary AK?
Not yet. I've gone back.
This is really fun, everybody. Again, normally this is what you want to do. Take over the trader and do your thing. This is going to have to go up. So here or over there? Let's try this. Now again, the best thing to do before you solidify this, everybody, is to try it first and then see if it's working. No, see it turned red, so that's too low. Too low by 1 most likely. So we'll go up here and then we'll bring this up to here like this. And we'll just bring that straight across. Get in there. There we go. Take this out temporarily so I can get down here. Bingo. Okay, so that's working. Awesome. And we've got to kind of close this in so we don't have any zombies or zombie stuff. Oh man, I really want to fix all that too, but I don't got time for that. I got time for that. It's horde day. Get up there. Come on. Put that block. Put that block. There you go. Close enough. All right. It's closed in. Good enough for now. And then, of course, I'm going to close this corner in, too. So, we all good. Then we go check this. Working. And then we can get around here to get to the dew collector, also working. All right, there you go. Look, completely enclosed, no vent needed. As long as you leave that 6 high over there, GG's. And of course, we could put it right here too, but the zombies may get in here and destroy it, so that's why I have everything up off the ground, so don't wipe it out. All right, more steel.
Yeah, I'm gonna need some.
Yeah, let's go full into motorcycle production, PD, if you can. I put a bunch of steel in there for you. I'm running out about another 300 because they brought me back a bunch of iron, so getting that going. Right over here, we got bullet casings. And no lead, but we got a bunch of brass here. We got some brass there as well. Let's go like this, get those going. How are we doing over here? Ooh, mama. Yeah. Let's go. Let's get it going on. Oh, I'm all out of sand, though. That's pretty sad. Sad times. I might have thrown some of it in here. Ah, that's what I did with my axe. I put it in there instead. Did I put the stone and sand in here? What did I do with the stone and sand? I kind of felt like I had some left over. There's some concrete there. Oh, there's a... Do you already have a gravedigger, Alan?
Yeah, I have a level 2 gravedigger.
Alright. Yeah, it's just regular level 1. Thought I'd ask before I put it in my auger. Alright. What did I do with that stone and sand, man? I think I might have used it up. Well, we'll do what we gotta do. We need more stone. Never seem to have enough stone, everybody. But that's okay. We're going to make, let's say, 250. Because I'm also using sand for the jars. Oh, not that one. And this one, using it also for the jars. This one is actually done. So we can make more sand. Now, I need to keep some of the stone also, because you pick concrete or cement. Sand, and stone. So you're going to need all of them. Turn it off for temporarily so we're not wasting that fuel. And we are going to need definitely clay. Ah, boom, right there. Nice.
Your pistol for mine.
We get both of those going. Okay. We got that. Concrete blocks. We need to keep those going. Over here, we've got some concrete blocks. All right, time to double line the kill box. Let's go. Let's do it.
Mine's a legendary, so enjoy.
Lady, I don't got enough time for you. Get out of here.
Take this pistol and
Get out of here, lady. You crazy lady, you. All right, now what I do is I double line it. So basically they're going to be back to back like this, right? So these are the poles, and they still will allow you to melee the baddies. But what you can do is you can double line it like this to makes it harder for them. Oh, suppose you screw up. Makes it harder for them to get through there. Right, now the one they actually get through the most is, I'm just going to leave that there. The one they get through the most is actually the bottom one. Right, which is why we've gone to these iron spikes, and it may or may not help us. The big problem, though, is ammo. And we need the chem station for running a bunch of gunpowder. And so we're just going to line these up like this and see how it goes. I'm not really feeling these bars in the corner. But one of the things about the bars is that they're not blocking the actual corner like the pole does. And then you have to kind of try to shoot around that pole edge as well. Anybody get any more wood to make some more spikes? I think we probably need a couple more rows for this round. Maybe go to 5 rows. If not, let's make a chainsaw and start clear cutting some forest out. I gotta move this out because they gotta put the spikes down.
saying? At that time, I'll go.
All right. Hey, Thurbic, you there? I have a workbench over here by where I'm doing the forges. That's a good thing if you want to make some smoothies and stuff while Pete is using that other one.
Make sure you hear yourself, boss hog.
Engine on me. All right.
The one on top there?
No, it's the one behind. She's using the chem station. It's the one over there by the forges. Forges are on the east side. See it way up there at the top?
Okay.
Eventually I'll make you your own, but for right now, I'm going to do that. All right. Oh, by the way, whoever was using a headlight mod, I just found one wanted a headlight mod. I think it was you, Thurbic, right? I'm going to put it in the swap box for you.
Okay.
Also, there's a level 5 AK in the swap box, whoever's looking for that.
That's what I was just going to get.
All right, I got to get back to sorting. See, whenever I go to sort, someone has to get in the box. Every single time. It's so obnoxious. They really need to fix that. Again, I just try to sneak over here to sort. The second I sneak over here to sort, that's the second everybody gets in the boxes. It's not their fault, everybody. It's the fault of the fact multiple people can't be in the box at the same time. They didn't make the game, everybody. They just play it. It's just annoying to me who's trying to sort, right? This can be obnoxious. It can be, but I would just work around it, do what I need to do. Look at this loot, too. See, one thing that does happen is the team starts to scale up the amount of loot that they're bringing in, so it takes me longer. Sometimes I'm doing this for several hours, just looting, just sorting the loot. I mean, straight, not just like, I'm doing it throughout the night. I mean, just straight sorting, which is pretty crazy. Yeah, do the easy stuff first there, everybody. All right, we got drop box 1 and 2 empty. Now we're back to 3. All right, let's do something easy like mods. I'm definitely going to have to use some steel to upgrade the mod box now. Because that one is getting full. Not enough steel. And now I'll start to upgrade these. And I'm making a bunch for motorcycles as well. But now we can upgrade all the drop boxes. Not quite enough there. 6, 7, 8, 9. I think we need one more. There we go. Now we can fit more in the same drop boxes as well. I'm in Thurbic's way there. Sorry, Thurbic, trying to sort over here. All right, now we'll go ahead. We'll get mods. We'll get... I know, I saw you there, so I tried to move forward a little bit so I wouldn't be in your way.
If I can just get these put down, I'll be out of here.
Do what you got to do. As long as someone's just not standing there in the way, being unsituationally aware, I don't mind. I mean, if you're there trying to get your stuff, that's different.
I mean, we're in each other's way here, so it's just how it goes.
It is what it is. All right, and then more parts over here. All right, everybody, I upgraded the mods / weapons box, and there are a ton of mods in there. So go in there and get yourself some mods on. Ooh, I see a bunker buster in there. I'm gonna grab that one. Bunker buster. Boom. See, I don't have to make it. We just got it as a drop. I need that for doing some stuff. Some more stuff to sort there. More mods here.
This is only 1 block wide back here. These are half blocks. I thought I could put mushrooms all the way around there.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of half blocks in this building. A lot of half blocks. I'll lock my blocks in there. There we go. We got a bunch of sweet weapons. This could just be scrapped.
Either side of the garage door here. Or maybe I don't know.
A lot of engines there.
Sure, it'll be okay.
Almost go time.
Almost. And
Yeah. Please.
remember, it's 1900 that it does it, so don't be slacking. Let's say 1700, start to get to the kill box. In fact, you want to start working on your food and water ahead of time so you're not doing it in the moment. Put this in there, do this here. Whoa, look at this starred level 6 hammer. Sweet. Sweet. Now, I try to sort right down to the last minute, everybody. I try to get as much done as I can. Because what's going to happen after Horde Night, they're going to have tons and tons of loot I have to sort. So I gotta try to keep up with them. But again, I'm doing, 100 different things. So I got to switch back and forth a lot. Let's get this sand out of here. Oh, wait. What happened to my sand? Did I not mix the sand? What the heck? Wow, that made my brain hurt. Maybe I already did the sand. What the heck happened there? I don't know. I don't know what happened, but screw it. Let's just do a lot of sand. Boom. We're going to do several thousand. Oh, this one's already running. Give me the same one. That one's running. That one's running. There we go. Let's just do a ton of sand. We can always get some more stone after Horde Night. All right, time's up. Roll down the door. And put this stuff away. All right, there's some weapons in here. Now what we need is weapons and ammo. Don't see any in there. None in there. Some ammo there. Again, if I miss something, oh well, I'll deal with it later.
762, unless I'm missing it.
Yeah, I really should be making some of that. At this point, now we have the chem station. Oops, that's the wrong box. Wrong box. Yeah, if you haven't put some mods in your weapon, I would definitely suggest putting any mods you can in your weapon, because they're going to increase the damage of them. So, whatever you can find. I'm going to do the same thing. Right here. Nothing. Nothing I can put in there. Can't put it back. They're in there.
I've already got
yeah. Ooh.
No, Kismet.
Yeah. Object reference of instance. I was trying to get in the box to put the mods back. Undetected. Now it got really loud too. All right, I'm gonna have to stop. Boom. Well, hey, I can run some more plates. Let's go. Gotta love it. Crashed out right at that moment, everybody. That's how it goes sometimes. That's how it goes. Have you ever tried PvP where other players can raid you in this game? I've never tried it. No. I don't like that. I don't think that's really PvP. It's more like ganking. Where whoever has the most people wins. That's the way it is. I like PvP when it's an even team and you're kind of even level. But if you just have 50 people coming up and attacking 5 people, it's pretty lame. And I'm like the PvP master. I've been very high ranked in PvP before, across a bunch of different games, including World of Warcraft, Lord of the Rings Online, and so on. I've done a lot of PvP, thousands and thousands of hours of PvP. And great PvP is great, but people who are dirtbags are dirtbags. You know, this is the way it is. If you go and you got 10 people versus 2, you're just a-holes. That's not PvP. That's just ganking people. All right, I got to load back in. Let's see if I get back in before Horde Night. We'll find out. All right, well, hold down the fort while I'm coming back in. See, Horde Night's going to start without me. I don't even have any ammo or anything. I was trying to get back in the box. And I have to run immediately out of here, too. Otherwise, they'll spawn inside our base.
That acid they spit out, like, does serious damage to it.
I also got to get over here and repair the base. If I can. Oh my God. Hurry up. Come on. Spawn. Then I got to get in group. I got to do a whole bunch of stuff. All right. Got to grab some ammo. Ammo. Any shotgun? No. Oh, repair kits. Okay, got to get out of here. I'm coming. I have to run through the mobs to get to the base. Run. Kismet inbound. Let's go. All right. Let's go, chat. This is what you're here for. All right. Now I got to get in group. Now, the easiest thing to do is just to click on the leader of the group, and then you'll get in the party. Like that. Here we go. All right, I'm going to crank it up, everybody. Here we go.
South.
Don't let those cops blow up. Wipe them out. We get the super corn seeds. Oh my God, look at all these radiators on this bomber. Holy mackerel. Oh, whoa, it's 70. Oh, that's a new record. Don't shoot him in the chest. If you're not good at shooting the bombers, don't shoot them. Whoa, that's the first time I've ever seen him at 70 game stage. Wow, okay. Well, we're just starting today with some bombers. How about that? That's not good, everybody. I don't have a double line. One bomber could breach. Just one of them. Cop southwest, get him. Get that kill.
Bomber.
All right. Where? I don't see him. Oh, there he is. Shoot him in the legs. Shoot him in the legs. Oh, another cop. One step closer. Super corn. Get him. That was one heck of a day 28. This is crazy, everybody. Bombers on day 28. That's amazing. Why am I going so slow? I don't know. Where you going? Where you going? So glad I double lined this side of the base. What the heck? Oh, repair kit. God, I'm glad I grabbed that repair kit now. If anybody needs a repair kit, let me know.
Bomber, northwest.
Yeah, there he is, coming around the bend. Get him in the legs, don't let him get close. Oh my God, die. He's getting up, keep shooting him. There we go. Whew. We need some grenades out to the northwest. Throw some grenades or fire bombs or something out there. Yeah, there you go, pipe bombs. Keep throwing them, keep throwing them. Now we're talking, See, this little gun cannot kill them fast enough, everybody. My little gun, if it was just me, there's no way. I'm just trying to slow them down at this point. See, I'm trying to slow down the tougher mobs. I'm out of bullets. All right, shotgun time. There we go. That's a feral right there. I never believe that they're dead, everybody. I always assume they're going to get back up. This guy. He's gonna get back up. See him get back up? Not anymore, he's not. This is awesome, man. This is awesome. Shoot them while they're down. They do the same to you. Just spraying them with a shotgun blast.
Yeah.
Notice I shoot twice, everybody. I always do. Because then I can just go straight into reload while I'm waiting in between. Oh, I was trying to get the lumberjack. He dipped on me when I was trying to shoot him. Whoa, whoa, spitter. Southwest. Or whatever that guy is, the bees guy.
Rancher.
What's his name?
Rancher.
Rancher, that's his name. What was the name of him before? Yeah, I forget what their name was. Plague Spitter, that's what it was, yeah. Too high on that second shot.
Bummer.
I got no more pistol ammo. It's got to be you guys. Do it, do it, do it. Don't let them get close. Yeah, there you go. Jump down and stop them if you got. All I got is shotgun ammo. Oh, no, I don't. I'm all out of shotgun ammo. All right, let's go get them, everybody. Let's go get them. Go melee!
Dog fight, don't loot.
Yeah, don't loot anything. Fight the zombies first. Ah, bleeding. No, they're eating somebody. Oh, I'm stunned. I hear somebody. Oh my god, that was so scary. Oh my god! Alright, confirmed. You can get bombers on game stage 70. Now we know. There we go! That was nuts! You just saw one of the craziest Horde Nights ever, everybody! Holy mackerel! That was crazy! Put this in cement now. So that stops getting destroyed. Alright, you guys know the drill. Running back in. They know the drill.
You're gonna need a repair kit.
I'm gonna put some in the box here in a sec. Alright, put some of these back in the box. Alright, they're in the box. Okay, that was crazy, everybody. They're gonna get the loot, they're gonna bring it over here. I'm gonna keep sorting. Alright, again, if you want a quick break or a longer break, now's the time to drop.
Because we're going to knock down this one timer.
Oh yeah, well, I'll turn down the thingy. Turn down the storm timer. The storms are annoying.
Yeah, also, there's some, I need someone else to do ammo with Hyper 6, right? For the first 2 nights.
I can cover ammo as well if needed. unless Peter wants to do primary.
You turn down the stamina use too, will you?
The what?
Because he gets the sniper magazines first.
Yeah.
First.
Yeah, you want somebody who would be far into box ammo to be doing the ammo.
Likely be here soon. Unless he's not joining tonight.
He didn't say anything. I thought I saw him earlier. G, are you in the chat?
Yeah, probably be in soon.
Let me know. Let me know if you're coming in, man. That in there. I could have sworn I said hello to him earlier. He might have, took care of IRL or whatever.
Alright, go to AFK.
Yeah, same here.
What else we got in here? Anything else? Got to get this crucible, everybody. And then we go full up on armor and we'll be styling. And again, I'm just grabbing all this stuff, doing what I gotta do. Get all that stuff at the end there so you can put more stuff in there. I need those legendary parts. Oh, they're out.
Everybody's out.
All right, buddy. 10-minute break. We'll come back, have some more fun. All right, we'll go ahead and take a break, everybody. Now, what I got to do is I have to get out of the server, otherwise the server time runs, and then when people come in, it's like, Horde Night! You don't want that. You don't want to do that. You don't want to be that person who gets on the server and then logs out right before Horde Night. By the way, they can see you're logging in and out of the server on the server admin side, so they'll know it's you. They'll know it's you for sure. 100%. But yeah, I never tried the PvP because I don't like that type of PvP. 7 days to load. Sometimes it's not as bad as Conan Exiles, everybody. They have this big opening sequence that's like 5 minutes long that you have to watch every single time you play Conan Exiles. It's really obnoxious. So if you crash, you have to watch that thing for 5 minutes and then load back in again. Though, very fun game once you get in, though. What's up, H2O? What's up, Sue? Soul Punisher in there for the win, right? That was a pretty epic Horde Night, everybody. Just having so much fun. I just started playing yesterday. I'm assuming I'm going to die a lot. Day 7. I'm not ready. Yeah, that's how you learn, Soul. That's how you learn, bro. I would definitely have a nice melee weapon. Any ammo that you can find. Keep your ammo for the larger mobs and just use your melee weapons if you don't have enough ammo. And make a lot of spikes. Make a lot of spikes. Put as many spikes as you can down. Those spikes are super helpful. You're not going to get the XP if they die to the spikes, but at least you're not going to die. So that's my biggest suggestion. Make yourself spikes. Put them around. And you should be fine for day 7. Also, make sure that you have your food and water as high as you possibly can. You definitely want to work on that food and water straight away because your food and water equals stamina. So if you're using your melee weapons, you need a lot of stamina to wipe them out. So keep that rocking and rolling. Now, of course, in the background, everybody, we're also doing a bunch of other stuff. And we're going to go ahead and throw some stuff in now. And then we're going to go over here. Because Kismet always multitasking. Multitasking constantly. Mad. Look at this. 6999 up there in the corner, everybody. Out of 5,000. Not even close.
Break time!
Not even close. Yes, it is break time. I know that. That's why I said we're taking a break. That's why I said. But I will take a break here in just a second. First thing I'm going to do is queue this up. Now, the great thing is about this particular game, this is Satisfactory that I have running in the background. I sometimes have up to 5 games running at the same time. As long as they have both an active part, which is what I'm doing right now, and a passive part where you can just kind of let them run. Kind of like you do in 7 Days to Die with your forges and stuff like that. They will just run in the background, and you don't have to actually constantly check on them. And I try to get to that. I try to get to that point as I go along in 7 Days to Die, where I'm running my stone forges for like 45 minutes, and then I come back, I queue it up again for another 45 minutes. Like this right here, I'm going to queue this up. This is going to be 30 minutes. Hey, Suri, set a timer for 10 minutes. Hey, Suri, set a timer for 30 minutes called iron. Thank you. And the cool thing is they added where you can have multiple timers going at the same time, which is pretty cool. All right, we'll let that run. We're going to go ahead and bring up some fun for you guys. Words on stream. That's right. You guys can go to twitch.tv/Kismet. Oh, hydrate. Good idea, Justin. Let's do it. And also break time. Exactly. We're going to let you guys play some words on stream. If I see you guys work together as epically as we do in-game, I'm going to shower you with a bunch of Kiss Cats for the giveaway that we're going to do later on. That's right. I'm giving away stuff for my birthday to all of you. That's right. Let's do it. Here we go. Back in just a bit. I'm back! Wow, look at you guys go! You just snuck it out! Nice! Good teamwork, Chad. Good teamwork. Just had enough there. I'm not even going to bother because I know I'm not going to get any words in time. But look at you guys getting it done. Let me go ahead and give you guys a bunch of KizCast, which you can use toward the giveaways here in the stream. We're going to be doing it all month long for my birthday month. But now it's time to get back to some 7 days to die. So let's do that. Right over here. I hope you guys had some fun doing that. I always find that super fun to play those games while I am AFK as well. Let's see. Let's see if the team's ready. All right, we ready to get back to it? Oh, I can't hear you. I can't hear them. It's broken. Wow, it broke while I was AFK. Nice. Broken. I cannot hear them. That's unusual that it breaks when I'm AFK like that, and then I come back and it's not muted. No, it just stopped working. All right, I gotta redo all the things over here. Oh, totally broken. Totally busted. Oh boy. Worked before I went AFK and then stopped working. All right, let's go over here. See, I can hear my, so I know I can get in sound from Discord. I just can't hear them. All right, let's try it now. How are we doing?
Hi.
Hello.
Yeah, glitched out. Nice. Technology, gotta love it. I had to reset it on my thing and then had to go out of the channel, come back in. All right, are we ready to go?
Ready? Yes, sir.
All right, here we go. Only gonna get more crazy. That's nuts, man. Game stage 70, we got in bombers. That's crazy, everybody. Getting crazy up in now. Let's go to it, though. I gotta go right to the honey, everybody. I gotta go right to the honey to stop my infection from running. There we go. And the good news is we're making more right up here. Let's go up here and see what we got.
Party, please leave that party and hop in Alan's party.
I got Alan the lead. Ba-bam. There we go. All right, the first of our honey has come out of our apiary, and I'm throwing it in the box. Oh, I stunned myself.
Let's try it again, guys. Again.
Smart thing to do is just drop out a party and then click on Alan in the party menu so he don't have to do it. There you go. All right.
When you leave another party, he still has to send the invite for some reason.
Oh, that's weird. Okay.
About the UI issue, he did say he was going to fix it.
I've already forgotten about it. What was the issue?
When we have more than 8 people in the party, their icons, their arrows don't show up.
Oh yeah, their names don't show up on the list over there, right? I think we had that problem in the past too, and he had fixed it. Painkillers.
He said he's going to fix it as soon as possible.
All right, awesome. Painkiller. There we go. All right, that'll take care of it. Back to sorting. Here we go. All right, like normal, everybody, I'm going to be doing some sorting, so stay out of the drop boxes while I'm doing my thing. Dee. Over here. Oh, man, look at all that brass. Let's just take all that out of there. Lots and lots of brass that could be getting melted down right now. We'll come back to it.
I'm 10 out of 15, so.
Another fuel saver mod. I'm gonna just throw it in there.
I only need 3 more.
He did actually share some cop cars with us.
Oh, did you say you were 3 away?
He's 3, I'm 4. I'm guessing most of us are probably around there.
Yeah, I'm 5 away. All right, so we got some cop cars. Probably now would have been a good time, but how far away are they?
Could it be sharpening?
If anybody's got them, go ahead and share them.
I know Peter actually shared one earlier. I don't know if you guys saw it.
No.
One.
Yeah. Do you have it?
My Clear also has one police car. My Quest has one.
Oh, your Quest has one too. Okay. Ooh, Area 7. Whoa. That's a serious one. Yeah, I bet you there's some cops in there, that's for sure, but also like a swarm of other mobs. We need to get some 7.62 going. Hey, Thurber, you want to just make some 7.62 over here? Just make some regular 7.62. I made a bunch of, I got a raw ammo box. There's a little bit of thing. Do you have the workbench thing? Where you make more in the workbench?
No, I'm doing all 42. I haven't done any intelligence.
Alright, I think that's physician. That's chemistry station.
Is Kimben.
Yeah.
Advanced engineering.
Yeah, I've only got. I haven't put any points into anything.
Oh, so yeah, it's me. Okay, I'll take it. Never mind.
I mean, I can if I need to.
That's okay. No, I'm just gonna make some regular 7.62, and then we'll get into the rest of it later.
Yeah.
We'll get the G in here.
Workbench benefit is just 20% faster crafting in workbenches.
Yeah, I always get it mixed up with the physician one, which is the chem station. Usually have to look it up again. All right, here's what we're going to do. We're going to sort, and then we're going to go and do this quest with PETA. And then try to get 5 more cops or so, so everybody can get their thing done. Let's say midday, day 30. That's what we'll do, because it's going to take me a minute to put all this stuff away. And I need that steel. Upgrade these boxes.
Any antibiotics on the go yet?
I can make some right now.
Yeah, I could use 2. I'm at 49.9% infection.
Yikes.
Well, there's tons of honey in there now, so just you can use the honey too if you want. There's 8 honeys in there.
That doesn't work when it's 40%, isn't it?
No. What you do is you use 3 of them. You let it stack all the way down. You let it run, and then when it runs out, you stack 3 more. I know, because I had like 30% infection, and I tried it, and it works. Oh! Yeah, zombie's in the base. There's one at the front door. I came out and I was trying to shoot her, and my gun was going click, click, click. Yeah, got him. That was fun, everybody. Just click, 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 click. That's what happens. That's what happens. We got any more shotgun ammo? No, we got like, oh yeah, right here. All right, I'm about to switch my shotgun ammo. Hold down R, by the way, when you want to switch your ammo. Gotta have some sort of backup. All right. Yeah, ammo is getting bad now, real bad. I gotta work on that too. It's getting bad, everybody. See what happens? You start to get diminishing returns on your ammo, and things can get bad real fast. Where all of a sudden, like nobody has any ammo, and that's not good. Especially when you're getting bombers on day 28. Now settle in, everybody. It's gonna only get more crazy as we go through. This is definitely one of the craziest playthroughs I ever seen. Absolutely. Oh, another level up. Oh, check them points, everybody. I'm rocking way too many points. Way too many. I think we only need level 7. Yes, okay. Then boom. And then I need 2 points to get to 7. And then I have 1 to finish miner 69er. Look at that, everybody. Party sweet. Now, I'm the backup miner. But really, I just go advanced engineering, and then I go mining, and then I'll start to work on like my weapons and things of that nature. I don't really worry about it that much because it's typically not the. I'm not doing all of the fighting the zombies, the stuff.
2.5 game weeks.
But we will definitely need to work on some of that.
Long enough.
Did we get any motorcycles yet, Peter? We need anything for those?
Yeah, 2. I have 2 right.
Oh, awesome. I'm taking one.
Yeah,
I'm snagging one.
then I can go and get more shale.
All yours, grab it. We should probably start doing some turbo mods. Did we get those superchargers yet?
I think I want to craft a schematic.
Did you get that, Peter, the supercharger?
No.
Oh, did you?
Dropbox.
Did you just get it? Was it a supercharger or was it the fuel saver? Because I saw the fuel saver earlier.
I think with the fuel saver and the supercharger, I couldn't tell. I just know what kind of mod for vehicles.
I did get the fuel saver.
Okay, yeah, I think it was the fuel saver, not the supercharger. Because actually, I think I put another one in there. Yeah, I put another one in the box too. So we have 2 fuel savers, but we need the supercharger. Let's check the trader. Oh, I got stuff to turn in. Okay, let's turn to some things here. I didn't even know. Ooh, water purifier mod, sweet. Yeah, let's get one anyway. I totally forgot to turn some of mine in. Those are my actual finished things for finishing my my other stuff. Let's see, supercharger. Oh, Trader Rec has super corn now, Thurbrick. Let's see, you already knew that.
I think we've got like 20 seeds.
Yeah,
awesome.
Got enough for me to get a start. I mean, it wouldn't hurt to go ahead and buy more seeds or corn either way.
Hey,
Just to speed it up.
Thurbrick, I
Yeah,
got a pig out here.
Where?
Southeast side.
I did use up most of our nukes just before Horde Night, getting what ammo we could. And of course, we just bought the crystal.
Yeah, so we're gonna need some questing too. Okay, again, midday 30. What were we doing on midday 30? Forgot already.
Play
What's
with
it?
play cop cars.
Cop cars, that's what it is. I'm glad you guys are here to keep me on point here. I do a lot of things, though. So, again, I'm trying to keep a lot of things running at the same time. I do a lot of stuff. Right now, I'm trying to get all this stuff in this box. And this stuff into that box. I do a lot of stuff, everybody. Just like my crew. My crew's doing a lot of stuff, too. But I'm older, everybody, and I have real bad sleep problems. Really bad ones. But I can lay in bed and whine about it, or I can get up and I can have some fun with my crew, and I prefer to do the second one. Prefer to do that one instead. And then parts.
It's computer, yeah. It's just the experiment.
Well, I realized that they've got DirectX 12 isn't it? I had been on DirectX 11, so I think I'm gonna switch back to DirectX 11.
Yeah, it's I think there's a way that you can run DirectX 11.
Yeah, you just select it in the launcher. I don't know that DirectX 12 is fully supported yet.
Probably not.
DirectX 12 is not fully supported. Not even all Windows operating systems have them.
Got an AK in my slot there. Okay, let's run some cement. Oh boy, we're gonna need way more than that. Let's put some sand in here and let this run for a while. Yeah, let's put half of that in there. That's gonna run for a really long time. Turn that on. How are we doing over here? Okay, that's looking good. We can run out some bullet casings. Man, we need to get lead too. There's always like 100 things we need to be doing, you know. But ABC, everybody, always be crafting. There we go. Run another bunch of that, and then refill this with that. There we go. In fact, I could probably get more iron out of here and really max that bad boy out. Boom. There we go. Very nice. Put that back in there for now. Not enough stone. Let's favorite this cement. Ooh, wow. Okay, yeah, now we're talking. Now we're cooking. I'm gonna have to grab some of this stone. Alright, that's gonna run for like 40 minutes. Very nice. Then we want to get some concrete mixing before I run out the base. So let's do 300 each.
Quest in the base.
Oh man, we got to do some iron. Okay, now while I got all that going, see I got all those forges going, I got all the mixers going, I got those forges over there going, the team's got that mixing, got those benches running, we got the food growing, we got all that stuff going, then I'm doing so much stuff, I'm actually going to switch into another game, Satisfactory, and let that run some plates right here, and then switch back to 7 Days to Die. And that's the multitasker at work. All right, we got a little bit more to sort here. Be ready to go. Again, day 30, we're going to run out.
Here it is.
Screamer.
Ah, it's standing right next to me and it's still jumping. But I found it.
Where are they?
West. South side.
All right, nice job, everybody. Nice job. Okay, remember at noon, everybody, make sure you get your food and water and all that stuff squared away. We're going to run out, get into some trouble. All right. dies in here. Somebody in there right now. Also, make sure you grab any ammo that you can find. All that kind of goodies. Check for the box for books and all that. I got some more to put in there right now. Get geared up. Geared up and ready. All right, I got to do the same thing. Get my food going. And water. And put this away. And not much food in here. Just take a couple. If I don't see there's a lot of food in there, everybody, I will not take a full stack. I don't ever do that. Because, you know, you leave a couple for somebody else so they can use it as well. I can tell you I don't need to bring this concrete with me. At least I hope I don't need it. And I don't need this thing right here, which I'm going to put in there temporarily. Move this over. What do we got? Oh man, I'm carrying AKs around like they're no big deal. Ammo up here, this here, that there. I got way too much gas on me. My team could be using that. Ooh. Oh, we got stacks of gas in here now. Nice. I'll put this up here. This here. Why do I have that in there? Put that there. Optimizing my my loadout here, everybody. Sometimes I bring meds, but a lot of times I don't. I just leave them. Okay, maybe put this down here. I got my wrench. What am I missing? Maybe if I grab one of these AKs, and I'm gonna be burning up a bunch of the 7.62. Oh, a level 4. Ooh, oh, that's not a level 4 legendary though. I could merge that legendary into that one. Any more handguns? No. So they have a thing called the Combined Bench, and they call it Magnitude, which everybody knows is legendary, everybody from Fallout. Everybody knows. And then right here, so we're going to modify this one right here, like this. And then we're going to go into the Combined Bench here, which is in the back of the trader. And you say you take a level 4, and then I take my level 2. And they're two different legendaries, right? So this has range damage, rounds, and that. And then this one has rounds per minute. Oh, it should give me a result.
Nice.
Oh, weird. The Combined Bench not working on these two legendary pistols.
If you try to combine two where one of them
has the less.
The top one, I think, combines into the bottom one. So if the top one has better bonuses than the bottom one, it won't combine.
You need to put the level 4 on top and the yeah. So
I already did, and it didn't work either way. I think it's because the one that I'm trying to merge has the same thing. It has rounds per minute, so no matter what, it equals the same one as level 4.
Yeah, it's not going to make it better, so it won't.
Yeah, it's not going to make it better.
The level 2 won't make the level 4 better. That's why that wasn't working.
Yeah, I figured it out.
I think the best of everything and combines. I don't know if it.
Yeah, if it had. Yeah, I guess you know what it doesn't. The order pretty much, but
yeah. Also remember on stream, everybody, you guys are 10 to 20 seconds delayed on what I'm doing, so. So if you're reacting to the stream while I'm saying it, that was 20 seconds ago. That's what happens. See, they're watching the stream. I can always tell because they're like, "Yeah, click the thing, do the thing you're doing right now." That was 20 seconds ago. I've already figured it out, which I think is funny, everybody. Again, but that's what we're trying to figure out. We're trying to figure out those kind of things. All right, let's load up. Shoddy?
no.
We good? Sledgehammer? Really want to get a good knife at some point. Got any bundles? No bundles. All right. Everybody make sure you got some quests, too. We might dip for some quests as well. Oh, storage mod. That's what it is I needed. Storage mod. Boom, boom. There we go. So you put saddlebags on there, which is really cool. then what it does is it really gives you a big inventory. So when we're out and about, people can drop all the stuff in there.
Anywhere close to enough pistol parts to make it?
We do. I just need 100 steel.
What are we making?
I've unlocked SMGs, but it's 100 steel a pop.
Yeah, I'd wait on that. We're doing motorcycles first. All right, we're going to police car. Did everybody get that that share? Actually, I'll just share it again. How about that? Boom. Going to police car. It is southwest. All right, we're out of here. Watch this. Kid's gonna do some wheelies. Whoop, whoop, whoop. And drive my normal driving. We all about to win. Get off my grass. I know, right? Womp womp.
I just need Pistol Pete Volume 2 and 6 to complete the Pistol Pete, and then I can craft, full craft 9mm.
Wait, do I have it marked?
Do we have any extra, like, motorized vehicles somewhere?
I'm going to the wrong one. There it is.
Bike lots, all I see are bicycles.
All right, it's east southeast. Sorry, I was going the wrong way. East southeast is the police car. All right, you should be dropping what you're doing, everybody. Over here. I'm talking to you, Thurber, because I don't even need to look at the map. I know you're still in the base.
Well, what I'm trying to find out if there's a moped somewhere that I can choose to go there faster.
Nope.
Any other mopeds laying around? No, just start walking, bro.
I mean, I've got my bicycle, but...
Start pedaling then. Bob Thug, no.
If we had that seat mod, we'd get it going. Or we had a truck. How close are you to the truck, Peter?
I already unlocked them.
Oh.
You already unlocked it? Oh, okay, well, the next thing, build one truck, and then we'll go back to motorcycles.
Okay.
See, we had the truck. We got 4 people in the truck by default. You can get 6 people in there if you have the tailgate thing, which is pretty cool.
Never mind.
Well, I mean, farmers...
Doing you a solid, moving your motorcycle up a little bit. Because you know they're just going to run straight for you. Okay.
Yeah, you got a bunch of long commute.
Yeah.
I was going to stand on that, but all right. Let me get it. Hold on, before we start, let me get a spot up high here. I'm going to make me a ladder. All right, see what I do is I seek the high ground, everybody. Because this is about to go crazy up in here. Oh, this is cool every time, way up here at the high. All right, here we go, everybody. We're going to start it up. Again, make sure the cop dies and that he doesn't explode. And I would kite the rest of them and go for the cop first. So we get that credit. I hope so.
West.
Yeah, there he is. Get him.
He's dead.
Nice, nice. Oh, these guys are getting owned. All right, there's a guy banging on a house over there to the northeast.
Hello from up there.
Hello. Doing some sniping from way up here. Without a sniper, of course.
Yeah.
Running a couple of quests. Right.
Okay. One of these is also Peta's quest. She said she's got more things there. Let's gonna go to her quest first. By the way, Alan, you're taking off of my bike. If you don't mind bringing that back.
I'm not on your bike.
Or somebody's on my bike. Hey.
No.
Foggy.
Stop by flank is. Remember, you take the mine move.
Where's my thing? Oh, you moved it over here. Okay.
No, you left it there and then you moved mine. Move out of the way.
Oh, well, I moved somebody's out of the way, but mine was back here. But whatever, it doesn't matter. West, northwest. I remember where I left my bike. I went to look for it, it wasn't there. Somebody moved it.
There, I've made my bike orange.
There you go. Yeah, I was looking for a red one in the thing, but somebody was in the box, so I didn't see if there was a red one in there. All right, here we go again, everybody. We're going to go straight for the cop car in the back. So I'm just going to auger this fence. Get everybody over here first. This is teamwork. You see it right here. You won't see this anywhere else, everybody. Hit that follow button. Hit that subscribe button. Let's go. Oh, we don't have to. The door's already open. Okay, going right for the cop car. Here we go. I'm going up this ladder.
Mind, the quest is active now, so...
South side over the fence. They're jumping over the fence. South side. Long way, yep.
Cross dead.
Somebody wrench that car so it stops making that noise.
Now we just need to quick close.
Alright, let's do it. Go full auto, everybody. Wipe them out.
I think I've got one here too. If, do this.
Hello? Hello? What in there?
2 more tools digest and have level 6 of those.
Farrell on the roof. Farrell on the roof. Load, bro. Well, that was fun. All right, get that in, loot, and we're out of here.
I'll lock it.
Gonna do some parkour down the side. Oh, that was all wind right there. That was all wind, chat. Come on, look at that parkour down the side I did right there. You know who else does that? Prime does that from Fun Pimps. He's a parkour guy like me. Not just the perk, but the actual function of jumping down the edges. As well.
What levels?
Iron Breaker's level 2, Bunker Buster's level 1.
All right. Let's do another quest nearby, and then we'll come back to this one again, and we'll reset this one because Thurber's got this one too. So we'll do Wisps here, just across the street, or down the street to the north.
Forget the vehicle, the fire truck, and the super garage.
Because then we're going to go back to that, kill that cop again. Now, again, what you're really looking for is having the police station as your quest, but we do what we got to do.
I'll forgive it.
Yeah.
We're waiting on Thurber and Boss Hog to come over here. I think they're getting the inlet.
Motorcycle is loaded up with stuff if anyone wants to consolidate.
Whoa! See that ring?
Yes, the bell dong. And when you dong it, it draws zombies to you, whoever dongs.
Where was the bell at?
And here she comes. Well,
Where did you dong the bell at? Over at the fire station?
Right there, you don't see it. Or maybe I don't see it.
Right there. Hey, you know what? I see some stuff right there.
Hey, look, I see something right there across the way.
Anybody else see stuff right there?
Yeah, I see something across to the west, right the way. He's talking about the bell tower and the fire station.
Oh, in the fire station. Yeah, I can't see it. I'm over here at the other POI. It's always funny when they say right there. Like I'm.
Got enough service in there,
What's gonna start it?
All right. Yeah, I think we got everybody. Go ahead.
We started going.
Let's go ahead. They'll just be in there. Coming in hot. Remember to keep moving, everybody. Don't stand still. 2 ferals in the back room. Team's geared up, everybody. Look at them. Oh, trying to stay out of his way. They're geared up, man. We got some guns now. Look out, zombies. You hoes now, brother. We've already done this one a couple times, too. Now we're all about it. Oh, bonus cop on the roof. Run away.
It is still.
We'll just give him another shotgun blast just in case.
I've completed the cop challenge now.
Ah, dang.
Awesome.
We should have at least 2 of us that have.
Yeah, I got 1 more. So when we go back to do yours, Thurberg, I think everybody else should be pretty close. Don't forget your supplies as well, everybody. Don't walk away from the POI without your supplies. Incoming in northwest toward the front of the POI. Another one coming in, crawler northwest. All right, we're rolling out of here. That was pretty crazy. Couple feral screamers there. Whoa, another one. Another feral. Might as well make sure. All right, back to the fire station. Once you find all your stuff, everybody, make sure you got your bag. One more cop.
It's the next second floor. Look up and you'll find him.
I'm on the 2nd floor. It's still saying up.
It's on the roof.
Yeah. No. I'll come show you.
On the roof.
Up on the roof. All right, come on, people. We got to start this up.
It must be up on the on the roof of the other part. I've just got to find how you get up there.
Hey, Thurbrick.
It's in the corner. It's in the back corner, Thurbrick, in the northeast corner.
Oh, there's a ladder. Okay.
Is this one it? Right up here?
No, it's up on the roof.
Okay.
It's behind that control thing usually. There's a control thing there. It's usually behind there. That's where I got mine.
Yeah. Along with some more rotting flesh.
There's a bear here waiting for you too. Whoa.
Thurbrick always running behind. But he's trying to get some loot too, everybody. So, you know, we'll give him a little leeway. Now, I have people that do this, everybody, but they do it with a 40-man raid. So you got 39 people waiting on you. You don't want that, because you know why? Because later I'm going to hear it later. Oh, man, that person's always making us run behind. They're always showing up late. Well, no. I was like, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. Leave me alone. It is what it is. Deal with it. I just try to facilitate the greatness, everybody. Trying to keep things moving. Because again, 20-minute days, everybody. You got to be cooking, man. You got to be cooking into the next thing, and it takes practice to be fast at grabbing loot and then being able to move on and see where everybody else is. And if everybody else is moving on, you got to move on too, and not get too over focused on loot, because you always get the loot later. The time with the crew is very valuable. All right, here we go again. We're gonna wrench the cop car first. I'm gonna go up on my little perch. Yes, outside, southwest, over the fence, coming in. The cop out there. Don't let him blow up. Don't let him blow up. Get him. He's gonna blow up. Kill him. Oh, he blew up. I tried. I don't think I got credit for that. Dang it! 49! Yep, didn't get credit. Bummer. Yeah, maybe we can find another one in here somewhere. I tried, everybody. I tried. Yep, one in the second floor. It's like chaos, everybody. Gotta love it. Mobs up here.
But we could loot those fuel barrels and get more gas.
Yeah, that and I don't know what others. Look like there's a workbench or something that got blown up too.
Up above, there's a tons of birds for you, Thurbert, on the roof. You gotta go up the spiral stairs. All right, everybody check your quests. It's in the second thing of your challenges. It's the third one from the right. Kill zombies. See if that one's green.
Yes.
Okay, awesome.
A legendary level 5 pistol.
Okay. I have already got a Magnum, but go ahead and give that one to the boss hog.
Yeah, I just realized that they have the star in the same spot that they have the mods. They should probably move that, because now you can't tell whether it's a legendary or not.
If the gear is white, it's not legendary. If the gear is orange, it is legendary.
Ah, you got to know the secret. I see. Orange equals legendary. White equals non-legendary. There we go. All right, I'll make a note of that. Maybe for a future guy down the way, because I just learned it myself. There we go. All right, buddy, we're dipping out of here. We're going back. We're going to turn in the super corn recipe. We're going to give it to Thurbrick. And we're going to get some crucibles. Well, actually, we'll get 2 super corns. And we'll get the rest in crucibles.
If somebody else, I don't know, Alan, if you're going to do backup, I don't know if you want to get one, and then everybody else get crucibles or something.
Well, we do get the recipes occasionally through other means. So I was figuring we would just get one for you, since you're the farmer. And then backup can just wait for one to drop.
Okay.
Who someone went flying.
You're alright?
Yeah.
She's going down the street. Thurbrick, are you got your cop thing done, right? So you're going to get the super corn recipe, right?
Yeah, Yeah, I'll take care of myself on the super corn. So just
Okay.
fails and I'm good.
Yeah, who else is going to get the super corn? We need one more person.
We could just wait. I mean,
Yeah, I mean, I would say we should just wait.
I guess how many crucibles do we need is the other question.
Well,
all of them.
Thing, but legendary parts.
Oh yeah.
So, like, if we cannot get any crucibles and we can get 1 seed, then everyone else can get 4 legendary parts.
Okay, question.
Ooh, that is an idea.
You guys want a workbench or 5,000 days?
Dukes. I can make workbenches. That's a good question. Should we go legendary parts?
Yes. I need 4 and 5.
Oh, I forgot. I used the motorcycle. I knocked out a block. By the way, the vehicles do 300% block damage, by the way, so watch out when you crash into our base. By the way, everybody, if you're not crafting, don't be inside the base by the boxes, especially if you're floating like Unforgiven right now. You might want to jump Unforgiven. It's awkward.
Somebody need a wood splitter mod, level 3.
I have level 6.
Yeah, just throw it in the drop box. All right, so, yeah, I'm pretty close to the Crucible. I guess by now we could just go legendary parts. Oh, I am at the Crucible. I just got it.
So legendary parts then?
Yeah. Okay, everybody go legendary parts, and then we'll make some legendary gear. Let's go.
Through break, you get the seed recipe?
I will. I haven't. But yeah, I'll take care of that.
Okay. Could also
Do we
get water filter. We can buy those.
There's one floating around somewhere.
Let's go bow hunters. That's a tough one.
Whoever do we still need shotgun magazines.
Oh man, the solar cell is actually worth more, but we don't use the solar cells. All right, let's stack these legendary parts. All right, Unforgiven, now's your time to shine, bro. I'm gonna every one of these crafting skill magazines. I want you to go straight to level 6 on a nerdy outfit for everybody. All right.
I just put a motorcycle chassis and 2 wheels in the raw bike box.
Okay.
There's 2 more pistol magazines in there for you. Unforgiven. And then Alan, the stuff I dropped in a Dropbox too.
Okay.
Okay. Got to work around them while they're in the boxes.
Alright, I have completed harvesting tools, so I can make level 6 chainsaws and lockers.
Awesome. Okay, I kind of feel like we need to get the farm going. We need to get the farming plots going next. We might need to trip to the wasteland. Kill some bears and stuff. We really need some ammo. Yeah. What's that?
Yeah, I said need ammo.
Yeah, I made 100 7.62, but that's not going to cut it.
Now, a few dire wolves would go a long way, but 100 ammo is not going to take down. Might do one dire wolf.
What we need to do is we need to go get the stuff for gunpowder. I think that's what we need to do. Gunpowder, coal, nitrate.
I can do that, but I'd like to get a level 6 auger first.
Oh yeah, yeah. Go ahead and do the auger first. Yeah. I'm making tons of steel over here. Crazy tons of steel.
I cannot do legendary. I did not get any armor books.
That's how it goes sometimes. I think there's probably some more here I'll throw in there for you here in a second once I get out of the drop boxes.
Could I get another bicycle handlebar or two?
They're on the raw bike.
Yeah, I grabbed 2. I'd like to put together 3 or 4 tools while I'm here.
Hey, everybody, I'm going to put the intellect mod in the trade box. Don't take that. That's for rotisserie G, all right? All right, putting this in the books box. Oh, wow, they all went in there. All right, there's an armor one in there. There's no more bundles. So we're going to need to probably do some more quests. How many books away are you?
Who for what?
Unforgiven. How many books away? All right. If you're standing looking at the drop boxes, stand outside, Wiz.
I am 61 of 80 right now. I'm very close to level 5s.
Okay, well, we're not making no level 5s. We're only making level 6s, so we're going to go all the way. Up, found 2 more. Putting them in the books box for you, Unforgiven. There you go. Now you got 3 of them in there. Try to double them if you can. Try to double.
So there's at least a few undead flesh there, and that medicine cabinet for acid.
PETA, how are we doing on the truck? What do we need?
I need water for me.
Yeah, let me get you some water.
All right. Yeah, I think we probably got some in the dew collector. Oh yeah, a little bit.
I've got 31 dirty water. Let me get it tripping up here.
I want to break down some of those batteries.
Yeah, tons of... yeah, I'm going to work on that here in a second. Tons of honey in there, everybody. Again, if you're infected, go for it.
Although we can use that for cooking too, so if there's other antibiotics, those might be better at this point.
Also, tons of armor, tons of mods for your armor. Now's a good time to gear up, because we're going to try to go and make an insane wasteland run, potentially. We'll see. Tons of stuff there.
I just need 2 more books and I can make bulk craft 9mm.
Oh, there we go. Let's get that going. Yeah, I kind of feel like we'll wait for Alan to get his auger. We'll go run and do some questing to get some book bundles. Then we'll try to get the armor and the 9mm, so at least we could be doing 9mm.
I need books 2 and 6.
Check the trader. See if they're in there.
Another bundle in Dropbox 1.
Okay. I couldn't get in there because some people were camping it.
Well,
I'm not going to say. Sure you were.
I just turned all my quests and had that.
Cool. I'll grab it here in a second. I'm just teasing everybody. Just teasing. It's okay. They're putting the stuff away, everybody. Again, that's my job. All right, got a book bundle in there. Unforgiven. By the way, everybody, there's tons of books in here, too. There's a bunch of Lucky Looters in there. Pistol Pete's, Fireman Almanac. Burn those things up. Don't save them for a rainy day. If it's your primary thing, go for it. If there's 2 of something, just go ahead and learn it.
67.
Foggy, can I get in the books box, please?
You know, there's other people waiting in front of you, dude.
Who's got the thing?
Foggy, if you give me a minute. Give me a minute.
I mean, the pretty much
Can
stuff.
Can I use 5 mushrooms?
If they're in the raw food box, yeah. Oh, actually, if they're not, I'm about to harvest. So yeah, I'll get you some.
Man, we're gonna have to split those mods soon. Those mods are getting full.
Yeah, let me get some. There's a bunch ready. I was about to take out.
Ah, getting too many batteries. More mods, more ammo.
Throwing out of sync, but that's more efficient than.
Might as well just go this ammo because this is not going to do me any good.
Yeah. I mean,
Couple bullets of 9mm, not going to do me any good, everybody. And these boxes are getting full, and that's what you want to see. And this one, I'll start expanding these boxes even more so. But we really need steel just to make it where you can hold more stuff in there. Always the way to go.
Yeah, I mean, when you're at the point where you got like 200 plots down, you probably have to do all synced.
I'm forgiven. There's another bundle in there.
Yeah, I'm trying to make a sunstroke tonic, so
I gotta really downscale this.
The desert gear.
Scrap this stuff. It's getting too full in there. This. Bunch of that. Ammo. Again, we're gonna have to switch these boxes out too. By the way, there's a level 1 auger in the weapons box, weapon/tool box. Someone wants to go into augering. Now's a good time to grab it.
I'm making a level 6 auger and chainsaw for you kids.
Oh, you already got yours?
Yep, I've got mine. So the ones that'll be in the adventure for you.
All right, awesome, thanks. Oh, Clay, come here. Get in there. I need to double up this iron forge now because we got to run this forge steel way faster. All right. He's in that. Yeah, I'm just running back and forth trying to run stuff into the boxes.
That's got buried in.
I'm trying to do it while everybody else is trying to go in and out of the boxes too. It's not easy. And see, I try to get in and out real fast, everybody, so I'm not just lurking in the box. You don't want to be lurking in them boxes because, again, you're in competition with everybody else who's trying to get into the box. And you want to just dip in and dip out. And workbench over here. This workbench. Somebody in that workbench. Unforgiven's in that workbench. 2 minutes and 50. Oh, I forgot to go do my laundry. All right. All right, everybody. We're going to run out here in just a moment. I'm going to AFK for a second. I forgot to do my laundry. I put my laundry in. We were on a break before, and it's sitting there this whole time. I'll be back in just a moment. All right. I'm going to stand up here for a second. And I'm just going to let you guys, well, I guess I'm not in a great spot where you can see it. I'm going to stand over here by Trader Rick. There you go. This way you guys can watch those guys run around. I'll be right back. I'm back, everybody. All right, let's get back to it.
On foggy.
All right, I'm back. Let's do this.
Your tools are on the bench.
I'm on it. Nice. All right. Gotta readjust my stuff. Yeah, oh, if you're on machetes, yeah, let's get a machete going.
There's a machete in the bench already crafting if you want it.
All right.
Hold on.
Hey, boss, storage mod, vehicle storage mod there, you put something on your pipe.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I'm to impact wrenches already.
Okay, I'm getting some honey brisket out. There's not a whole lot of it yet, and they do a lot, so be sparing with it. And trying to eat up some of the other food too.
All right, I'll come back and sort the rest of this later. We got to get out. We got to get our armor going.
Kismet machete and trade and swap box.
Awesome. All right. I'm going to switch out my sledge. All right, check your points too, everybody. Let's see. All right, I got this. I got my intellect mastery. I got my charismatic nature, which I'm giving +1 stats to everybody. We've got these two motherload I got to do first. Then I'm going to go into knives. Again, I haven't gone into knives in a really long time. Knives or machetes right here, deep cut. So we'll come back to that later. And I see people all the time, especially Row Room. Row just runs around and ganks every mob in the game with the machete, which is pretty awesome if you think about it. Just melees them to death.
Also,
all right.
Want to go into rolling wind? It also makes your attacks faster.
Oh, absolutely. I'll get to it. Right now we got to get out the base. Let's go. Day 32. Uh-oh. Let's see what day Horde Night is. It's day 35. Of course it is. Of course it is. Just 2 minutes down the road. All right. Where the heck did my bike go? There's a question. Uh-oh. My bike has disappeared. Somebody drive off with my bike? Or did I put it in the Dropbox accidentally?
Let's say Dropbox, because I have my back on it. I'm on my back right now.
Anybody pick up a bike? See a bike in the box somewhere? Oh boy. See it on the radar. Maybe I'm just not seeing it. Oh, I parked it way over here. I forgot. I parked it in this little stall. I found it. Thank you. Yes.
So I'm probably going to stay behind to hear that.
All right. Well, let's go.
The rotting flesh, grab it for me.
Oh, we got some bear den. I got bear den.
Fell into the hole. Nice. I was looking at the quest. I fell right in the hole. That's funny.
What's there going to, kids?
I don't know. That's why I was looking at the quest. Which quest we going to, Alan? I assume the nearest one, right? Peter and Thurbix.
I think that's me.
Yeah. All right. That was funny. There was only one place to fall in a hole, and I managed to do it. On the way, anyway.
There's a lot. I should come harvest.
Yes, because I have Foggy has that as a quest, so you want to come?
Oh, I got ran over by my own vehicle. You see that? I actually took damage. That's actually an achievement. Wait, I think that was one of the achievements I was missing. Let's see. Hold on, I gotta go see my achievements.
What's the achievement called? Get run over by a vehicle?
Yeah, it's something like that. Yeah, you got run over. I have like 4 of them left that I've just been keeping for a long time. Oh no, I did get it. I just got it. That's funny.
Somebody clip it.
Somebody clip that. I just ran myself over. Awesome. Oh wait, I'm in the wrong game. I'm in the wrong game. All right, I gotta put the plates away. All right, we'll come back to that. We're playing some 7 days. Let's go. All right, everybody here. Ollie and Alan are still on the way. Wait for them. Grab me some of this plastic while I wait.
Fortunately, with the motorcycle, I can get there pretty quick. But I really need to get back out to the desert.
Better if I punch these. No. See, I like the other knife because it goes faster, but once you put a bunch of points into this, it'll go way faster later on.
Okay. I think we can start.
We're good?
And third break is coming.
At Third Break's Farm. Go for it. I think it's PETA. Yep. All right. You guys can't even work the door. All right, time to get macheted.
Well, that's the final. That's the first boss, kids. The door.
I know, right? Maybe it's the final boss.
Dares.
Boss Hog got into a corner. Might want to use a med there, Boss Hog. You're bleeding.
Yeah.
Hold still. Hold still. Don't move. I got you. Oh, and I just saved your life. You're welcome. Just saved his life. See, he's healing. I had a med on me.
I think it's a witch also. Or I mean, not witch, a screamer.
I was about to say, when did they add those?
I was thinking of Leopard Dead for some reason.
I think it's more like Skyrim for some reason.
I guess we're clear.
Ooh, she might bring in the cop.
She brought in a party.
Who's invited?
Thanks for that backup.
Welcome. Wait, which books do you need for Pistol Pete? Unforgiven?
Let me check.
Aren't we mostly looking for the armor books?
Yeah, we're mostly looking for the armors.
But he's also like almost to making box ammo. We can get that too. That would be awesome.
9mm.
Yeah. Okay, where are we going now?
Going across the street to Ollie's. Kitty corner.
2 and 6.
2 and 6, okay.
Talk about the scrapyard?
Yep, scrapyard.
I don't think we got the main loot.
Bandage.
Nope, I got a spear. That'll work.
Thank you, Peter.
Getting the main loot, hold on.
All right, whoever's in there, come on out so we can get started.
I just got the main loot, that's it.
All right.
Hey, you gonna
Grab it.
for 20?
Yeah, I got it.
Okay.
Hit it.
If you can hit it, you can hit it. I don't care.
You ready? Is everybody here?
Yeah, go ahead.
No, we're waiting for Alan.
Well, Alan can handle it. You can just start it as long as they'll let him start it. As long as he's not excluded from the quest. He can handle like 15 mobs on him. He's like tanked out.
And make sure you're grabbing any animal fat too, because I need that for a lot of the good things.
Just like on my body. Fire.
Two back on me.
Oh,
Ouch.
there's a cop in here.
Oh. Get him.
I'm backing out.
We don't know where you are, bro. Run away.
Around it. Where? What direction? North, south, east, west?
Yeah, probably best not to run off without the group. It happens.
You have a high parkour, so.
And also, you have high panic without as well.
Going up and over. Oh, I can't go over. That's a bummer. All right, return to trader. Ooh, gasoline. Dumpster diving. Can't go that way.
All right.
Something seriously went boom over there.
You can do mine next. And
Yeah.
August next.
Looks like it's next in line.
also, come to. We're doing mine, so come on.
That's the. Okay, yeah, hang on.
Trying to find my way out of here without having to go through the barbed wire. It's up here somewhere.
Oh,
there it is.
Down the street.
Look at this cool crusher they got in here. That's cool. Neato. By the main entrance. I like the crusher. They do a good job, everybody. 300 hours reach, 1 hour till horde. Uh-oh. Look out. With the wall there. Crash right into it. Crash right into the wall. It was pretty awesome. That's because I look at the chat all the time. That was a chat one. Though sometimes I do that without the chat, but that time full on looked at the chat.
Ow. My bad.
That was a standard Kismet driving, though.
Do I have a spike for a minute?
What are you going to go on the spike for?
I can reset my food.
Oh, well, here. Why don't you have some food? There you go.
Somebody doing a bear ride?
Bear's dead. Someone can come up here and loot it.
And we're starting to get ahead on food, so I just made a bunch of steak and potato meals.
Okay. Bearbrick needs to cut that bear up before I start this.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah.
In the door, straight all the way back on the right. I'll actually give you some good directions. As opposed to, right over here, Thurbrick. It's right here. Here it is. Believe me, you guys are not the first ones to do that. I do that in MMOs all the time in the past. They're like, hey, I need some help over here. Really? Where's over here? We don't know where that is. For 20 years, I've heard that one. For 20 years, everybody.
Upstairs.
20 years.
There, come back to the front. Front stairs. Front room.
I mean, I see a wooden bear,
There
but...
goes my dog.
Yeah, I'm on the roof.
Why are you on the roof? We haven't even started it yet, everybody. We're just in there getting a bit of meat. Everybody come out so we can start it.
Gotta get my backpack.
Up here.
Just want to grab some of this loot.
Got it.
They're holding the whole team up. Remember, you got 10 people standing out here.
Well,
You can always get that loot later. We're trying to get the bundles right now. So, again, getting the loot is not as high priority as getting through the quest. You can always get that loot later.
They're trying to get the wrong flush from the bear up here. Cause...
I know. That's good. Get that rotten flesh. Incoming in horde from the north side on the road. All right, we ready? You get it all, Thurber?
There's one more I'm trying to get here real quick. Problem is they're in these stupid cages that are. There you go. Thank you. Although you kind of took out the body too.
Did I? I didn't get any meat for it.
I don't know.
If I hit a body, it gives you meat.
It's undead. It's undead stuff in there, Alan. So you want to go run flush.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It didn't give me any rotten flesh. Usually it does. So I don't think I hit it.
We got the team standing around. You never want the team standing around. Everyone's sitting here waiting. Gotta be quick. Again, I try to keep momentum going, everybody's sitting here waiting, and they'll start to drift off if they have to wait too long. They really will, because it's like 2 o'clock in the morning for me anyway.
You're trapped inside with me.
There we go. Let's get him. Never trapped inside when you have an auger. Well, let's get him.
I think he died.
They lost their heads.
Find their supplies. One's over here somewhere. Hiding behind this corner. In the corner!
It's dead?
Yep, they're dead.
There's a orange bag over here.
I got it.
Was there only one bear last time?
Find your supplies.
They really love Boss Hog.
Yeah, there's Renegade up top where I had to go get my bag.
Trying to figure out how you got up on top in the first place. Where's the ladder to the roof? How's he getting to the top? Oh, it's right here.
Oh
Yeah, I see. Yeah.
No.
Nope, that's not it. This just goes up here.
Yeah, I see elevator.
Yeah, I thought there might be a thing next to it, but there's... how'd you get up to the roof there, Boss Hog?
Right here, where I'm standing at.
Right
Oh,
here.
boy. Here we go with the right here stuff again.
Shit.
Over here. Oh, along the north side edge, everybody. North side edge, there's a stairwell on the edge. On the edge of the building. On the side of the building. By the way, oh, ferals!
No rats.
Alrighty. Did you get your bag, Boss Hog?
Yeah, I got it.
Alright, awesome. Make sure you get, also you get your quest bag, too.
He died, so he lost his.
Oh, yeah, that's right. He died after the quest. Well, everybody make sure you got your quest bag. And what are we doing next, Alan?
Looks like just south to mine.
Alright, let's do it.
Well, that was like another 225 rotten flesh there. I'm now out of nitrate on me, so I've got another 12 plots, farm plots building, plus more when I get back.
Yeah, so I'm going to work. I'm going to go to the snow biome after questing, and work on that so we can get the stuff unlocked.
Hey, Thurber, there's a thing over here by PETA, and she ran it down with her bicycle. I saw that. That was pretty epic, PETA.
Wrong side red.
No, I'm waiting for Thurber to get this food over here first. So I'm standing over here so he can find me.
Perfect.
If he ever gets out of the POI. Because I was watching PETA and she was running with her bicycle and she hit that mob and bam, down he went. Because it's 300% damage, so that's a smart idea just to run him down with your bike. Just run him down with your bike, everybody. Bam, toast. Or actually, wait, no, that's block damage. Well, yeah, it was a smart thought anyway. Because the bikes are doing block damage. So if I win and I hit this block, boom! Oh, not boom. What? Oh, come on. We'll have to do it with the truck. Okay, which one are we doing again?
Fine. Over on
Alex. I mark it anyway so I can find. Oh, I don't even see yours. Oh, there it is.
There's a body here, Thurbert. Shop up.
All right. Go in the liquor store. Dee-dee-dee. I gotta repair my gun.
We're ready.
I've got about another 50 or so pots, either crafted or crafted.
I'm stuck in the truck. Somebody wrench this thing.
Dead cub.
I'm stuck in the truck. I'll wrench it. Wrench it myself. I can't move. I'm totally stuck in it.
If anybody has any dupes, there's chili in the vendor.
Boom. All right, I'm free.
I think somebody was needing it for one of the quests.
Chili.
Yeah, there's a bunch of dukes back in the trade box. There's like 20k in there. If that's what you need. Where the heck are we going? Where do they go? I don't know. I got stuck in the truck, so I don't know how they went the way they went. Probably this way, out the window. Missed them.
Grab that stuff, somebody.
Anybody
Not
got
me,
else?
these boxes.
That's all I can get.
Unforgivable.
Oh, Duke Collector. Alright, I shouldn't be grabbing in his loot. I don't have my loot turned up, so I should wait for them to grab the loot. Getting epic, everybody, and again, Horde Night coming up. By the way, last Horde Night, Bombers. Game stage 70, which I've never seen before. I've seen him at 80 before, but it's 70. Man, we must be doing really good to see him at that stage. Well, some mobs to kill. Gotta get down. Where'd they go? In here, maybe. Sometimes I have trouble just keeping up with them. All right, there we go. Done. We out.
Alright. The stuff's on the wall. If someone can grab some of that.
There's books back here that I don't have room for. Or maybe I can make room when you see.
And we got some motorcycles out here if you want to drop some stuff off.
There's a Tools Digest and a Shotgun Messiah. Those seem like pretty good ones to keep.
Shotgun Messiah for sure.
I already have that shotgun Messiah, so someone else can take it. Oh, I see there's a dead dog out here.
Oh, Foggy's gonna do some cement diving.
Yes, prepare to be your maze, and also catch me at the same time.
I got you.
Alright, Ollie, you got one job.
I should have brought one of those little buckets of water. I could have put the bucket of water down. You could try to jump in it.
Alright. Catch me!
Ah,
Ow.
I got him.
die.
Hey, he caught you. You didn't actually die. That was awesome.
Does my have 10 more wood?
Thurbrick, Thurbrick, go up the road here. I have some for you. Hold on.
Stand underneath this. Let's hit this. Maybe life from the collapse.
Oh, here, over here, Foggy. There you go. Collapse it on your head.
10 more wood.
Hold on, I'll save you time.
That was high enough, but nope. Like I said.
Was there something I was supposed to be chopping up out here?
There you go. Talk to Dr. Spike.
I think it's dark. Don't loot my bag.
Yeah, Thurbrick down the road was. Oh, you found it. Okay.
We have west, just west. The Whis, the Kismet, the Musshog, and then Thurbrick's.
Let's do it. Where are we going? Yeah, west, northwest. There you go.
Talking to Dr. Spike as well, so.
Fuck, you ran out the road right when I was turning and I actually hit you. That's funny. I actually hit him as he was running down the road. I didn't mean to hit him. He just happened to tip at the same time I was turning. I was like, who's that coming? Boom, right in front of me. Luckily, it doesn't do a lot of damage. Otherwise, he would have died again. Because I can actually turn that up, the ND damage all the way up. And I could have just ran him over just now. Where's this car while I'm waiting? Hey, Foggy, how you doing on your tools for wrenching and stuff?
I get level 3 impacts unlocked. I'm just gonna wait till level 6 to get the full maxed out.
Sounds good. Are we here? Go ahead and start it up, whoever's this is.
Preliminary's working just fine.
This one is Whis.
Peter's too far away. Plus, I'm forgetting way back.
That's unforgiving. Peter's standing right next to you over here. There we go.
Unforgiven.
Going in. Get the shotty out. Get over the top of his head.
There's a cop up here.
Give him an extra shot just in case. Get up in there. Oh, come on, character. Get in there. My character always has a big butt. Always trying to shoot around them, everybody. It's really tough when you're ranged in melees. Because most melees, they'll just run straight out. Again, something I try to explain all the time, but the problem is it's dangerous when you run past them because you could have a bunch more mobs come from behind you as well. All right, buddy. Find them bags. Mine's over here somewhere.
Mine's here somewhere.
Yeah, that's funny. He just said the same thing I said. Kismet moment. See that? That's why they call me Kismet, everybody. It happens to me all the time.
Downstairs.
Meh, 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 meh.
How do you get there?
From the stairs.
I found it.
Through the kitchen.
Got mine across the street somewhere.
On the,
I completely overburdened. Yeah, I got mine.
Standing wheelie, everybody. Watch this. I can wheelie backwards, too. Check it out. Merp, 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 merp. Kim got the skills. Got that reverse wheelie skills going on. If you guys are digging this, put a 1 in the chat. Let me know. This is awesome, everybody. We're having a great time. Crew's crushing it right now.
That's what I have.
Blast in the mailbox.
What's next?
Kismet's all there.
Day. See, this is how you know, everybody. You just look on the map. Where everybody's at, that's where you want to go. And you can actually aim your arrow toward that direction, and then you'll know which way to go. Plus, you can see peeps on the mini map too. Like if I rotate the map, you can see all their different colors as well. So I typically just wait till they get close. When I see him coming in, here he comes, and boom. And again, it'll come up and say, "Hey, so and so is too far away." But you actually don't have to be right next to the flag. You can be somewhat back from it. I use up this shotgun ammo. Give me these chairs.
Sucker.
Did you get that kill?
Yes, Splint, Ollie.
Wow, what?
That's Splint.
Oh yeah, I read in the patch notes that apparently splints and casts do actually work on springs now.
No.
Well,
One shot with a cop.
well, I have a broken leg, so
Yeah, I don't know. I just got a jar of honey.
Just getting the cloth, everybody. Need that cloth for duct tape. And look at this. This is free clay right there. Teams take care of business. I should be looking for my supplies. Love how we're almost done with the whole thing, and that's when I think, I gotta find my supplies. I always forget it till the very end.
Same here.
I always forget. Oh, we trade blocked too, or quest blocked. Well, that'll solve itself in about 10 seconds. Yeah, get your bag quick before the time resets.
Hey, Alan, do you have any clay on you?
But I could dig some up in a second.
If you could, that way it'd be making blocks while we're out.
Oh, it didn't reset when the day reset. What time does it reset?
Yes, it did.
It takes a minute for the icon to actually go away sometimes.
Oh, okay, because mine's still up.
Yeah, mine is too, but it should actually reset.
Whoa, chop that lady's heads off. Oh, chop both those ladies' heads off. There's a bag over here. Somebody wants to grab it. Where the jumping Kismet is.
How did I hurt myself with my eye?
Congrats. You got that achievement too.
I jumped on the bike and it showed that I got hurt, and then the bike was like riding off on its own, but the camera stayed put.
All right, whose quest we on? Boss Hogs?
Yeah, this is Boss Hogs.
All right, let's go. Just to the north, everybody. Waja! Waja! Just waiting. Waiting for everybody to get here. All right. Crank for both of these. We got 3 more left. Let's get them done, and then we got to get back to base.
Get it.
Remember, everybody doesn't have to be right next to it. They can just be kind of rolling up. Going in with the crew. They didn't know these backwards and forwards. I spent so much time in the base, everybody. I don't even remember these.
Top zombie challenge.
I just follow Alan. He knows these like back of his hand.
9 satchels in the workroom.
I always like clicking those, even though the door's already open. Just click them anyway. More plastic. Oh, wait, chainsaw! You just reminded me of chainsaw. I've been doing this with the chainsaw this whole time. Yeah, now we're talking. Get some loot. Let's get some loot. I like how I hurt myself with that. That's awesome. I hurt myself with a chainsaw. Yeah, now we're talking. We're getting some loot. Totally overkill, by the way. Massively overkill, but it is very fun. And that's what it's all about. That's stone. Oh, this one again. The tricky basement.
Like getting off the rope is a pain sometimes.
Yeah. If you know just how to do it, it's not too bad. But I do like putting a block down anyways.
I did it like 3 or 4 times last time, had no problems, and I can't get up there this time.
All right. Everybody get their bag.
I'm working on it.
Oh, we got Thurvik's infestation coming up. Sweet. Off to the east. Let's go. Get some wheelies. Come on, come on. Wheelie, wheelie, wheelie. This one's going to be crazy. This one's going to be crazy.
Somebody's mic.
Yeah, I got mine out here in the road if you want to throw some stuff in there. Go for it.
A level 1 legendary tactical assault rifle.
Thurbik, you want that?
Yeah, I'll take it. I don't like those quite as well, but if you put like a full auto mod on it, and I don't know, they are easier on ammo, I guess, the way they work.
Well, if this quest goes on long enough, I'm going my dual M60s. I'm full on do it. I'm gonna do a triple one in my solo playthrough at some point, because that's awesome. Because you're just imagine triple legendary M60s. That'd be nuts. That'd be crazy. You just got to make sure you have enough ammo. That's the most important part.
We were just in here. We were just in here, Unforgiven.
I know it's brand new. It's just this is the first time. I think he was kidding.
Oh, what?
Where you at, Unforgiven? You're way up there.
Let's just do it.
We'll come and see you in a minute, Unforgiven. All right, go ahead. Start it.
Where did Unforgiven go?
He's way up north. It's okay. We'll catch up to him on the next one. Go.
Did Unforgiven go to his?
Yeah, I think he went up to his.
He went in the cave one, didn't he?
Look at me gathering some loot. Chop up Big Mama.
Alan?
Yeah.
Behind you.
My foot pedal was acting weird.
Died by a 9mm to the left cheek.
I died to a pair of cops.
I
Also-
run in because I know I can take it.
Yeah.
Oh, cop behind.
They ran behind. They came behind me. That was my issue. And also, 2 screamers just screamed outside.
Some more stuff in those boxes. Mosshog, if you want to grab it.
Trying to find my way out to the front.
This computer in the office in here has like a display on the screen. I don't think I've seen that before.
Oh yeah,
You know what?
they had that detail. In this
Did you guys open the safe? I forgot there's a safe in here. Okay, no.
Oh, there's a swarm of. Oh my God. Okay, running back to the front. There's a swarm of screamers around the side of the POI and a bunch of horde coming into the north.
Might as well just drive off.
Hey kids, you know that screamer farm that we were talking about doing?
Oh yeah, I totally forgot until this moment, until you said that. When you said streamer farm, I was like, oh wait, we were gonna do that on purpose.
At this moment, so
I know, right? Straight off the rails. There's tons of XP right here. Let's get it.
Oh, there's so many.
Uh-oh, I'm reloading and they're on me.
actually trying, by the way. Get this, by the way. It's just them screaming.
Out of bullets. More over here to the west.
Oh, coming from the east now.
That's the west, but sure. Unless you're on the other side, then I guess it would be your east. Oh, I actually are from the east as well. All right, east and west. Wow, it was like mini horde night here. There's 3 more coming in from the north side down the road. Whew, all right, that was epic. I walk back to my bike. That was fun. That was a lot of mobs, everybody.
Guess y'all got all the loot inside already.
What are you? You still inside the BOI after all that just epic battle? Torbeck.
Then I went back to like finish. I knew there was at least a couple dead bodies I needed to chop up.
Oh, all right. That was funny because you're just like, Oh, were you guys doing something out here? Meanwhile, there's like 50 mobs out here.
Oh, wait. We were having a great battle outside. Thurber was just checking his emails.
Yeah.
I'm making farm plots.
All right, we're gonna go. We're going back to turn in, and then we'll go do that other one, Unforgiven's Way, out in the corner.
I need to drop off food anyway.
I'm gonna have 75 more farm plots by the time I get back to the base.
Oh, nice. All right, we'll get that cotton going.
If y'all get the bear one again, for sure, let me know.
Oh, look at this. Forward still, baby. 218 more. Go. How's that truck looking, Peter?
I'm gonna stay behind to do.
All right, sounds good. Ooh, Art of Mining 6.
Legendary shotgun, pump shotgun in the Dropbox.
Which Dropbox?
One.
Scrap all this low-level stuff. Scrap, scrap, scrap. Scrap it.
Who needs a wood splitter mod 5? Either that or crafting bundle.
Yeah, I just drop it in the drop boxes and I'll sort it in there and they'll get it. But I get the crafting bundle because we can do the wood splitter mod. Yeah. Oh, you're asking what the rewards were. I thought you had it in your inventory. All right. These books.
I can get the burning shaft mod schematic.
Already have it. Yeah, we already. Yeah.
Then medical journal or big hitters or glue.
Which one has a number on it?
The glue has 10.
No, I mean which of the books? Both of those are magazines.
Medical journal, the magazines, yeah.
Yeah, I get the glue. We're gonna need the duct tape. Now that we have all these legendary parts. All right, Unforgiven. Are you coming back over here? You said you had to drop off some loot. Check and see if you can do that armor, and then we'll run around, do a bunch of stuff, and then come back and do the armor.
How about Bar Brawling Volume 5? Is anybody see this?
Let me look. There's 5?
Yeah.
I almost forgot to turn my quest in. Cole, 100%. 762. We'll give it to Thurbrick. Some of these are tough, everybody. They're really tough decisions because it's just like, you want all of it, really. Oh, whoa. Who said they wanted an ergonomic grip? There's a level 6 ergonomic quest reward for the grip. I'm getting that.
I can use that in my metals.
Everyone could use that.
Yeah, that's pretty good all the way around, I guess. And there's a level 6 iron shovel in here. Is that in one of the drop boxes? Is that somebody?
Kids and I have offers.
Yeah, it can be mine now if nobody else needs it.
Grab it, bro.
Alright, how about this? Generator Bank Bundle, Melee Mods Bundle 3, Beaker, Motorcycle Parts Bundle, Range Mods Bundle 3.
Hey, Thurbrick, bottom right corner of Dropbox 1.
Contains wheels, which is really handy.
Thank you.
Need that ammo. I need that ammo way more than I need that plant. Yeah, man, always going off the rails. Let's see. Put the cash in the trade box. Whoa, look at that dollar bills we're getting now. Yeah, now we're getting it. Now we're getting it. How we doing on our repair kits? Doing okay. Let's just go ahead and repair this. So, okay. How we doing, Unforgiven? Are we level 6 on those nerdies yet?
No.
Alright, perfect. It's in Dropbox 2.
Check that you turn your quest in, everybody, and then you got another one.
gonna stay behind and do farming this time, unless y'all have another good undead one or something.
Should have got that beaker, but I'm gonna get that one instead. Help out PETA. Hey PETA, I just got a motorcycle bundle. I'm gonna throw it in the bike box for you.
He's gonna went ahead and got a beaker. It's in the swap box.
Yeah, you don't need to put beakers in there. You just put them in the drop box. I'll find them eventually. Most of the stuff, again, you don't have to tell everybody. Just drop it in the drop box. I'll find it. Unless it's like you're at tier 5 or tier 6 of the thing. That we need. Tier 6.
Why does Dropbox 4
yeah.
shows an empty steel storage crate, but the other, well, maybe it's just because it's empty, but it's not telling me to hit E to open it like the other side.
I don't know. Did you guys lock it? I mean, lock it and unlock it. See if it fixes it.
It just looks weird.
Right, just a localization issue.
Oh yeah, weird. Weird.
I'm gonna do this biome and get unlock that stuff.
I'm always trying to move the loot down to the end so they can put it in one and consolidate it down.
When I got pulled off to go harvest that dead stuff. I'm gonna stay behind and take care of all that now.
Another motorcycle bundle. Another motorcycle bundle in there for you, PETA. Alright, Unforgiven, let me in the box and I'll give you some more bundles here. A whole bunch of stuff. Oh, and some armor books are in there too. Go for it. Alright, trying to get this armor. Consolidate that down. See how it just went from 4 drop boxes down to 2? That's how you do it. Look at that little shotty. What level's my shotty? My shotty's level 2 as well. We'll see what this has got. What's this got? Max durability. Already got that. Already got it. Let's see. A nice little wrench though. Take a level 4 wrench versus a level 3 wrench. What's this got?
Hands, but not making any sounds.
Oh wow.
I can make pump shot.
Oh, that's exactly what this... It has every other buff except for this one just has stamina. So, definitely want to merge those bad boys. We merging those.
Get a helmet light mod. Do we need more of those?
Nah. We can make those now.
Oh, that's right, yeah.
Merging those bad boys. Let's do it. What is this? Patchwork.
I can get 5 lot pitch, tech junkie 3, trigger like the semi-automatic trigger group, helmet light mod, or 3 aloe vera seeds. Lock picks maybe.
Tell me what the list again was.
5 lot picks, tech junkie volume 3, the trigger group semi mod schematic, a helmet light mod, or 3 aloe vera seeds. Those seem pretty bad all the way around.
That's pretty bad. Hold on, let me see if I need that tech junkie. Maybe it'll be one. God, I forget what it is. What does tech junkie go to? Robotics. No? Not robotics. What's tech junkie? Oh, it's a book. It's not a magazine.
Robotic turret ammo.
Hold on.
Pretty bad.
Tech junkie, there it is.
Like the best option.
What number is it?
3.
Ah, all I needed was a number 2. Yeah. I would just get, I don't know, lockpicks, I guess. Yeah. That's a pretty sucky one.
Yeah, I mean, you could just get a book. Just for people's completion.
Yeah. I mean, the trigger group semi, I don't know if anybody ever uses that. We should find a few anyway. Yeah,
I gotta move these mods out of here.
And I mean, for making AP turret ammo.
bad one to have extra.
I just hate taking lockpicks, you know.
And in the end, it doesn't matter. We'll get that loot. Yeah, we got to run out and do this quest real quick just to finish up these quests. Let's just dip out. I'm also going to be moving all the mods to its own box because the mods are getting full. I need some forged iron and a little bit of steel. No steel left. Oh, she's running that steel, and it's okay. We'll come back for it later. Oh, they're getting very, very full in here. Eventually, you want to split these into like weapon mods and armor mods and all that stuff. But you don't really need to when you don't got a lot of them. It's actually easier to put them in a separate one because they're visually easier to see when they're separated from everything else. And there we go. All right, let's run out and do this one real quick. Let me get this stuff out of my inventory. Get out of there. I need some meds. Need some meds.
Good night.
Night.
Night. All right, we're running out. Wow, dang. It's taking a while. Armor books are taking forever.
There's more bundles in the drop boxes.
Yeah, we'll come back and grab them when we get back. All right, going Unforgivens, which is northeast east. Let's do it.
I'm staying.
Me too.
Do what you got to do. We're going to dip out real quick. This one is clear the area one, so get it done. Get it done. Oh, it's like a silo. Cool.
Yeah, I've never seen this POI before.
Oh, that's the basement. That's the underground bunker one.
All right. Anybody else coming?
I'm almost there.
All right. Guys want to be on this side where I'm at. I don't know what color I am today, but the entrance over here. Oh, it's on that side? There's an open bunker right here.
That'll close when it resets.
Oh, so someone already did it. I see. And then they opened the ending. I see.
Did this one.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Now I know this one. Yeah. This will make a good base. Make a good base right here. Build a little kill box around the outside. Bam. Easy mode. All right, somebody's bike is actually in the entrance. And it's locked. So whoever's bike that is, want to bike it out of there. So the rest of us could actually get in the door. That would be awesome. There we go. All right, we ready to start? Let's do this.
Good.
Yellow access granted.
Yeah, we totally did this one. Yeah, the other day when we were
Red access granted.
doing all the different colors. Cool.
Is that like the duck or something?
This is very Fallout-esque, this one. Taking a shortcut.
Blue access granted.
Took a shortcut. My auger.
I don't see him.
Yeah, I hear him somewhere. There.
I almost have that entire section filled up with farm plots. I need like another 8 or 9, and I'm done with it. So that last run was very good.
I always forget my bag, everybody. I go right past it every single time.
Retrieve your file. Retrieve the supplies.
I got it. All right, heading my way out. All right. Yeah, it was a cool one. Again, we did this one the other day. It was really fun. Again, you got to unlock the different lights, and that unlocks the different stuff. As well. Got her done. More bundles. And there it is, Horde Day, everybody. Horde Day coming up. Last time we had bombers already. God, what are we at now? Oh, yeah, we definitely in bomber territory now. I probably should have been working on that kill box. I can go in here and get some concrete going up. You like that, Alan?
Fix that.
I didn't mean to do it, but it was funny that it happened. That was funny. All right, we got to get back to some concrete here. Let's go. Back to some concrete, chat. Let's go. Come on, we got to make some concrete blocks. We got some work to do. We got, oh, wow, 90 of them. Sweet. Over here, keep this forge steel pumping. More iron. Oh, fat stack of iron in there. Nice. Oh, and I got a bunch of clay on me, too. Fat stack of clay. Max that bad boy out, and max that bad boy out, and that's going to run for a real long time. All right, over here, we're going to make 500 empty jars.
Do you need the Hunter's Journal, Volume 6?
I just queued 500 jars, by the way. That's crazy. So OP, everybody. That's so massively OP.
I'm not sure if he is. He may be.
Melt those bad boys down. 500.
Wes, do you need the Hunter's Journal, Volume 6?
Give me some brisket.
Alright.
I don't know if anybody's.
Give me one brisket. Oh, and I'm low enough to use it, too.
Spear Hunter, Volume 2.
141. Okay, not quite low enough. I'll wait till Horde Night, and I'm going to hit that. I'm going to wait till I'm way down.
You need that, Wes?
Let's see. What else? Game stage 81, loot stage 61. Oh, I'm looking to see what abrasion is. I always forget what this stuff is. First aid bandage. All right, so I'm going to just put a bandage on. I don't remember all the detail of all of that, everybody. It's just too much for my need to remember.
I'd like one, and Foggy probably needs one for salvaging.
Yeah, Foggy needs one for salvaging, so we need another one.
And, oh, man, really.
First dibs. So
We got to get this concrete running. Oh, man, look at it go. Hold on, let's get this queued, and then we got thousands of concrete in here. Sweet. Actually, let's stop this one. How many can we queue now? 1,400. All right. Hey, Suri, what's 1,500 divided by 3?
The little icon with the book.
500. All right. So we can just round up, everybody. Round up. Duh, I knew that.
It's called the Hunter's Journal.
I knew that. That's easy math. I should have been able to do in my head, but I'm not going to worry about it.
I mean, yeah.
We got a stone problem.
Yeah, but I don't see that.
We got no more stone. Yep, always with the stone. All right, put all that back in there. Oh, wait, there was some stone. Was it sand? What the heck? Hold on. What the heck? I should have let me run more. Oh, another 1,500. Okay, there we go. Now we're talking. 1,500 times 2. Let's go, baby. So that's basically 3,000 concrete running right there. And I'm making 74 blocks right now. And I think I have some more blocks backlogged in here. I sure do. Get that cobblestone. All right, we got to go double line the base. Let's go. We got work to do. Let's get her done.
Is anyone working on spikes, getting those all fixed up? Or are they fixed up?
No, they are hosed. And we could use another couple rows of it too.
Oh, Wes, you might have to scroll it down. On your,
Where did I leave off? Right here.
There's a little arrow. There's a little arrow.
Ah, got to do the whole block thing. I hate having to do the block thing, but we do what we got to do. The block thing is when you have to get up on a block because the spikes are too far out for me to reach it. But we do what we got to do.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Could do it from inside. You know what? Let's go do it from inside. Screw it. Screw that. Oh, and I should extend these out over here too. I don't have any concrete actually on me. Let's extend this out in case things go horribly, horribly bad. And peeps need to get up the ladder. Simple. Come back here. And get up this way. Alright, I can do this from inside. Let's go. Ah, someone tried to get me, and they died. That's what you get, sucker. This is really tricky to do this from inside to get it started. Once you get it started, not that hard, but doing it from inside is very awkward. Let's see if we got this over here. We did.
Dropped it next to that last gym POI that we did.
Yeah, I got to get a second. I got to get a second forge going. All right, maybe we can get this one in over here.
I'm assuming it's probably gone by now.
Yep, there we go. And we got to get this one here in the corner. Right over there. All right. Actually, I can get one of these going up on top. One of those going on top. They're going to do all that from inside. You don't want to leave these blocks here because then they'll just climb up over the blocks, over the spikes. But it's kind of funny when they get up on the blocks. You just pull the blocks and they drop onto the spikes. That's also fun as well. But the ones in the corners are the most difficult ones, and that's because I have those bars there. I'm trying it out. I'm trying out the bars. Let's see if we like it.
Everybody does, because I haven't seen anything in boxes in a long.
All right, man. We got to get to, oh, in that corner right there. But over here, that's okay. All the way around. Okay, yeah, I got that double line except for this one corner. Remember, it's 1900. Everybody be looking at that clock. We need some spikes in the northwest corner. Top priority, you need some spikes. I'm going to make some, but if you got some, bring some. 30.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello, who's there?
Who's making the repair kits? Because there is none.
I'll make them.
You make them?
I thought Unforgiven was. He was just saying repair kits.
No, I was asking
I
who
didn't
he
say.
said.
I said I wasn't.
Oh.
Alright, I'm gonna leave for Fortnite.
You heading out, Foggy?
Help me out on it, sir.
Can one of you make some lenses, by the way?
Yeah, just make them in the forge. You need some now?
I know I need to make some for the snow biome stuff. Next week
Okay,
I'll make some snow biome gear for everybody.
I'll keep some right now. I'm thinking about it. And I need some food and water. I gotta hit my food.
Are we coming back after the?
If you guys want to, we can. It's up to you guys. We can go third round. Lens. If you're not me, you should be in the kill box right now. I gotta stop these.
30 seconds.
Yeah. Run for.
And grab all the grenades.
Give them my Spike.
Finish planning later, I guess.
Yeah, that would be
Ammo. Oh, look at this sweet ammo in here. Oh, you guys left a ton of ammo in here. I'm gonna put it in a box in the kill box. Give me some concrete.
Alright, Santa Cruz.
Alright, Thurbert, come on. Get out of here. Yeah, Thurbert, go, go, go. Hit the door. Run for it. Run, run, run.
Oh, guys gotta go.
He's overburdened. I'm out, bro.
I'm not overburdened. Just slow.
This heavy armor, yeah. Alright, here we go.
Here we go. South.
We're in blocks. They got a handle, everybody. Don't worry about it. I don't even need to worry. I don't even need to look. Let's make 20 more so we have some we can repair. Box in the middle of the kill box with extra ammo if you run out. Oh boy, here we go. Big Mama! Take some headshots. Alright, let's crank up the sound, everybody. Here we go. This is what you're here for. You're here for the action. Let's go! This is nuts, everybody. This is nuts. Dang, my thing's not auto-reloading.
Southwest. Rack up southwest.
Bomber, southwest.
Good call, good call. Yeah, bombers, day 35, everybody. Yeah, that seems normal. That's not normal, everybody. That's not normal. That's pretty hardcore.
Bomber, southeast or south.
Southeast? This way. Oh, there he is. Toast.
Bomber against southwest. South now.
Yeah.
Northeast. Northeast.
I think I had some meds on me somewhere. Hold on.
I got him.
Okay. Hey, unforgive me. I'm gonna put 2 meds in this middle box here in the kill box. Grab them for the next time.
Right in the middle of the floor.
Right in the middle on the floor in the kill box. Yep. There's also some 7.62 if anybody runs out. There's some 45 in there that was in the box. We're getting these bees, guys. Bee bastards. I hate those guys. Oh, my gun's broken. Repair. Oh my god, look at them swarming. I love it. Let's go. They made this game so much better when they did this, everybody. When they made the mobs swarm and they're all spread out. So yeah, big trouble in Little China over here. Stupid bee guy. Hate that guy. You could be in here doing this with us, everybody. You could be having this fun right now. Either with us on our server or you get your own server. Oh man, you need a grenade straight out north. They're all clustering out there. Ah, good shot, good shot. Both of those were a great shot. Nice, nice. All out of 9mm. Time for the shotty. Let's go. We need some serious ammo production. Can't see him. Not worth my ammo. Not worth it yet. Whoa! Got owned on that one. You see that thing, Alan? Whoa! That was weird. That was weird. Crawling along the edge. It was crawling along that pole edge. That was wild. Wait till I get my double M60s, zombies. You're all gonna die. Oh man, this game is fun. 4,000 hours and it's still fun. Not kidding. 4,000 hours, everybody. I'll show you here in a second after we're done trying not to die here. With what little bit of ammo that we got. All right, time to go kick their butt. Let's go. Oh, we lost our ladder. Hold up. Get the ladder back in. There we go. All right, punk. Oh, pff, and I fell. And I fell. Chop it up with my axe. I'm gonna go knives on him. Somebody's running away. Who's running away with all the mobs? Run toward the base. Oh God, Unforgiven! Oh man! There, lady! Not enough stamina.
Got one coming straight at you.
I saw that, Alan. He thought you were a zombie, Forgiven. He swung at you, I saw it.
There was one coming straight at me.
I know, you definitely nailed it. You know what happened to me? I have a highlight of this. I was playing Battlegrounds, PUBG. Some guy's like, hey, someone's coming in a car. So I was around the corner. I come around and I shoot him and I blast him and I knock him down. He was on my team. The person who called that there was a car coming my way was on my team, and I downed him because you're not supposed to do that. And I'm like, well, don't say there's a car coming for me when you roll up on me. It's funny because I never get any kills, everybody, in that game. I never get any kills. I don't even see them, and they snipe me out of nowhere and whatnot. But the one person I actually do get who I downed, I rezzed them though and gave him a med kit. But the one person I actually downed was on my team. Classic Kismet move right there, everybody.
Someone inside you.
I don't know if they can because it's below the
The last one you need is number 2, right?
Let me check.
Perfect as a deer over to the north northeast.
Yeah, volume 2.
I saw a deer on tracking while we were filming stuff. You already kill it?
Yep.
Yeah, where's you?
And there it is, 4 up.
I'm coming.
Whew. All right, that's even scary with dual line concrete, everybody. That's really scary. That's a lot of mobs. That was like a massive swarm of them suckers. Tons more bags on the northeast side of the kill box. There's a ton of them down there. All right. Oh, look at these! Look at these bars are getting wrecked up here. Run around and repair them real quick. Oh, these are not even upgraded. These ones aren't even upgraded. Wood. They're just building blocks. Let's take those. Put those upgrades. Get a little bit of repair here. Especially our primary entrance. Let's go all the way to concrete. There we go. Right there. Right there. And then our internal ladders that keep getting knocked out. Let's go all the way. Oh, one more. There we go.
What did we say it louder?
Whew. Man, that is so fun. They really made that Horde Night fun, man. I like that way better than the stages thing they had before. Put that up to cobblestone now. Oh, so sexy back here, Thurbrick. Not just you, but the farm too.
Yeah, I almost got enough to get this whole section filled out.
Yeah, I just make half of it cotton and the other half food. There you go. And then we'll get you your other section over here too, where I made this kind of little farm thing eventually. And we'll just hold backside here and we'll tear this barn down.
There's 2 more pistol magazines in the Dropbox 3.
All right. All right, check those challenges, everybody. See what you got.
I'll wait for Kismet to sort it.
All right, looking good. Looking good. All right, here we go. Boom. Yep, break time, everybody. Don't forget to drop when you can. Check on my laundry. How's my laundry doing? 5 minutes. Wow, perfect timing. Actually, remember to go get it this time. Oh, missed one. Ah, grabbing the wrong thing. Oh, iron breaker. See, what we got to do is we got to get duct tape now, everybody. We got to get our armor. And then once we get our armor, everybody's going to be doubling up on their armor and go from there. Holy mackerel, this box is getting full. I love it. I love it when that happens. Oh, learn that one. And I got to drop. All right, 10-minute break, everybody. I say we go another one because I think it's going to be even more crazy. And my big goal is to line the trader. I think I'm going to go all the way. I'm just going to line it on the outside, and then we'll tear down the inside fence after. So we'll do that when we get back. All right, back in 10. All right. Too fun, everybody. Too fun. Holy mackerel. Let's see. My team just crushing it as always. We're going to go another round. Now, again, normally we just play on Saturday, but I think 3.0 requires us to do, especially the experimental version, do the dual nights again with the crew. And then I will probably play the solo after as well. So let's go ahead and start. You guys, some words on stream. I'm going to go get my laundry, and I'll be back in a bit. Hey, Suri, set a timer for 10 minutes. All right, back in just a bit.
Muted!
I'm back, everybody. Now's your chance to earn 5,000 caps. And here's some extra 1,000 caps for letting me know that I was muted there. Sometimes my mic doesn't unmute. So get in there and work together, everybody. Work together. Try to get that puzzle done. I'm grabbing some iron in Satisfactory right now while you guys are doing that puzzle. So I can queue this up for like 30 minutes. Man, they need a key. They need an R key where I can just hit E and then R. I don't know why they don't got it in Satisfactory. Why don't they have a grab all key? I don't know. I gotta get it done before you guys get this puzzle done. Go, go, go. Come on, grab that iron. Grab it. I'm dual playing games, everybody. I do it quite often when it's a giant chore like this. All right, go. There we go. How we doing? Oh my God, you need one more. Maybe Kismet can lend a hand. Let me see if I can get to the chat. What do we got? Full. Fool. Yes. There we go. I got one. Did we get it? Oh, we got it. There we go. Nice job, Chad. Nice job. We got it done. Hey, at least we got enough points to finish. There we go. Take you to the next level. Retention G and Unforgiven carried the heavy load of that one. I'll give you 2,000 caps for crushing it. We'll get back to some 7 days to die. Right over here. All right, let's do it. Get me back in the middle. Let's see if my team's ready. All right, we ready for some craziness? Oh, I can't hear.
It seems like we need to get up to steel.
Get up to steel. We're already on steel. Let's go.
I'm in the kill box.
Oh, yeah. No, I'm working on that, but I got to get the vehicles first. What I really need right now is some... There's none in there. I was looking for some honey. Honey, honey. I know where to get some. Luckily, we got the bee thing going. Give me one of them. Boom. Get me one of them and put some more for the crew. Right up and down. What else we got? Oh, gee. Good timing, bro. We need some serious ammo. We were really hurting for ammo on that Horde night. Really hurting for it big time.
I got you as presents.
That was the random stuff I got on me. Iron.
Hey, kids, did you need honey?
I grabbed some from the honey thing.
Yeah. Okay.
The honey pot.
I think there's some in the food box too. And I'm starting
Oh.
to make the honey brisket, which will also cure infections if that's an issue.
Oh, right. Well, my food's really high. I hate to burn one of those on that, but yeah, okay. Yeah, I forgot you're making the honey stuff. Well, there's some in the box if you want to grab them out of there and use them wherever. All right. My stuff's getting stuck in here, and I hate that.
Food, because in the long run that may be better.
True that.
Hopefully we'll get, once we get the beehive rolling better, that should help. And there's a lot of goldenrod we can use in the beehive if you're needing for.
Oh, I'm hearing a mob somewhere. Birds outside the base, east side. Looks like a bird swarm. No bullets. Gotcha, sucker.
Three of them outside the part of the base there.
Fix that. Fix that thing finally. All right. Yeah. Everybody, make sure you're in group. Thurbuck. Who else? Whist. Make sure you're in.
Here.
Yeah. Need invite.
But I got you.
Okay. All right, doing my normal thing after Horde Night. Gonna go into the drop boxes, try to stay out of them for a bit while I'm doing my sorting thing. Also, Unforgiven, there is a massive amount of books in the book box for you, including bundles. Let's try to get that armor.
There's 4 birds outside the front of the base in the road.
Excellent. I need like 5 or 6 more blocks to have this whole section finished out.
4 birds up here. Keep it tagged.
Okay. Wow, that's a lot of loot. That's a lot of loot, everybody. All right, let's go to work. Let's get all the easy stuff first. Oh, there's an actual purifier thingy. Ooh, ammo. We'll be taking that. Wooden bow. Okay, what else we got? We got a bunch of stuff here. And our engine's over here. We got to get... Oh, boy. We got to get another forge going. It's getting full. We can throw in there, yeah. Miscellaneous crafting. Already did that. More armor down here. Bunch of ammo.
Oh, right here.
Again, just trying to block all the rest of this stuff. That doesn't belong in mods. That doesn't belong there either. This is my axe.
Finish that section now.
Hey, don't run off. There's one right here.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Is that it?
Yeah, they keep attacking me because I'm wounded.
Actually, I guess that'd be another way to farm rotting flesh like that. Go out to the desert when you're injured and take off the buzzards.
That's a good idea.
Be a little human bait.
Oh, look at this.
Back.
Flaming wrench. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. All right. And we got a bunch of stuff in here. We got to get this going on. How we looking on that armor, Unforgive It? Did it come through yet?
85 out of 100.
Dang, so close. So close. Upgrade all these to steel to. Hello, what up? Get more steel going. What's up, Ebs? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. We gotta add more to there. We gotta make these bigger to get that going. What are we doing in here, man? We
Well done.
do we get a Jeep going?
Yeah.
All right, awesome.
And I can make tactical assault rifles too, apparently.
Yeah, the vendor's got a level 6 steel sledgehammer with a minus 41% stamina cost legendary on it.
That's nice.
Hey, Register G, if you can, if you find armor books, I'm very close to level 6 armor.
Yeah, there's nothing in there, but he resets tonight, so.
He's on the job.
Love that sledgehammer.
So the drum magazine mods have a quality on them now, and I can make those. What determines what quality I make?
So anything you craft mod-wise is going to be quality 1. You can't craft better than quality 1 as a effort to encourage exploration and training.
Okay, so you just have to get lucky and loot anything above that.
Yep. Though they also did increase the rate at which a lot of those level mods will drop now.
I've put the steel sledgehammer in the swap box, and there's a slightly tasty level 5 machete in there as well, whoever's doing knives.
Thank you.
Mine.
Finding Nemo flashbacks.
So hopefully we can get some gunpowder going.
All right, whoever else wants a chainsaw, there's a chainsaw in the box and an auger in the tool/weapons box.
Oh, legendary chainsaw.
Yeah, some good stuff. Meds. Oops, some of these meds are my meds. Putting this in the right box? That's the wrong box.
Level 5 rad
This is the right box.
which is 1 minute 15 seconds of not regenerating. Whoever wants that.
Oh, I don't think we've got any red.
That's in the swap box as well.
So I guess the quality on the rad removers determines how long it stops regenerating.
Yep. Oh, also, rotisserie, what level cigar do you have?
Again, in these boxes.
It's just a basic level 1 that I made.
Okay, I looted a level 5, so let me come back.
Going in the wrong box there. There we go. I'm just going to put these in here.
25%.
Build box here. Oh, the other thing is a build box too. This is build box. These are meds.
Mod changes for the cigar. That's all.
Not the right box. This is the correct box. There we go. Put those in there with the tire.
The level 1, yeah, the level 1 is +1 strength and +5 bartering.
Yeah. 5 is +1 strength, 25%.
Now we're talking. Look at that. Getting some next level ammo there.
Floating around somewhere. I think I looted 3 bears, or like chopped up 3 bears, undead bears from one of the POIs we did. So you should have plenty of that.
Are one of these motorcycles free?
Yes.
Road-free motorcycles?
Wait,
Hmm.
there's extra motorcycles now?
I did one. And there's a
Okay.
4x4.
Well, if somebody else wants to take it before I do, since I'm mostly just here to base.
I could probably use the motorbike for the moment to swap with my mini bike.
Yeah, Alan, did you want to take the Jeep?
Yes, though the Jeep takes a lot of gas, so I think I want to do a gas run before I
Okay, well, I'm going to do a little testing with it real quick, so I'll be right back. You know that's always not going to be good.
How far are we from gyros?
I already unlocked them.
Oh, gyros
So,
unlocked.
maybe you should just get a gyro, Alan.
Oh, did you want their
Well,
red
I
ribbon
prefer heavy
that's in the
truck.
Sandbox too?
Is there? Oh, that's right. You like both, yeah.
Yeah, I like heavy truck. Particularly when we get even later game and I've got a super rocket. The truck will be handy again, even with stacks.
Put it down. There we go.
But I'm running out to the desert to grab more shit quick. Get back, then I'll take the truck and give up this motorcycle.
Hey, Rotisserie, I'll take your
Right.
Yeah,
I'll
sorry,
take
I
your
missed
mini
it.
bike.
Hey, Peter, might need your help out here. Got a slight problem outside here. I got a truck on fire out here.
Standard Kismet driving.
Oh boy.
Peter, come out here and repair this since you have the vehicle thing.
There you go.
There you go.
95% of the health of that truck.
So is
For
it
like a minute.
barn down and keep
I'm pretty good. I got the skills. Oh, whoa, it actually shucked the dirt off the side. That was cool when it hit the thing. It was like a dirt. Man, it cannot take out that thing. Oh, there it goes. Oh, that's not good. Whoa. You guys see that? Whoa. Watch on the stream about 10 seconds. Hey, Peter, I may need your help again.
Somebody's gonna clip it.
Somebody clip that! Oh my god.
Is there actually a bike's box that I'm missing?
Yeah, it's in weapons.
I got one in my farm. I didn't see what
Armor
happened,
dice.
but that does not look good. If you're gonna tear something up, come take down this barn over here at the end of my field.
I see armor.
I'll be on that next. I was taking this down for you, and I have it 300% block damage, but that vehicle still doesn't do it. I think that vehicle should have knocked that whole entire thing down with one hit, personally.
I think some of it is also just how the physics handles collisions.
Yeah, it's kind of awkward.
Well,
I think it's...
I was just wondering
mini
where I
bike
should
in it.
expand to next. I can keep, if we take this barn down at the end, I can make the field bigger, just going that way.
You like that? Just a truck out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Oh, it's really on fire. Peter, red alert in the back, 0%.
Oh, it's on one.
You know, I think a chainsaw would be cheaper.
You know, the funny thing is, I got a chainsaw out right now. Ah, look out! We're gonna run you down. All right, that's enough. That's enough.
One slightly used truck.
Don't mind the scratches and, you know, the bent fenders and all that kind of stuff.
Certified pre-owned.
Yeah, don't check the Carfax. It just, the Carfax doesn't have any information except for my picture, and that's all you need.
Had it? No way.
They're in the box.
Kismet, got the clear. It's a perfect timing.
Awesome.
One careful load of it.
Although we may need to get Alan to come take out this concrete foundation through it.
We'll just undercut it, and we'll just, then you'll have it already down as well. Oh, by the way, the building's coming down.
Yeah, I hope it didn't take up my crops. It looks like it did.
You know, weirdly, crops are pretty strong. Even mobs coming in don't usually hit the crops.
Well, but if a chunk of debris falls and it makes a block, I think they'll take them out. Fortunately, there's some that fell over there, but they vanished. They didn't make it through.
It didn't even take out Ollie's bedroll back here. Like, what? My bedroll?
Oh, yeah, I forgot I put my bedroll back there.
You might want to grab it because we're about to cut out underneath this cement slab here.
Go ahead and destroy it. I'll make another one.
All right. I'm on it. All right, time to undercut. Let's go.
We're going to have to go.
Oh, no. Oh, yeah, it's deep. I'm on it. Don't worry. No, this is clay. I can take all of this. I can take all this.
We're going to have to fill it back in. Just don't undercut my farm plots over here.
What farm plots? What are you talking about?
The ones that have the cotton you've been wanting me to plant.
Nah, I'm watching.
Enjoy rotisserie.
I'm the king of undercutting, everybody. Did you see my solo playthrough where I undercut 5,000 blocks and it fell down perfectly? It was awesome. That's another clip I got to do. I got a lot of stuff to do. I always have a lot to do. Hey, what's up, Professor Paradox? What up? You like that, Gecko? That was pretty fun, right? Fun stuff. We have a good time. Again, we're playing on our mega server, brought to you by my awesome host, server partner, G-Portal. They're the facilitators of all this fun. And again, I'm just going to undercut this because I got my stuff up where I can do a lot of damage. And then get all this clay and then get extra clay. All right, I don't even think I'm going the right way. I got to go this way, west. And then I'll just fill it back in after, and then he can, we'll go around the outside now because it's about to come down. And then he'll just fill it in with the farming plots here in a minute.
I need a better farmer now. Actually, I don't have the boots, do I?
That's why I love the auger, everybody. Auger is so awesome for doing this kind of stuff. There we go, and I think we got most of it. Now we just got to do this edge. Here we go.
Yeah, okay, and that's so
It's way faster to take out the dirt, everybody. In every scenario, it's pretty much faster to take out the dirt than it is to try to take out the concrete. Because the dirt, I can just go ahead and make more dirt, but the concrete takes a while. Oh, look at that. Run away!
I can wait for the 6.
And there we go. And then super easy to just make some dirt. Though the dirt takes a minute to build, let's say 50 blocks of dirt. I would not leave all of this debris in here. I would take out all this debris as well, just to kind of clean it up. I don't like leaving the debris if I can avoid it. Though you could probably get away with it. I mean, just farm plots on top of here, but still. I don't like it. Oh, the one block that survived. Is that one block?
Yep. Trading.
Good enough. Some of those blocks are destroyed blocks, but or not. They're not destroyed. They're just filler blocks. It's okay. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. We'll get it going, like so.
If we need like.
So the great thing also about using the auger is that you're not using your stamina, and when you're using your stamina, that sucks. All right, that's going to take a minute. That's going to take a minute, and we probably need about another 50 blocks after that. I think I actually might have some dirt blocks in here. Let's go see how many I've got just sitting around. 23. Sweet.
Yeah, and how much does it cost?
Me, 11,500.
For you? Means it probably costs like 30 or 40,000.
Well, just to make that even worse, the advanced bellows at level 5, which is minus 17% smelting, it's 23 grand for me.
Yeah, those forge mods really, really expensive.
All right, making some nice expansion. Let's go here and line the base too.
Need more water, Peter?
Yeah, I need it.
We're waiting for some of those blocks. We'll go put this truck back. Again, I wanted to see how much damage the truck did. Sadly, not as much as it should.
Do pump actions at some point.
Somebody's in the armor box. You can get out for just a second so I can put the truck back. Thank you, thank you. All right, Alan. Truck's back in there. Slightly used. I don't know anything about it. Take that, punk!
The flame markings on the outside.
Slightly singed.
Yeah, no, it's supposed to be like that. That's how they come now. You know, scorch marks on the side.
One previous owner, nothing to see here.
Exactly.
Do you have more jars making somewhere?
500 of them. In the middle one, or at least it was. I forget. Oh, I made some lenses. It should be after those lenses. In the middle forges.
Yeah. Lenses are miscellaneous crafting?
Yeah. Fill in your little dirt thing here.
There's because I think the desert here also uses lenses.
So while you're waiting for your clay, you could be boxing out the corners. See, so again, you're multitasking. And again, eventually I'll box this whole thing out. But right now I'm running some clay into dirt. There we go. Beauty muss. See? Way faster. Way faster, and I think cleaner in the long run.
Helmet level where you're farming Thurber.
I don't use a helmet. The hat for farming is for looting seeds, and I'm not worried about that.
There you go. Your expansion is done. Enjoy there, Thurber.
Thank you. Now just need more rotting flesh to fill it up.
And we need more stuff. There's a crafting skill bundle in there, Unforgiven. If we can get some more armor books, that's what we need.
I do have a pretty good bit of cotton planted here, though.
Take whatever you got and times it times 10, and then times that times 10. No.
Times the number of farm plots I have.
Yeah. Well, I'd say at this stage we probably want to do half just to see, you know, if we can get ahead on it for once.
I didn't count it exactly, but I'm roughly doing about half food and about half cotton.
I've put the
Awesome.
mods that was in the trade box back in the mods box because I'm maxed out on intelligence now.
Yeah, fat stack of clay. And then over here, another fat stack of clay. Go to it. In fact, we'll double. Oh, this way. No, this way. Boom. Double stack. One thing for me. See, all that extra clay I just got, I can use for that, which is awesome.
We have 6 more seeds in the garden box then. I just bought them.
Well, I think I've just made room for 6 more seeds.
Let's get over here and see how our thing's doing. Oh, got to turn that off. Got no stone.
Yeah, we're
What's that?
I've got the recipe for super corn now, so it's just a matter of scaling up.
Oh, okay. It's just the seeds are considerably cheaper to buy than the actual super corn.
Yeah, that'll get us there. So either way.
Scrapping that. All right. Hey, PETA, I just put like 868 bone in there in the miscellaneous crafting. And how are we doing on bikes? Do we have bikes for everybody?
I don't have one, but I don't know if there's one for me to have right now.
Well, I'll give up my bike as soon as I get back and grab the truck.
Well, there's a bike in the box. So how many more people need a bike?
I mean, I have a bicycle, but I don't have anything motorized. But I don't
Okay.
go anywhere that much, so.
So that's 2. Ollie, you got a bike, motorcycle?
Yeah, I got a rotisserie's mini bike.
Okay, but you need a motorcycle. Okay, 3 motorcycles. PETA, you got yours?
No.
All right, 4 motorcycles. Do I hear 5? Do I hear 6? Going once, going twice. All right, so there it is. Just use up the acid in there. PETA, we'll make...
Motorcycle in the box and a 4x4.
Yeah, so we'll get... so maybe...
Acid. I could use a fuel saving mod for my bike. I don't know if you've got any acid.
We do, but we got to use it for tires right now.
So,
I make...
The fuel saver also scales.
Yeah, I would do 4 of them, PETA. I do 4 more motorcycles, so everybody has one.
So you'd be much better off looting a fuel saver.
PETA says she opened up gyrocopters already.
Yeah, we'll do gyrocopters later. That'll be for peeps later. But let's get everybody a motorcycle first, because that's like your base. So everybody can, when we gyrocopter somewhere, they can get off onto their motorcycles too. So let's do that first. And I have some grenades for somebody in a future Horde night there. There you go. I got that as a loot drop, everybody. It was actually my drop from one of my quests, but I put it in there just to keep you guys safe. Keep them safe from me, everybody. I'm a danger.
Bow if anyone's seriously doing archery.
Rotisserie G, make sure you when you make rocket launchers, you give Kismet one.
Well, actually, I think I might try that bow. Is it in the thing to buy, or is it just a drop?
No, it's in there to buy.
Nah, I wouldn't buy it. I just wait for it to drop.
I wasn't sure if anyone was actually doing it seriously or not.
Well, bows are kind of annoying because it takes forever to shoot the bow, but once you get to like explosive stuff, then it's better. Bows are really difficult in the beginning, everybody. They're really obnoxious, I find.
Into it, it can be very effective.
Yeah, the bow reloads pretty fast if you've got the mods as well. It's just the crossbow that's the slow one.
Oh, I can't pick those up. I can't pick them up. See, I don't want to burn too many benches because eventually we will move, but it is what it is. Kind of feel like this has got to go.
Found a level 6 legendaries.
Look at Trader Wreck. He's like, hey, that's my stuff.
The workbench over here.
Sucks to be you, Trader Wreck.
Legendary what?
It makes more workbenches.
I was saying that.
Yeah, no, I was asking what Ollie was talking about when you interrupted.
There's a level 6 steel club and a level 5 legendary knuckles.
Workbench.
Steel knuckles.
That's funny. I'm making one right now. But yeah, there's one up here. I'm doing concrete blocks. You need to do something with it.
Well,
and a tire.
I was gonna make some yucca smoothies somewhere.
Yeah, okay. I'll take the blocks out. Here you go ahead. Use the one above the forges. I'm making one in my inventory right now. It'll be about 4 minutes. And then see if I can do a second one. Not enough duct tape.
The other stuff behind it. You know, and I wonder, is there any benefit? Okay, so I do better cooking.
Nails.
Making the yucca smoothies count? Does it use the cooking deal, or since that's the workbench, would that be better if you started anyway? Cause
Well, it'll go faster if I start it, but it doesn't really matter. 20%, I don't think that's going to be that big a deal.
I wonder if the cooking part helps, because that cuts down on how much resources you use, which is more important in a lot of ways. But I don't know if that applies to that.
No, it only applies to the speed of the workbench for me. The forges, it costs me a lot less to run the forges, so it costs me like 20% less. So.
For me, the cooking perk cuts down on how much I use for cooking things. But I wonder if that applies to the yucca juice smoothies.
Not enough forged iron.
I think it's what's in the campfire.
That's what I'm wondering. If it's, you know, is it tied to a workbench like the other is?
Come on, craft it.
I'm pretty sure it's just the campfire. I think making the yucca juice smoothies counts as crafting rather than cooking.
Yeah, so there's probably no benefit.
How we doing on duct tape and steel?
I'm cranking them out as fast as possible. I'm about to make a second iron forge right now.
Peter's been working on the duct tape, I believe.
We got that going out. We need some dish. Some dish. Why am I on my thing? There we go. Then we need to building box. What we really need is stuff for the chemistry station other than gas. We need the coal, lead, brass, or no, coal nitrate. Coal nitrate, yeah. That's what we need. These over now. Those are running.
I don't know if you saw it yet, Peter, but there's a bunch of potato metal in the box.
Yeah, I saw it.
Peter, you still need more water?
Yes.
I'll get you a bunch here.
Taking a gun there. Oh, man! Blocked! I need another thing so I can make another forge, but I also want to make a workbench. So, that's always how it goes. And I need more forged iron for the workbench. Oh, one more.
60 for mine, so I'm up for some questing.
Now, the great thing is I'm going to get a workbench so I can make a workbench in the workbench. And then I can put a bunch of concrete blocks in there as well.
Bear didn't tell me, so I can come chop up the bear.
Going in on
bears.
Mr. 2. Yeah, you got high school right next to us.
I'm going to put a bench there so he can use that bench. And then I'll put a bench back here so PETA and Rotisserie G can use that bench. And then this will be my bench here eventually. Surprise, sucker! Now you're dead. All right, I got to get these concrete blocks going. I got to get them going. I need some stone. Oh, there's some stone. Look at that. Bam. Oh, I should use some of that stone for that concrete first. Leave that. Get this, get this, get this. Leave one of those. Like so. Let's get this concrete going first. Boom. 1,500. 500 each. And whatever the last one comes out to be. There we go. Get that going. Then go over here and consolidate this stone. Let's go half of this here, half of that there. Half of this here, half of that there. And then we'll keep this stone for making more concrete. Once I take this out of here, and this out of here, and then run this out, and run that out. All right, now we're looking. Now we're looking good. Okay. And that's going to run for quite a long time. And then after we get those nails, we'll do some more forged steel. I got to double up on these forges. They're just not going fast enough. I kind of feel like right over here, maybe. Can we fit these in here? Oh, okay. Almost.
Got the schematic for the rad remover.
Oh, nice.
Oh, that's a good one. Bring it to me. We'll get it going.
By the way, Kiss, 2 days to your birthday.
I know, right? Well, actually, it's 1 day. It's actually exactly 24 hours, by the way. Because my birthday is actually at 1 a.m. Western time, or Pacific time. Which is 4 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So exactly 24 hours from now, I was born 56 years ago. There we go. 24 hours and 56 years ago, Kismet was brought into the world, everybody. What an incredible up and down roller coaster my life has been. It's been pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. All right, didn't need to take that block out. We'll fix that block up. We're going to put another forge right there. So we get our iron popping off. The second we get this other bench going over here, and then we can use this bench to make another bench. There we go. And now we can make that wood thing.
I school with you if you want.
And then that there, and then forge. What did I squirrel on? Giveaway? Oh, that's a good idea. Thanks for the reminder. Forge though. I need to get the forge going. Track that. What I'm gonna need? Duct tape, of course. What a surprise. Wow, no duct tape, no nothing. Okay. We've got to get this going with some water. Don't have any water.
I'll use punch. Sometimes I lean back in my chair.
Get some glue.
Ollie found them?
Yeah.
I guess I didn't hear that.
I found him at that
You need more water.
armory place.
How are we looking? All right, we're getting some stuff going. Getting some stuff going here. Oh, I keep putting them in there. I shouldn't put them in there. All right, my bad. Put them in here, raw food now, so you can make a bunch of stuff from there.
Looking for a shotgun missile books.
Yeah, I'm looking for number 5.
I just got it.
Oh, awesome. Hey, Rotisserie G, did we get any purifiers for the dew collector now? We see any of those? I just need one right now, and then I can just use this one to just purify all of this, so Thurber doesn't have to convert it all.
Hey, Kismet, what do we think about doing in our next playthrough? What do we think about doing purified water for currency?
That's a huge burden to the people doing the food. But, hey, we'll see. Nothing's ever off the table. We'll see how it goes.
Does anybody else want to join us?
I will in a second. There's a water filter in the building box, kids.
Oh, thank you.
You can put a structural brace mod in, at least in the knuckles, in the steel knuckles.
That just saves him the trouble now, everybody. See, he doesn't have to. You don't have to worry about running that in the campfire anymore. We got that going. In fact, we'll grab a bunch of these jars. My job is to make their job easier, but I facilitate their greatness. And that's what I do all day, every day. There we go. Fill that bad boy up. Whoa, that's going to be like 20 of those bad boys. I think it's 18, actually. But it's going to be a lot. Going to be a lot. Throw that in there, throw that in there. Put my bike back down here. All right. Now, we got that going. That's making a workbench. So I can get the thing there. And she's got, or somebody's got, yeah, she's got tires going there. So doing great there. And then over here, we're waiting on that weapon.
Block damage.
Up here,
Degradation.
he's got all this going.
Yeah, there's a
So
level
we'll put all that.
there's -6.
But the bigger thing is block damage. So I've got a level 2.
And then again, I'll put another bench here so she can use both benches. And then I got to make some more workbenches for the crew to use when they are doing mods and stuff. Let's see if we can squeeze out a little bit more duct tape. We're going to need more nails. Let's go see if we have some in the drop box. I haven't even finished sorting the drop boxes yet. I think there's some more in here that I haven't done. Yeah, another one there.
Just wrench or...
Oh, there's that rad remover. Sweet.
I don't have anything better than wrenches yet.
Yeah, Foggy said he was waiting until he got to level 6 before he did impact drivers.
Well, nobody's found one even.
That is a really nice wrench, though. That's 102.5% bonus block damage on that wrench.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's nice. I got a level 4 wrench if anybody needs it. I'm just sitting in the base. Also, there is a helmet mod for anybody who wants a helmet light.
Yeah, I think she screamed. We had a screamer. I didn't hear a scream, but that didn't mean she didn't.
Ella, do you still need bugs for your sledgehammer?
Oh, yeah.
Which book you need?
I need 1, 2, and 5.
Okay, have a 3.
No, I'm not the only one that uses the hammer.
Who's the other one?
PETA uses it a lot.
Which book do you need, PETA?
I was shooting over the fence to help you guys there. That was fun. All right. I got to do something about this. What do I got? I got some problem here. Fatigue. Need some vitamins. Slowing me down, making it feel awkward. Vitamin. Gotta be careful you don't accidentally do the antibiotics. Antibiotics are very valuable. Don't hit those. That's bad. All right. Let's hit ourselves some serious honey. Over there. I'm forgiving more, whatever those things are called, the boxes with books in it. In the books box. Bundles. Whatever those things are called. Ooh, level 2 one of those. What level do I got? I got a nice level 1.
The cabinets for tissue, because I don't have any points in cooking.
What's with all the burned grass over here? Like inside the trader. Is that where Kismet was driving?
I don't know nothing about nothing. What you talking about? Nothing I did. Much. Water galore, efficiency. I'm all about that efficiency. Look at this. This is a well-oiled machine right here. Let's go. More steel.
This particular one I think was Kismet actually.
Actually, Kismet, the clips says that you're telling Fib that I just posted.
Oh, I'm going full. I don't recall any meetings. There we go. I don't recall nothing, everybody. I don't recall anything. I don't remember anything that happened, and anything that happens is all AI. It was AI that did it. That's what it was. They went crazy. All right, let's go. Put some brass in here. Look at that clay building up. Nice. Brass, go. Okay, over here, we probably want to put a little sand in here. Let's go. Boom. Sand that up. In fact, we can take some of this clay. Wait a minute. We can double this up. Boom. What do I do with that clay? Give me that clay out of there.
Hey,
Stack it. Oh, man. Look at that. Nice. Okay, we got to get our second forge. That's what I was doing before I got distracted. How we doing on that bench? We got that bench.
Yeah.
Favorite history?
Hey, Peter.
I might be able to grab something though.
Congratulations, you got another bench over there. Enjoy.
Find my way up.
Workbench. She needs a workbench because she's making a bunch of vehicles right now. And eventually she's going to be making a bunch of gyrocopters. So, She's going to need more benches. If I could squeeze out another bench, I would. Oh, I can. One more. Sweet. I need 8, 9 more. Okay. Hey, Thurbrick, I made you a bench. It's directly by where your cooking area is. Right now, she's finishing some tires in it, but it's right up there. That's yours.
Okay.
And we got Peter with those 2 benches, as well as Rotisserie G can use those benches along the back. I'm going to make one more bench back here, so peeps won't use your bench. I'll try to put some signs on it. I got to do some signs, but I don't want to use up my nails.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
And then I'm going to workbench over here.
A little bit more for you. I guess I'll just put it in the raw med box. Except it won't all fit.
There's a mushroom seed in this locker. I can't carry.
Some more. I got some on me. Gonna move the batteries out of this thing. Peter, move into this other box. Now they upgraded it.
There's books in here I can't grab. There's like 3.
All right, there we go. Move that over. All right. Oh, and I took the cloth, PETA, out of this other bench. I'm going to put the cotton back in your meds box because I'm going to start doing concrete over here, and you guys don't want to use this one. Because I start that concrete, it's 36 minutes, everybody. They can kiss that one goodbye. That's going to be a long time. A very, very long time. And I put that yucca smoothies in there. Everybody grab a stack of yucca smoothies, man. He's crushing it on these smoothies. There we go. And another bench coming down. I'd like to put a bench over here. He's using that for the wall, though. Maybe back here. Still access. Miscellaneous crafting. Oh, I don't want to take that out in case that falls down. Even though it shouldn't fall down because it has this other block here holding it up and all this holding it up. But I just know if I take that block out, boom, down it goes. I'll probably put some benches back here for him eventually. Again, the trader's a really nice place to take over, as you can see. All right, more blocks. And more blocks over here. Let's go. Boom. 36 more. 136 more. Now, what I need is I need a bunch of blocks so I can just block out the outside of the trader. Once I do that, I'm just going to be tearing it down and replacing those blocks with concrete blocks. I can also start working on a door as well. Let's see. Can we get some power doors going? We need the biggest power door we can get. Yeah, 5x3. It's a garage door. Powered here. See, it takes so much steel for those, but it's going to be useful for my team, so we're going to go for it.
Start making some. 3 more days left until next 11.
Oh yeah, day 42. Day 42. You guys forget I got a sign in here if you never noticed it. Ordinate sign in the base. All right, now I also need to get this going, so I probably should stop this. Steel. Nope. Type in the thing. There we go. Steel garage door. Boom. All right, now I'm going to need some power. Can I do generators yet?
Laser.
God, why is it not typing in there? Go. Generators. We need that as well. So we need forged iron. Forged iron. Oh, I was making a forge. What did I do with the other forge?
I'm gonna throw my
I
truck.
don't think I ever finished making that forge. I got sidetracked. Gotta make the forge.
I just poured all my fuel in your truck.
Ripped all your fuel. Good thing I just got a ton of fuel. Or a ton of shale.
Okay, then I need a forge. See, easy to get distracted, everybody. I was trying to make a forge, but I made another workbench instead. Okay. It's got 35 minutes, then 4 minutes.
It's not big enough to fit the truck through.
Not yet, anyway.
Well, I'm about to make a steel door for the front.
Try hard enough.
Yeah. Use the Kismet method.
Yeah, ram into the wall, or you go full Dukes of Hazzard, build a ramp.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Build a ramp.
Yeah, build a ramp coming in, build a ramp going out. But I'm making a steel automatic door right now. But hey, have some fun. I love the Dukes of Hazzard method, everybody. One of my favorites.
I'll save mine.
Yeah.
Get in there, you. I know you go in there. You can't tell me you can't go in there.
Yeah, it might feel.
Bingo. There we go. Second forge. Let's go. Max that baby. Let's take half of that. Stick it in here.
Yeah, well, visit my dog today. I was using the German canine commands. And
Crucible.
my nephew's back.
Oh man. I need the forge to make the forge to make the forge. All right, I'm just gonna do this one as forged iron, and then I'll do this one here as the other one.
How many more books do you need?
Steel.
Yeah, I forgive it for the.
All right, let's make some signs here so I can remember what the heck I'm doing later. Might have some signs in here too. I got one.
Pistol books. You can go ahead and use them. And I've already got all the pistol peak books.
Okay.
Forged. There we go. Iron. What is it? Iron clay. Forged iron. And then this one over here is going to be steel. Iron clay. There we go. Marking some stuff. Then this. Oh. Oh, it came down. It can't put it on the side of there. Oh, well now I know. Kind of hard to get to. There we go. Kiz workbench. And then we got another workbench being done in the workbench. That was kind of scary. I thought the workbench fell. And then
double force round.
ammo meds bench number 1. Use more. I already have nails. What did I run out? Wow, I ran out of wood. That's scary. That is just scary. More signs. Now, one of the things you want to do is you want to throw some signs around so that peeps know what the heck's going on. Because they're like, Kismet, what is this bench for? Kismet, what is this forge for? So on and so on. So you definitely want that going on. So now I'm going to start labeling them so that the team knows what's up. Jars. This is sand and clay.
Base.
And then over here.
Got a present for you.
This is bullet casings.
With your Magnum.
Tips.
Are we saving up steel?
And this
for
is
anything in particular right now.
vehicles. Brass.
Thank you.
I would really like to make a pump shotgun for the next horde night.
Oh, well, I'm doubling up right now on forges for steel and for forged iron. And it's going as fast as it can go. Though I would like to make a anvil first, actually. Probably be a smart idea before we get too far. Anvil, there we go.
Now that tube extender mod's in the swap box if you're making a pump action.
Yeah, it's going to burn up all that thing. I need to start doubling this
I'd
up.
like to, but I don't want to use the steel if it's earmarked already.
Well, we're trying to get everybody their vehicles first. How are we looking, Peter? We get any more motorcycles?
Yeah, I made 2 and I'm making the next 2, and that's it.
All right. If you don't got a motorcycle, grab it out of there and put your old vehicle in there.
I just wish you could siphon out the fuel.
If I think if you put like a fuel tank mod in it or take it out, doesn't it give you the gas? I know if you have it full and you take it out, it'll like give you the gas back, but I'm not sure if you can just stick one in and it dumps all of it out.
It does that with ammo too if you modify it.
Yeah, I was about to say the same thing Kismet just said.
Actually, I just tried modifying my truck. It did not dump the gas.
If you do something with the fuel tank, I know it will do some, but I don't know if it's just if you take out a fuel tank mod, it gives you the extra. I'm not sure, but I know.
Oh, so we're gonna make a crucible. Oh, I don't have enough. I gotta get the forge iron going. What do I need? I need, time to get a drink. What up, crazy? Let's see. What am I doing? What is that thing called? Bellows. That's what I'm doing. Bellows. Again, so you just never have enough duct tape, everybody. She's sitting here cranking out the duct tape left and right, and there's just not enough. Weirdly, not enough nails, too. But at least I can make a bellows. All right. Let's get over here. We'll have to jump in front of whatever I'm doing here. Again, you'll see me stop and start these concrete blocks about 500 times. I also need a generator. That was the other thing I was doing when I got sidetracked. We didn't have enough forged iron. I got to run that out. And then we're waiting for that. We're doing the bellows, which is probably done already. And then we'll put the bellows up here. And I don't trust it, so I'm going to take this out, fill that back up, fill that back up, take one back just to hold that spot, turn that back on. And then I'm going to wait for my anvil, then put the anvil in there. And those will be fully up and running. And those are fine. This one is good. This one is good. Whoa, look at them jars in there. Take them jars out.
There's an iron pickaxe.
Look at all them jars, bro. Look at them jars backlogging now. Okay, and again, this one's just going to be dedicated to steel. And then this one's going to be dedicated to forged iron. The second I get that thing. Okay. And we got the double workbenches back there. Then we have... And then... That's upside down. Simple. Simple doesn't seem to want to rotate lately. Kind of weird. Like a bug. That's upside down. I'm not putting that in there like that.
You still need it. There's 4 armoured up books in Dropbox 2.
There you go.
Just realized that I have an ergonomic grip mod that I stuck in my my steel knuckles. It's minus 60% melee stamina. That's really nice.
This is sign.
An ergonomic grip? Tier 6?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I was feeling like I can swing this hammer all day because it's got reduced stamina cost, magnitude, and level 1 ergonomic grip.
Got Peter falling signs. It's my bad. Sometimes they stick on the side of stuff, like the forges, and they don't stick on the side of the workbenches, which is funny. Don't stick on the side of them benches. Come on. Come on, let's go. Come on, Kismet got things to do. Pump out that thing already. Let's go. Man, I need some
that sounds right.
electric wire relays. Those I could use. Oh, I can make this into like the power shack over here.
Scrap
right up here, and then run it to the door.
mission at the same place with the buses at the high school.
I'm not doing.
I can't do the door yet because then the team can't go in and out of the door. It's gotta be all ready. You gotta have the generator, you gotta have the engines, you gotta have the gas, you gotta have it all ready so you can just put it down straight away so team get it going.
Scrapping now, I think.
All right, get on them blocks. I seriously doubt I'm gonna be anywhere close to having this done by Horde Night, so we'll probably do Horde Night one more time in the other. Oh, we can split this in half right here. Yeah, we got that done. And then now we're going to go here, and we're going to run a bunch of nails first. Keep running out of nails. Go. Run them nails and put the rest of that in there. Oh, we can full stack. We can full stack those. This one and this one. Yeah, there we go. Now we're talking, because this one already has a bunch of clay, so I'm just going to try to run it as quick as possible. And then forged steel coming out of there. So much stuff. Always something to be done. Not brass. Bullet casings. Bullet tips first.
How are the spikes looking at the horde base?
I think there was that was missing. It might just be the wooden.
Yeah, there's not much wood, so if someone wants to cut down some trees, now's a good time. Okay, so I can't do any of that. I can't do the generator because I need the forged iron. And so after this, we'll do 15 forged iron, and that'll get us going. Okay.
Needed.
Oh, we got 15 right here. Never mind. Never mind. And then generator bank here. Stop this. I always start it right after, just in case I forget or I get sidetracked. We need also some cameras.
Have a good night, guys, and happy early birthday there, Kismet.
Oh, well, thank you. Night, man. What the heck is motion sensor? Yeah, hey, look, I actually remembered it. Amazing. And the funny thing is, I just made a bunch of those lenses, which I actually need.
It's a good problem to have, but we're about to have mushrooms coming out our ears.
There you go. Make some good stuff. And then after that, motion sensor. How many can I make? 2. All right, stop this. Concrete blocks. And then I need a... It's kind of a bummer you can't hit it with the vehicle, but you can hit it by running up on it. It is the trigger plate right here. I like to make the big one. You can make a small one too, but I like to make the big one. And that's 50. Wow. Okay, that's 50 forged iron. That's going to be a minute. That's going to be a minute. Let's make another sign while we're at it.
So is somebody working on getting gear for the snow biome?
Foggy was working on that.
Okay.
I think he was most of the way done.
Yeah, I could use some of that to do some hunting. What we're actually probably going to run short on first is animal fat.
There's a edge on there.
Are you able to collect cotton?
What was that? Cotton?
Yeah. Remember, you need cotton for the gear.
Oh, I may have some. Was he needing some?
Will.
Okay,
Yeah.
If he asked for it, I guess I didn't catch that, but I've got a bunch planted. And I
Oh,
can
you
save
don't.
some for him.
You know what? He needs lens. I don't know if you can queue that up.
Yeah, that's already
we
made.
got him.
Yeah, we have a bunch in there. I was just using some for some power stuff, but there's 8 in there right now. All right, so generator, this, then I need the touch plate, which is going to be a while because we got to melt all that. Oh, well, there it goes. It'll be about 4 minutes. Okay.
more steak and potato meals and honey brisket. Again, the honey brisket is pretty limited, so use them sparingly.
I think this is the most, rather the least large resource node I've ever found. There was like a dozen voxels of lead. That was the whole node.
Always doing something weird, Matt. Stop doing weird stuff, game. All right. Okay, front door is about to be closed for a little bit while I'm doing some renovations, but I did make a stairs right by the front door and a ladder. So I'm going to do a little bit of work over here. Always great to do it at nighttime because I'm sure no mobs are just going to suddenly show up and try to kill me or anything. Guess I could use my chainsaw and make that go faster. Make it go faster. Well, I haven't upgraded this yet, everybody. It takes resources. Instead of taking everything out, I'll just take a bunch of it out like that, wait for it to fall, and then take out whatever fell. There, alright. Now the hardest thing, trying to remember which direction this is supposed to go. Boom, look at that. Perfect! Beautiful! Look at that, nice. Okay, now we need to put the generator in. We need some engines. And all of those goodies. Where's my little thingies? Alright, now you know why we've been saving all these generators. I'm going to put some electricity in.
Level 4 iron breaker mod in the mods box too.
That is the level I've got.
Hello? Hi. Who's there? Sorry, we're closed. Don't need anybody named Crazy Zombie up in here. We're closed! Oh, whoever can loot, there's a blue bag east side of the main base. Just remember that I closed the front door. You can't go out the front door. Now, another thing you want to do with this, everybody, is you want to punch it, because they're going to run up, they're going to try to hit E on it, and then they're going to pick it up, and then you're going to have to put it back down again. I can't tell you how many times I've had to do that. For sure, for sure.
Put a level 1 pump shotgun in the weapons box.
Ooh. Ooh. I'm the papa. Oh, are you, little pumpy? Where's that pumpy shotgun? Right there. Boom. Not a 5. That is going to be nice for the Horde Knights. There we go. Boom. Wow, look at all that stuff in there. I'll clean that out at some point. I'm busy. I'm busy doing other things right now. Okay. Got that going. Oh, I need the electric thingy. I need the electric wire cutters over here so I can work my magic. Right click. And right click. Hey, it works. Isn't that amazing? Except for it doesn't work the way it needs to work. So I'm just going to turn this off for now. And then we got the hard part. And that is to get a sensor up here. And I'll probably put it right here. Hopefully up out of the action. We'll take out this corner. Oh, that is not wood. Just to flatten that out a little bit. And probably a little bit of this. Oh, that's wood. Okay, make up your mind. Make up your mind, game. Let's see.
Run over a pig on the south side of the base. I'm not sure.
And then we'll put some spikes in here. Oh, not the centered ones. Those out of there.
Whereabouts?
South side of the base, out in the field there. I don't know, I was driving my truck and I heard a squeal.
Okay. Maybe I should put it up higher.
Coming towards you, I'm coming looking to see. Oh, there's
It doesn't rotate when you put it on simple mode. That's broken.
That's probably it.
That's broken, bro. Now, what am I doing? Just put it on simple mode. Then advanced. Then just rotate it. There we go. Oh my god. Why it's got to be so tough. All right, and this got to go back by 1.
Oh,
that I did.
I was gonna say good for it, but
big rotation.
The trader's now got a level 4 pump shotgun with durability and damage mods on it.
Okay.
well, we can buy it. And I just missed that.
Yeah, put it up a little higher so it can see down there. And I'm just going to build a bit of a cage here. Bring it up, and then if I need to adjust it, I can. And then we'll just make a pedestal for it.
I don't, but somebody might. I think all our other looters are offline at this point.
Like that, and then put the camera. Oh yeah, it attaches to the side. I forgot. So it attaches that way. And then what we need to do is
4 legendary parts or 1 solar cell level 3.
put.
Legendary parts.
Yeah, we're not doing solar, so you don't need to get any of that.
If you need a crucible, the trader's got one for 7 grand.
Now we're good. I can make them now. But we're good. Thanks. Okay, then we're going to run this down to this. So now, if the sensor sees one of my crew, it'll trigger it instantly for 6 seconds. Target allies, target me. And then all we got to do is turn the power on, and then it's going to be an automatic door. So they can drive the truck and motorcycles and all that stuff right through there. It's going to be pretty cool.
Crafting right now.
Nope. Not I'm doing anyway.
Yeah, have you unlocked any box ammo yet?
Not yet, no. I think someone else has unlocked Pistol Pete so they can make boxed ammo.
Yeah, he just went to sleep.
Yeah, I was unforgiving, yeah. Okay, guess what, everybody? We got an automatic door out the front.
Yeah,
oh, and it actually gets you on the way out, too. Ooh, I don't have to put a press plate. You can see you both on the inside and on the outside. That's cool. That was just luck. Just luck. I just happened to turn it just enough where you can see them on the inside and the outside. Let's try it. Now, see, the trick is, can it see you while you're on your vehicle?
Anyway, but the pistol ones I've kind of left for everybody else because they were actually used.
Oh, yeah. I always test my inventions, everybody. You roll down the thing, and you're coming back to the base. Now, you got to stop, otherwise you're going to do damage. There we go.
1, 2, 4, and 6.
Oh, yeah, that's mega sweet. 1 sensor both directions. Just watch out you don't bump into the door. Remember, it does 300% damage, so you can take that door out if you bump into it too much. All right. There we go. All right. Automatic door up and running. Now I need the thing for the trigger plate, but now I don't need it because the trigger plate is all good. All right. So, and over here, more forged iron. Over here, more forged steel. Let's go. Come on. Get it done. Get it done. All right. And then we're doubling up there. We got plenty of clay in there. How are we doing over here? Has this got a full stack? We're going to now. Get in there. At least close to it. Get that in there. Steel over here.
I suppose actually I should be trying to get some shotgun ammo, man.
Yeah, there's There's not a whole lot of 762 for you guys.
All right, everybody, I got that done. I got double forges running now for forge iron and for steel. Tons of extra workbenches now. Massive upgrades. Let's go. Some serious upgrades, everybody. I got to upgrade the base so we keep stuff running. Oh, they already grabbed that. Nice.
Have we not found like any hammers and that kind of thing?
Weirdly, no. I haven't seen any. I had to make a nail gun, but there is an extra nail gun, though. I think it's in the building box. Oh, he grabbed it. Yeah.
Yeah, when I'm mining, I use it all the time.
Yeah, I mean, I'm fine with a stone axe. I just, if there was plenty of extras, I was going to grab something better, but, you know.
I can make you a nail gun if you want it really bad. Do you use it a lot? I mean, it takes one motor tool part. I don't know how many we have.
Yeah, it's not worth it. We'll find something. I'll be fine until then.
Okay. Oh, I can make you a hammer too, which doesn't take it. You want just a regular hammer? Claw hammer?
Yeah, that'd probably be a little bit better. That's the only thing I'm using the axe for now. It'd be nice to get out of stone altogether.
All right. Oh, whoa. 54 duct tape. Nice job, Peter. And nice job on the farm, too. All right. All right.
It's going to be coming next time.
All right. Yeah, see, we're trying to get ahead of it this time. I think we're going to do it. Trying to get ahead of it, chat.
I'm starting to run up against animal fat, although I can do the vegetable stew, so I'm making some of those too.
Yeah, I'll have to do some hunting in the snow.
Yeah, I will probably go do some of that as soon, like maybe next week.
Okay, level 5 claw hammer going in your workbench. All right, put all that in there. More honey over here. Not put it in the box.
Repair kits?
Yeah, repair kits are pretty easy. Anybody can make them. It's just forge iron and that other thing. Just
duct tape.
Duct tape, that's what it is. So if you need a couple, you can go ahead and grab them and just make them yourself for now. All right. Okay. It's time to get out of here and get some work done. Time for the Kismet kill box, everybody. Watch this. Look, automatic door. Let's go, baby. All right, trying to tear her down. Here we go. I was just going to build around it, but I think I'm just going to tear it down now.
Have you got a box for the glass jars?
Yeah, they should be in the
raw food.
Yeah, raw food
Although
box.
if Kismet keeps making them like he has been, we may need a separate box just for jars.
I got all my weapons. Don't fire.
So.
Okay.
Execution style.
Another 61 jars, I think.
Clean this place up. This place is a mess.
Kind of only, there's only like one forge going.
I'll get you some more eventually. I'll make you a whole little workshop eventually in there. All right. Really what we got to get going is gunpowder. If we can get that going, we'll really be ahead of the game a little bit.
Realized there was gunpowder in the miscellaneous crafting box. Put it in raw ammo.
Yeah, but to the tunes of thousands of them. like we normally do, where we queue it up for days. All right, here we go, everybody. Kismet kill box going in, replacing the trader with the kill box. And again, it's going to take a while because this is a lot of work right here, brother. A lot of work and a lot of concrete. There we go. Put that right down there. And then. And
I think all the honey brisket may be gone.
Okay.
Actually,
all I gotta do is get it started, everybody. Get it started in here. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, signs in the way. Signs in the way. Okay, we'll have to work with that. Is it the sign or is it the pole? Kind of feel like it's the edge of the sign, and I don't want to get rid of Rex's sign here. Because you just have to listen to him complain forever. So...
I've got
How did they get that barbed wire in there? They cheated. They could put the barbed wire in there. I'm going to probably have to put this on the outside. Well, I'm going to double line this anyway.
It triggers that too.
I'm going to double line that anyway, so it'll be fine. All right, so 1, and this is 2, 3, and that's 4, and then number 5 is our curved plate corner.
Everything in strength that I was trying to get.
All right, getting ambitious, everybody. Ambitious.
Trader's got a level 5 nerd outfit. Do you want me to buy that for the skill point chance? I don't know how close we are for...
Oh, man, he was just working on level 6s, too. How much is it?
It's 2,500 for me, so it's really cheap.
Oh, that's cheap. Yeah, grab it. Put it in the box.
Gotta hope and get to that level 6.
Oh, absolutely. That's pretty cheap. All right. Let's see. Oh, I'm going to make a rampart as well. All right. So basically what we're going to do is build what we got out there, but to the entire trader. And again, this is no small project right here, everybody. This is some stuff right here. And again, we're not going to use it right now because it is not ready. But we'll get back to it later on as well. But we need a ladder so the peeps can get up here. And then...
I am very interested.
And then this way. Like this. There we go. And again, we're going to go... pretty much out into the road, and eventually we'll spike the heck out of this too, probably 3 deep. Or I might just go straight to electricity. I'm not sure. Do I have my electric poles unlocked? What the heck are those things called? Pole or electric something. Electric fence post, that's what it's called. I do have it unlocked. Okay, oh, I could do electric fence posts. All right, I'll just go probably directly to electric fence posts. But you always want a backup plan. So we will put in a ladder here. And you know why you do that? In case you run out of power, everybody. Which has happened before. My team's running up here. They're like, hey, I want to go in the door. And oh, out of gas. So we'll leave an entrance here for them on both sides as well. All right. So I feel like we're doing good there. And probably same thing over here. We'll go ahead and pull this out now.
Excellent. That will also help get to the combat shotgun on that level.
And we'll work this side over here, I'll bet. Horde day's coming up, everybody. Some craziness about to go down. Stuff falling on my head. You definitely want to fill this in with concrete here. And I'm going to have the edge all the way around as concrete blocks. And that's so my team can stand somewhere where they don't feel like they're going to get, undercut. And I feel I got to go get some more blocks.
Start culling those, I guess.
And now you know why I've been running a ton of blocks up there. How far I think ahead, everybody? I think very far ahead. Again, when you play this as many hours as I have, you go, okay, I got to do this, and then the next thing I got to work on is that, and so on. You get the idea. And now you can see I can just grab stuff from over there that I already have. And this allows us also to defend the outer part of our base. If we see any screamers or anything like that, we can take care of business. Take care of our business. I think I want to go ahead and upgrade this a little bit here. We're going to go down to do a little bit of upgrades. Get out of that hole. I'll show you what I mean. We're going to go down like this, and then we're going to grab this, and then we're going to put that like this and like this. And then we're going to say, go get the bucket. We got to go get the bucket. I'd love to see what happens with that on Horde Night. It's going to be pretty funny. Got our bucket of water. Oops, I just dropped that. Get that out of there. Bucket of water. Come on. And then we're going to... Oh, I was putting it down, not picking it up. Well, whatever works. Put it down in there. Pick it back up. There we go. Trying to put it down in here. What the heck? Get more? Like a bucket that never fills. Okay, whatever. I like to be at ground level so you can just dip in. And then you're all like, don't bother me in the bath kind of thing. That's real fun. I don't know if I'm going to do the road and all that, but definitely going to fix all this up. All right, Kismet Killbox doing its thing over here. Now we got to get some more blocks right here.
On a crippling mod schematic.
And we got to run these across. Like that. Very nice. Oop. Door keeps closing in my face. All right. Those in. And then... Oh. And we're going to have a problem there because of that pole. Yeah, there we go. Actually, I wonder if the pole is the thing. Yeah, that pole is blocking it. Yeah, look at that. All right. We go in, grab this. Yeah, we're talking. Now we're talking. That other part there. Oh, I hate to block the sign. So yeah, we'll probably just do that part flat so that we can see the wreck thing there.
You'll hear me?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't think you could a minute ago.
We hear you now.
Yeah, you're doing rifles rotisserie?
Well, I'm sort of back up. I think someone else was doing them. Possibly. I can't remember.
I think anyone was.
Yeah, I think everybody was expecting you to do it.
Yeah, rotisserie. Making some for me, or whether they looted it or not, I don't know. But I can go into it. I just haven't been.
How many books do we have? Magazines.
By the way, who's doing airdrops? Because there's 3 of them to the west, northwest. Whoever's got good loot and should dip out there and grab them.
Ollie's good loot.
Ah, you build your Dukes of Hazzard ramp out here. I saw it.
Yeah,
Very cool.
Built it, used it.
Oh, next time you go to use it, let me see it. Dukes of Hazzard ramp, everybody. That's how you enter the base the fast way. Just completely over the ramp. I gotta come over here and get some water. Apparently that water wasn't enough water. There we go.
Remember who he is?
I would like to have one for animal hunting at some point. I found a level 2-3 hunting rifle.
Now notice I put these off to the side so when you're driving your vehicle in, you don't run in there.
Better.
Yeah, it might have been foggy. I'm not sure. I mean, if you want to use one, there's a level 4 legendary one in the trade box. If you just want to use that for hunting, because I'm not using them at the moment.
All right, let's go to work. Time is it? Okay, we got time. We got time. Let's go.
I mean, I've got a tier 3 that'd be fine. I don't. I want to keep it on me all the time, in case I'm run across something when I'm not expecting it.
Just a heads up, everybody. I'm about to take out some huge sections of the trader wall, so watch out for zombies. Going left first. They seem to like to spawn from this direction, so I'm gonna try this first.
This actually might have been your old one because it has the 8x scope already.
Could have been, yes. Yeah, I mean, I've been using 9mm stuff because we seem to have had a bit more ammo for that rather than 7.62.
Yeah, I think we're finally starting to catch up on the 7.62. I'm doing machine guns on that doesn't help.
It's the rifle parts.
And they all just come down, everybody. And that's how you do. What's holding us on? This right here.
I learned those 2 books with the nerd
What?
outfit, and I'm
Oh, maybe this.
28 rifles now, so I can do level 2 lever actions.
Building is holding it.
Mostly it was just parts and whatnot that we haven't been getting.
Alright, this is going to be very ambitious, everybody, but we're going to have some fun with it. We're going to have some fun with it. That's all part of the fun. Again, we're going to do this at all the traders. Unless they come out with a stable version, then we're going to start again. Well, but hopefully that'll be a little while. Usually it's 2 weeks to about a month before they come out with it. That'll be plenty of time for my crew to have a lot of fun as well. Or maybe we'll stay experimental. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what I feel like when it happens.
What was that?
Heard the stable might be next weekend.
Oh, well, again, I was saying we might switch or we might stay experimental. We'll see. Guess it wouldn't be that big of a difference.
The thing with this update was that you didn't have to delete your old world. It would probably be safe for us to go from this right to stable.
Yeah, and just keep the save.
Yeah.
I think that might be a good idea, chat. Yeah, I listen to feedback, everybody. I do. Ultimately, it's my call, but my team says, hey, we should probably just keep this save. Well, let's do it.
That might be a bug.
The weirdest bug I've gotten is the upgrading one, but the other one is the fact that it doesn't allow you to rotate in simple mode, which is weird.
Oh yeah, I noticed that.
There's some irradiators on the. They've just breached the door on the north side.
Oh, I like how they go out the door I'm not even working on.
That was a screamer, so I'm just...
Mob's in the way. Get out of the way, mob. The other mob's in the way. Get out of the way, mob. Put a door down. Oh, one shot took her head off. I just shoot some extra shots, everybody. I don't wait for him to get back up to realize if I need to hit him again. I just shoot him a few extra times. Just like a ghoul in Fallout, everybody. The ghoul in their PvP, no. How many people on the server? Usually about 10 to 20. We all play together as a central team. We don't PvP. We don't. It's not a public server. It's a private mega server. Brought to you by the awesome people over at G Portal, by the way. Appreciate them. In fact, let's give them some love. Right here we go. In fact, I love them so much, I unsolicited made this animation for them. They didn't even ask for it. I made it for them because they're awesome. So there we go. All right. And again, we don't have enough blocks to do it all, so we're going to do it a little bit at a time here as we go. And we're going to bring this out like this. We're going to go 2 out over there. And then, again, you want to have multiple entrances, multiple exits for your crew. And there we go. And again, I usually leave a 2 gap at the bottom because it's hard for the mobs to jump up there. And then I think we'll just go ahead and put some... Actually, no, my team's going to fall down in there. We better just put some plates in there. Now, what I'm going to do is do a reverse plate. So I'm going to have a plate on top, so that plate holds this plate. And then over here on this side, same thing. So that'll hold that across the top of that. And it's basically going to be up and then the way down. Because I don't want to block the sign, and then also the sign is in the way for me to put a block there as well. Let's go. 71 more blocks there. How are we looking over here? Oh, we ready to run some cement. 1,300. Yeah, let's go, baby. Let's go. How about over here? What do we got? Oh, now we stacking. We stacking. Yeah, run them, run them. Making some bullets. Making some jars. You got to get them jars out of there, man, because those jars are filling up all the time. Look at that. We're going to need a jar box.
I might go for that fortitude.
Maybe right here. Storage box. Storage. Wood storage. I always make the stuff out of wood in case I accidentally put it down wrong or I do something. Same thing with spikes. If I put it down wrong, then it's my bad. Jar storage. And then we'll go over here and we will get some of our forged iron and we'll run some more out. There we go, a couple hundred. Over here, more forged steel, another couple hundred. Hundo. Then we're going to upgrade this box all the way and then we're going to put the jars in here. And let's block these slots here for a second. All right, moving the jars because they are filling up the raw food box into their own jar box nearby. There we go. Very nice. All right. This back in here. Also, by the way, I made 2 stone baths right outside the front door if you guys want to wash off when you chomp some food. We're not saying you're smelly, but you're smelly.
Got another schematic crippling mod.
Oh, another great one. Second they get us tons of duct tape, we're going to make a bunch of those.
Dropbox.
What's in the Dropbox?
Schematic for crippling them.
Oh, awesome. Yeah, I will. I'll check it out. Right now, building out the entrance of the base.
And then we can have a backup.
Oh, we have 2 of them?
Yeah, I just found the second one.
Oh, awesome. Yeah, I'll get to sorting them boxes here in a bit. Are they all filled up? Let's go take a look.
Level 4 tempered blade
Nah.
mod in the mods box too. It's plus 40% block damage.
Oh, man. This is going to be so fun to do all the legendary mixing and matching. Very fun. I have a bug that when I try to craft one thing, it makes 2 every time. I'm not sure why. That's not a bug, WFO Racing. That is actually one of the sandbox options. Are you playing? Look, I can even guess which setting you're playing. It is the dumpster diver, right? Are you playing the dumpster diver setting? That's exactly it. That's not a bug. That's actually how that's supposed to work. We tried it in Streamer Weekend, the dumpster diver, and it was making 2 of everything. So it was making 2 workbenches and 2 weapons and 2, I don't know, whatever else mods you make. So it's actually, that's a sandbox option that you can control. So yeah, I'd look in your sandbox options like this, just hit escape. and go in there and see if it says crafting 2 times or 200%. I forget exactly what the name of it is. I'll go in here and look. What is it? Crafting. I made a list of everything that goes to the Sandbox options, including all of the sub options as well. Let's see.
Yeah, given how things.
It's like crafting yield or something.
Not restart.
Yeah.
Yes, crafting yield. Hey, I was right. Crafting yield, you can do 200%, and then it will basically make 2 times the items. So look in there and check see if it says crafting yield 200%. That's how you know. And congratulations, because that's really fun. The dumpster diver one is fun. See, I guessed it, WFO, because again, we did the same one. Look at that. Come on, that's points for Kismet right there. That's some points for me. I don't get too many points, but I'll take them when I can get them. There we go. All right, and then we'll go ahead and put this in here. Now, the great thing about having this up here, this is called a rampart, everybody. A rampart is kind of like on the edge of a castle when they're up on the top. So you can just kind of run along the top here. Oh, I got to fix this hole here, or my team's going to be falling in there later on. Now, the cool thing is I'm going to make this go and turn into an electric fence. So we're going to replace our old school spikes out there with an electric fence around this. And the electric fence is very efficient when it comes to resources and the ability for it to slow down the mobs. Look at this guy. Look at it. Doesn't even see it coming, that lady. Take that, lady. See, now I can call my crew out here, everybody, but you know what's more fun? Running out here and shooting with a shotgun. Let's go. Okay, if there's just a few mobs, everybody, at this stage, you got yourself a pump shotgun. Just run over there and blast them. Yeah, I don't need to say, hey, there's 5 mobs off the side of the thing. You don't need to do that. I mean, if I can't take on 5 mobs with a pump shotgun, I got problems. Right in the face. Oh, that was 600 in the face. Oh, God, that pump shotgun does a lot of work. My God, this pump shotgun does 600 head damage. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's pretty nice.
Pretty sweet, everybody. Again, we're going to revamp the whole trader, everybody. We're going to turn the whole thing into a paradise. Look at this. Look at all that cotton. That's duct tape right there. That's mods. That's armor. That's all sorts of stuff. He's going to get that going. And he can run that all the way down there. And then I'm going to probably drill all this out. And he can L-shape this along the side as well. The biggest thing that you want to watch out for. Oh, he's got super corn going too. I think he does. Yeah, I see it in the back there. This is regular corn. And this is super corn. This is how I make my money right now. But one of the things you want to make sure is that you don't have the high stuff too close to the edge of the kill box. And he can go ahead and move it and do it long ways with that. This way, when he's growing it, that when we're standing here, we don't say, hey, where's the zombies? Because otherwise well, it's not fully grown. But otherwise, it's kind of hard because you're running through a cornfield while you're trying to look for zombies. It's kind of funny. But I'm going to build out the whole thing. It's just going to take a bit because we've got to make a ton of blocks. And those blocks take a while. They sure do. All right, speaking of making more blocks, more screamers coming in. I hear them out there having some fun. Go get them. And see, once I have the ramparts along the side, you don't have to even run out there. You just... he moved right when I got... Whoa, another one! See, I'm shooting through them. The shotgun actually penetrates other mobs. Yeah, now this you might need a little help with. Especially with those ferals. Point blank range, I can't hit him in the head. What the heck? That guy's really hard. There we go. Blasted that dude. Gotta love the shotgun. Shotgun's such a great weapon in any game, usually. You know what weapon really sucks in Fallout 4? The 50 cal. 50 cal is among the worst weapons in Fallout 4 because you burn like 2,000 ammo and you hit them like 15 times. In Fallout 76, it's actually better. Hey, good morning, Blizz here. What's up? Good morning. Can I build in the trader station on console when 3.0 officially arrives? Yes. You can. You know what? You can even play creative mode now because you can set all the sandbox options however you want. So it's available for everyone, which is how it should be. When it doesn't. I don't care what if you're playing on console or mobile or desktop or PC like me. I don't care. I just want to play with the peeps I like to play with in the games I want to play in. Right? We don't care about all that exclusive crap. We want to just play with our friends. That's it. Stop that exclusive crap already. Let everybody play everything. And that's what they did. That's one of the true geniuses of 3.0 is the fact that I can say, hey, look, these are my sandbox settings. And then you can go on console and just put that code in and bam, your settings are exactly the same as mine. Now watch out though, because ours are 20-minute days and very dangerous. Very, very dangerous. So look out. Look out for that, though. That's very dangerous in a solo play, that's for sure. Oh, we ran out of stuff over here. Let's keep this going. Get in there. But yeah, you'll be able to do that, and they have a mode that's like creative mode. They have a bunch of other modes that you can do, or just, start with theirs and then build your own mode that you like. That's what we kind of did. We tried out a bunch of the different sandbox options, and I love taking over the trader. The trader is very fun. You got to set the trader to claimable right up here. So trainer protection is claimable, and then I also turn off the trader dialogue so we don't have to listen to Trader Rec. He's actually over there. You can't kill Trader Rec, though I've tried.
Always need spots.
They can't kill Trader Rec, but you don't have to listen to him, and I guess that's better because then he's still a trader. You can trade with him. I think the silencing Trader Rec has got to be another one of my favorite features. I had to listen to him. Be in my ear the whole time I come in and out of here. All right, let's get some more cement going. We're going to need some more stone, too. We're going to need some more stone. How much we got up here? All right. At this rate, everybody, I never have enough stone. I always have, I'm always producing a whole lot. Oh my God, we're about to seriously scale. Look at us, we were doing 100 concrete earlier, then we were doing 400, then we're doing 800. Now we're doing 3,000. Let's go 1,000, what was it? Wait, it was 1,200. We'll go, let's say 1,100. Let's just do that. Close enough. And then here, and then whatever we can do in that last one. That's in 30 minutes, I'm about 3,000 concrete. Again, scaling is the best. You just keep scaling and scaling, especially when you're doubling your forges and all of that. It adds up fast. All right, we're going to take this, and we're going to put half of that in there and half of that in there. That's about 4,200. How are we looking here? Also about the same. Yes. Okay. Very good. We'll cut this in half, and we'll cut it in half again to balance that. Again, I'm not saving this stone for a rainy day. I'm doing it now. I need those blocks. In fact, I need hundreds and thousands of blocks to do this. I need a lot. Hey there, Kismet. I'm learning something new every day, it seems. I know, right? That's what's so great about this game. Oh, I forgot to tell you guys earlier. Check this out. I learned new stuff, and I have 4,319 hours in 7 Days to Die, and I consider those rookie numbers. I know people have 5,000, 10,000, 20,000 plus hours, man. That's some hardcore, and if I had that many hours in the day, I would. But I try not to burn myself or my team out at the same time. But I do sometimes play 2 games at the same time. Check this out. We're going to make some iron plates. So, wait, am I on plates or am I on rods? Let's see. Plates. So I'm actually running Satisfactory in the background while I'm also playing 7 Days to Die. Because I'm playing Satisfactory the hardest way that you can play. All the settings turn to 11. And you have to manually convert a lot of that because it's just too much to do without that. So pretty crazy. Well, we got this side going. I love how I work on this side and they attack that side. That's how it always goes. Always how it goes. All right, more work over here we can try to get done. And they know where they can attack as well, everybody. So they'll know if if a place is weaker or tougher for them to attack. There we go. Hey, where'd you come from? Don't even think about it. Shoot them while they're down. They do the same to you. Take them out. There we go. All of the dude just appears from behind the wall. Like, how to get behind that wall? I don't know. Okay. Now, when we get to the corners here, we're going to do some work here. We're going to pre-think this out instead of having to fix this later. So, first thing we got to do is get our blocks in here. Again, everybody, remember, this is not just me, everybody. This is my whole team working together in an epic way. All right, we're going to need our power right here in the corner. So we're going to think that out. And we're going to go ahead and just extend this corner a little bit like this. And then we're just going to simulate having, where is it? Pole. We need the very small pole. Not that one. And where are you at? It's not pole, it's pillar, actually, is what it's called. It's rounded. Let's just do this one. So what I do is that's our electric pole. So I just use that as an example. And then around there, what I'm going to do is make it where peeps can actually get out here and actually work on this edge. Because the outside edge of this is going to be protected as well. So we're going to have to kind of push this out a little bit, even more so. Like this. And again, just kind of prepping it for some electricity. Like this. And again, this is going to run on the outside of the fence. Something like that. And then this is going to be an inside and outside block. So we got to think it through. We're going to double line it over here. So this is going to come along like so. And right to about there. And then this is, how did I do this last time? I think I made a solo playthrough that I did this, and I got to remember what it is. Now, you don't want this to be, just in case it does get through here, you don't want this to be bars, because you want this to be protected. So we want that to be protected. We want this to be protected. And we want to have the ability to run the electricity from the corner all the way down there, and then another corner and another corner. And so we're going to do this, but I think what this needs to do is this needs to L-shape. So we need to L-shape this. Like we did before. And we'll double line all of this, of course. I can get it to rotate the right way. We're going to go backwards. Look at me. I'm using R, everybody. Triggers my chat when I don't use R. Look at that. Backwards rotating. And then forward rotating. There we go. I thought it was like Command Shift R or something like that. I don't know. I don't know where I got that, but the cool thing is I can admit when I'm wrong, and that's how I learn, everybody. If you can't admit that you make a mistake, then you can't progress, I think, in life. That is for sure. All right, something like that, but I think I had it going out and not in. This way I could double line the outside. Let's do that, and then it allows you to actually stand here in the corner. Oh, wait, no, because of the electricity, you can't. Yeah, so look at this lady. And I love that's the moment that my headphones died, too. Are you dead? Yes. Yeah, man, how did I have that? I think I had this back part more open. And then this part, because... again, you want that to be outside line. Maybe I had one side. Man, I can't remember. I have to go back and see what I made. But first thing I got to do is switch my headphones, or I won't be able to hear anybody. And luckily, I got a set that looks just like it. These are the nothing ears, by the way. They're on my website, kismet.gg. You can check it out, my studio equipment. If you want to snatch those up, these are the greatest, everybody. They last like 4 hours. Where if you get the Apple ones, they last like 10 minutes is what it feels like. But, you know, they lasted me for a little while. Then I had some really nice over-the-ear ones, which are pretty awesome. And then these ones are my type. Really high fidelity sound is lost on me because I'm partially deaf in that ear. So kind of a waste on Kismet to use real high fidelity stuff. So I think it was like this. And then I had this kind of bump out. But the problem with the bump out is there is electricity there. And you're going to get electrified. That's the problem. But it allows me to fix this. Again, I got to remember what I did. That's the hard part. So something like this, and then I think I put a corner here. Or I was going to put hatch there. Yeah, I don't think there's a U-shaped plate. Let's go have some fun figuring some stuff out. Plate, and then get off of favorites and show all the plates. Let's see, U-shaped plate. Doesn't matter how many pieces they have, everybody, they never have all of them. Because, you know, you can always think up new ones. My team knows not to tell me. They know not to tell me and let me try to figure it out. Oh, we could use a rounded plate corner. That would be fun. I like how it just doesn't rotate any of the ways that I want it to rotate.
I might have turned my pistol into a auto. Yep. It's a little slow though.
That's tempting. Making it rounded. When you make objects rounded, by the way, they'll hit that round area and they usually go around it. That I find with the zombies. But the whole point of this is so that I don't have the bar in the exact center of the where they connect together. How did I hurt myself? I don't know. And I'll show you why. Because what we're going to do is go in and use the double pole over here in the corner. And that's the point of doing this particular one. Like this.
Hold night tonight as well.
And then double pole like that. See, so now you don't have that corner pole that's blocking you when you're trying to do your thing over here. And we gotta put this in here. And this is gonna be quite the epic kill box out here. And then this here. And then this. Again, this way you could stand out here a little bit and shoot down the way. But again, if you go too far, you're going to get electrocuted. So let's see what happens. Let's see if my team gets electrocuted. Now, see, again, I got the pole there, though. If I do that, which I'm trying not to do. I'm trying not to do that. I think that I had it outwards. I think that's what it was. I had this one going out. And just kind of making this a little bit wider. But you could, and again, it allows me to refix this pole here as well. I'm trying to keep all of the attachments to this. All of the ability to change and fix that from inside the base. So I think we had the same thing. We had our plates here. And then this would be... This is the one that's L-shaped. Yes, okay, yeah, like this. This rotation. I don't know what they were smoking when they came up with that rotation, but whatever. We can make that solid if we want, but we can just go with that. But yeah, that's what it was, like that. I made it into kind of like a box. And then this. And then the L-shaped was right here. So you got to put that L-shape somewhere. Like that. See? This way you could stand in here and get electrocuted, or you could shoot into the corner without that pole constantly blocking, because they always go for the corner. So as they're going for the corner, they're going to go around, and it creates you just like a little bit of a bunker over here for you to use to stand in the corner and blast them. And then you can always stand over here and shoot around the other way. I don't know. We'll see if I like it. This is the things I try. I always try a little bit of new stuff.
That is good for something. It's your target when you go over the ramp.
Oh, did you go full Dukes of Hazzard? Let me know.
Yeah, I took it with the motorcycle. Landed right on the helipad.
Oh, awesome. And let me know. I'll show the stream when you guys go Dukes next time.
Do it again if you want.
Yeah, go for it. Let me know when you're out there. I'm trying to build out the corner of the base here.
Right,
Trying some tricky stuff.
I'm turning and aiming for the ramp.
All right, I'm coming toward the front door.
Here we go.
Been in trouble with the law since the day he was born. Been waiting to say that this whole time. Nice. Nice. You do know we have an automatic door, though, too, right? That's true. More fun going Dukes of Hazzard style.
Upgrade some of the stuff.
All right. And then on the opposite corner, same thing here. So we L-shape.
I've got a nail.
Now, once I remember how to do this, everybody, because we did try it a whole bunch of different ways. And again, better to do it before I put a whole bunch of blocks down and then I have to end up pulling the blocks back up again. But the point is that you can fix this on Horde Night, and you can also not be blocked by the pole edge. Now, obviously, you'd be blocked on that side pole edge, but not in the very corner. And so you can be in the very corner. Now, one of the problems, though, is that people can push you into that corner, which is not good. Not good if you get pushed into that. Into the electricity. So I may put in some protection against getting pushed into there. And again, we'll come back and we'll do our electric fence and all that stuff. Probably next time, because it is Horde Day. We're going to run out of time to do all that fun. All right. Let's run back this way. We're basically turning the trader into a giant Kismet kill box. So there we go. So once you do the trader claimable, the fences can be damaged by zombie. Yes, the whole entire thing can be destroyed, except for trader wreck. Trader wreck is the only thing that cannot be damaged. One of the weird things, though, is you can't pour like water down and you can't pick up your benches. So once you put those benches down, they are stuck. So keep that in mind. They might fix that in the release version. We will see. But we have found that if you put your benches down, they are stuck there forever. Especially put down a chem bench, which is pretty valuable. You don't want to, waste that if you only got one. And if you're going to move somewhere else, you'll be like, oh, man. I love how I missed. That was awesome. That was awesome how I missed there. Wait, I can just fix this up right now. Let's just fix this up.
Whatever ammo I could find over here at the kill box.
You know what we should do? Bring some meds and food over there, too. You guys are over there.
Just brought a little bit, but I think more can come over here as well. And the grenades.
All right. Yeah, bring all that stuff over there. All right. Get back over here. Okay, we got to get some more queued up here. Let's go. Oh, yeah. Let's go, baby. Boom. 161 right there. Also, in the background, my plates are done. I'm the king of this kind of stuff, everybody. Multitasking. You're like, Kismet, this is not 7 Days to Die. No, this is Satisfactory. And again, it's running in the background. I am doing it in the hardest way, in the hardest mode you could possibly ever think to do this game. Only an incredibly crazy person would even attempt to do what I'm doing right now. Because instead of 50, I need 5,000 of these smart platings just to get past phase 1. So I've tried it with biofuel. I tried a whole bunch of stuff. You know what's most efficient? This, what I'm doing right now, where I go in and have the portable miners extract all the resources for me instead of me going around for hours and collecting biofuel, which would never even have enough in the entire game, I think. And I'm not going to test that theory because that's way too much time. So what I'm doing is I'm collecting iron, and then I'm running this iron in the background. Now, I got to hurry, though, because we're about to do Horde Night here and I got to cook. I got to get to the kill box. Now, our base is not complete, so we're not going to be doing it in our primary base, but I just see, we just set this up, set it and forget it. Hey, sir, you set a timer for 30 minutes. And there she goes. All right, I got to get out of here.
So you went through the drop boxes and brought all the ammo you could find?
Yeah.
Oh, don't need that. I need some of this.
A lot more 44s. I put a level 3 44 legendary in the kill box.
All right, well, I'll get some food and water and bring it over there too. Bring some of this. Gonna bring, how about some repair kits? We got any repair kits in here? Nope. Which duct tape do we got? Duct tape. Okay, we don't want to use it all up. We'll do about 11. Some of this. Repair kits. Like so. And then we're going to need some stuff to repair with. Oh, I should stop this. Boom. Get that back. I'm going to need that to repair. Cobblestone. Don't have any. Get it out of the box. Okay. Repair my weapon. The one that I got. Get some ammo. And we'll just double check. We got all the goodies out of here. Ooh, this is a level 2 fire mod. That's cool. Oh, there's a machine gun bundle. Oh, an M60. Oh, there's an M60 machine gun bundle in here. Alan, I'm gonna bring that to the kill box. Maybe you can open it. Maybe we'll get lucky. All right, Thurbrick, I'm watching you. Let's go. Come on, don't make me shoot you in the butt again. Don't make me do it. Let's go. Let's go. Mr. Last second. Mr. Last second. He's always the last one. All right.
Kill box. If you want to take some.
All right. Oh, you brought a bunch of stuff over. All right, Alan. Open that M60 bundle. I want to see what's in there.
It would be better if Thurbrick did that. He's all spec'd into it.
Oh, he's doing. Oh, yeah. Thurbrick, you. I forgot you went machine guns. Come on, get that M60.
Here we go. North.
$3.
Oh, but there was no M60 in there?
Yeah, there is a tier 3. I can use it, but that may be hard on our ammo.
No, go ahead and use it. Whoa, they already blew up part of the thing up there on the top. Or did...
Chucks. Yep, Chucks.
Get them Chucks. I'll come and repair it. Keep going. I'm on it. Where did my concrete go? Get on there. Got some damage.
How have we got a blue one already?
Had them. The last 2 horde nights we've had them. And
Yeah, they like your little ramp over there too. My weapons suck, everybody. We're gonna work on my weapons at some point. But here we go. This is what you're here for. Horde night number 3 tonight, everybody. If you missed it earlier, we got bombers on day 28. So you know this one's gonna be crazy. Well, use it up. Use it on the tough ones.
you get a barrel extender on that? Those actually will shoot quite a long distance.
Yeah, I need to get one. I wasn't planning for this when I came over here, so I didn't bring it.
You didn't have one on your AK.
No, I just didn't have one on the AK.
East.
Swamping. Cop coming straight in east. Oh. Have a seat.
Yeah, I can make barrel extenders.
Oh, can you make the barrel things, the Gatling ammo things? What are those called? Whatever those called.
Drum mags, I can make those.
Yeah. Okay. Well, second we get this duct tape squared away, we're gonna make a lot of stuff.
I get 90 rounds in a magazine.
Imagine getting a level 6 version, though. How much more ammo it's going to have.
Yeah. 3 level 6 of those with 3 level 6 legendary M60s. Oh yeah, bomber.
Barstow.
Seven bullets left. All right, here we go. Let's see what else bullets we got in here. We got some 9mm. No. I love how we have 0 9mm in here. Awesome. I got 4 bullets left. That's all she wrote, chat. Time for some shotty. So glad I got this shotgun. Run right up here. Run right up here. I got plenty of shotty.
So low on ammo.
Yeah, we sacrificed our ammo production for all this other progress. Cops on the south. Oh man, I got a bunch of points. Rocking those 8 unspent points right now. I didn't even think about it, everybody. I've been busy. Working on a ton of stuff. Come up here, lady. I don't like to shoot him. You can actually hit him further back, but it does less damage, so I like him to get up close. Things are going boom. I know ranged ammo. Somebody with range ammo, get these cops. Oh, he's blowing up in the middle of the road. Never mind, they all blew up. Oh, another one on the road. +4,000 hours. Never stops being fun. Every single time. Oh, another one blew up.
We need rad removers.
Absolutely.
The cops are just regenerating through it until they explode.
Well, just waiting on Thurber to get us that cotton. In fact, we could probably all put a point into living off the land and go collect a bunch. Give us a little bit of a jump start.
I have a bunch ready to harvest pretty quick. It'll probably be next week though.
That's pretty awesome. I would say you probably need to run probably twice or 3 times as much as you're running. I put that whole other side as just cotton. Because again, the second we start using this for mods, that you can kiss that. Even if we had 1,000 duct tape ready, it would go bye-bye.
Was cloth what's been limiting the duct tape production right now? And I thought it might be water.
It could be water too, but we're going to do some more dew collectors next too.
I mean, I can handful jars if you need to. It just takes a little bit to purify.
Well, usually cloth is the limiter. If we needed water, that's something we can make 50 things and generate some water easy. Oh, the bees, guys, look out. He's straight out southeast. Out in that group. Hate them bees, guys. I think they're the most dangerous, everybody, those bees, guys. Get off my lawn! Get off my lawn! Get away from my kill box!
Ranger zombies count as whites.
Go ahead, get up, I dare you. Yeah, I didn't think so.
Or that was just very coincidental time.
You and your friend get out of here. I said get out of here, lady. What game stage are we now? Oh, God, we're pushing 100. Yeah, we're getting bombers on game stage 70, everybody, on day 28, which is crazy. I don't think I've ever seen it with game stage 60 before. Or 70, I mean.
Maybe we're just not in like a big urban area or something, but this is running worlds better than last time we played.
Oh, the time jumped out. I totally forgot I was getting in the zone. Let's get him. I totally, what we do is we, toward the end, everybody, we jump down and we blast the mobs, but we were so in the zone. Oh, man, there's a ton of loot out here. Nice. Let's get it. All right, everybody, well, we're going to do the thing. Hey, look at this. Front of the trader looking good. Looking good. Now what they're going to do, everybody, they're going to grab all that loot, and then I'm going to take a little break. We might go a little extra, everybody, a little extra today, and start up a little solo playthrough, and see how that goes. You know it's going to be somewhat crazy for sure. And again, we're going to double line this outside part here, because if bombers come up here, we don't want them undercutting our base. Plus, it makes it easier for my crew. And so we're just going to line this whole side here. Again, I need so many blocks, everybody. I need a lot of that. All right, there we go. Looking good. Then what I'll do is come back and then double line this as well. Because I no longer need the spikes here. So I can double line this in concrete and then eventually in steel like this. So they double line that, and then I come to the outside, and then when you make this steel, everybody, it'll be 10,000 on the inside and 10,000 on the outside. Now, normally, I hate it when it does that. Normally, when you're doing this, you probably aren't the concrete in the forest. You probably have already moved, especially when you get to steel. But we're going to build out every trader to the umpth degree in this particular playthrough. So we got to build the massive Kismet kill box right here. It's looking great, man. It's turning out awesome. All right, now we need to get the ladder going on up here. So wherever we are, we can run around and there we go. Now it's rotating. We can just jump up on the base in these corners and whatnot. And then again, we were bringing this up like this, and then this one the other way, just to kind of remind me in the future, in case I go in and I forget. There we go. And again, just trying to make it where you can shoot into the corners like that. Now, what I can do is I could do something like this, just to protect my crew from hitting the electricity. And then you can shoot here, and you got a nice wide open. See how nice that is compared to what I did over there, or compared to what I normally do where I have the pole right there. Gives you a nice view, and then also you can shoot back that way, and you can shoot back this way the second I put all the rest of that in. But that's probably the gist of it there. And then, of course, you want to have the ability for people to stand on the corners as well. Big time. So we'd probably do something like that, and then we'd do the double bars. like we've been doing, unless it feels like it doesn't want to change. All right, there we go. And then we'll double bar. And then again with our stuff here in the simple mode, so peeps can get up on this edge. There we go. And then what you'd want is you'd want kind of the same thing we're doing here down the side. And again, double lining all of that to make it harder for the mobs to get in there. Like we could go ahead and put that in and that in. And you wouldn't want this to be double lined. You'd want this to be open. I could double line the top of this. I do want to put a hatch over the top of this so this doesn't get destroyed. I wonder if I left that open if it would take that much damage. See, I don't want it to take any damage at all. It's only 150 for those electrical poles. So that's not an electrical pole, by the way. That's just a stand-in. I don't put my electrical poles down because they're so easily destroyed if they are in the open. So I never put them down. But we could probably double line. But see, then that blocks that corner, which is what we're trying to avoid. The corner blockage. So it's not too bad, but then well, you can just dip over here and get them, I guess. I don't know. Let's try it, see if I like it. If I don't like it, I can always take it out. Just don't steal it up first. Again, just trying to keep this corner open. Then we'll put a hatch there. Oh, wait, no, we don't need a hatch. Because I can access it from the side. So all we really need is a plate over it. Like that. And then I can access it and put it down from this side. So that's the whole point of what I'm doing is the fact that I can do it from within inside the base. So if I take that up, I can put that right in there. Yep. Awesome. All right. Very cool. And I could put hatches on this side to protect it. But again, the point is that you'll be able to do it. Have a good night, everybody.
And I am replanning. If I need to drop, I guess I can finish next week. But I'd like to try and get all the rest of this down real quick.
Get it going.
I'm just
waiting for you guys.
was ready.
Oh, yeah. If you could definitely replant the cotton, and the second we come in, that'll be already on its way. Frosty in here. I have a torch on me? Nope. Look at this. Looking awesome. Yeah, remind me next week, if it does go stable, we'll probably keep going on this particular playthrough. And if it still continues to work, then what we'll do is we'll make this whole entire corner. One of the things I would suggest, though, that when you do put in your super corn in your corn, I would flip it the other way. So the super corn and whatnot is up against the building. The taller stuff is closer to the building. This way, if it comes up during Horde Night, it won't be in the way of the kill box, which I'm going to build back here along the fence.
In here?
Eventually, yes, inside here. I was going to make it smaller and just cut it across the front of the trader, but I thought, let's go for it.
I mean, at the moment, I've been a little bit chaotic on the planning. I'm starting to get it sorted out a little bit better. I've got, potatoes and corn and a little bit of aloe and then blueberries and yucca and getting, grouped a little bit better. But I'd get new plots ready and I'd put them down and I'd put whatever seeds I had available. So things are a little bit, but I'm starting to kind of get it evened out a little bit better.
Well, that's the thing. You want to double it and keep doubling it. But again, I would see where I'm standing, this last row. I would put all the corn on this last row and all the super corn and all the stuff on the last row. And then the shorter plants, I put close to the wall. Remember we had that problem before? So you put all the stuff that's only going to be 2 blocks high. So again, you don't have to take it out during Horde Night. Otherwise, it's going to block everybody's view.
I also wasn't expecting to be fighting Horde Knives over here. So, but I'll keep that in mind.
Well, I was going to have it outside the base, but I thought, nah, then I have to build another structure and we'll have to deal with zombies with it all the time, so I might as well just build it in the base. So, yeah.
Okay.
All right, Thurbrick, it's me and you. Let's bail.
I left my trader hat in the trade box just in case you need it later on.
All right, no problem. Yeah, we're going to be back next Saturday and Sunday, and if it does go if it does go to stable, I will install stable, and I will try to keep the save and see if it lets us run the save. I will try to keep it, because again, if it carries over and lets us carry it over, if there's no like really major changes that are going to break our save, let's go for it.
I ended up with like
CG.
300 cotton out of that too, by the way.
Oh, awesome. Oh, I hear somebody out here.
I guess I can sort out. Do we need to go kill stuff, or should I just log out?
I feel like killing them because they're coming in the fence. Me and Durberg taking care of business. And now I gotta fix the fence or I'm gonna forget that. I'm gonna have a bunch of zombies in here.
I need to try and sort my inventory out a bit anyway.
Put that like that. There we go.
I can't always do that next week, but I need to.
I'll just do it next week. Again, I pick up any vehicles too. I almost left my vehicle out here. So we don't want to run the timer. All right, now what I do is I'll wait for the team to drop, and then I'm going to take a little break. We're going to come back. We're going to start a brand new playthrough, a solo playthrough, and see how long I last. It's going to be fun. My last playthrough, by the way, I got to day 125, was over level 100, and I had 0 deaths. So we'll see how it goes, though, because we're going to play around with some of the sandbox options. Uh-oh, I hear a screamer. I'm out. I'm out. Again, big love to my crew, everybody. Let's see some GGs in the chat for the awesome Teamwork Tycoons. They absolutely crushed it. As well, we had 0 breaches of the kill box today, which was amazing. Absolutely amazing. So we're going to go ahead and let you guys have some fun here. And we're just going to tack this solo one on the end of the team one over here as well. But we're going to bring up some words on stream. We're going to start this giveaway. I totally forgot to do it earlier, but I'm going to start it now. Over here, we're going to give a random Steam game code right over here. Why don't we have Saltbot come up first? Hold on, we'll have him come up first, tell you how to be part of the giveaways, and then we'll take a break. Go ahead, Saltbot.
Thanks, Kismet. I'll give them a quick overview. Hi, I'm Saltbot. Let's talk about what KizCaps are, how to earn them, and how to enter Kismet's giveaways. What are KizCaps? KizCaps are loyalty points for watching Kismet's stream. Use them for contests and giveaways. How do you earn KizCaps? You earn 1,000 KizCaps by hitting the follow button, plus get free emotes to use in Kismet's channel. Work together with your fellow Teamwork Tycoons in chat. Type !RT, then click the last link, the like, and retweet buttons, and everyone gets 1,000 KizCaps for every 5 retweets. For those of you who want to go above and beyond, you can donate to the stream. The more you donate, the bigger bag of KizCaps you get. Plus, you can subscribe using your Twitch Prime or choose one of the 3 levels of sub support for 5,000 KizCaps. This also unlocks all the awesome Kismet emotes, holiday emotes, and animated emote. While you are lurking in chat, you're earning 3 times the KizCaps and have 3 times the chance to win giveaways. How to enter Kismet's giveaway. First, type !loot in the chat to see how many KizCaps you have. For every 10 KizCaps, you can buy 1 ticket. Here are several ways to put in tickets for the giveaway. Type !ticket space max to enter as many tickets as you can. This can only be done upon first entering the giveaway. Type !ticket space 1. Everyone gets a free ticket and a chance to win. To increase your chance to win, you can buy more tickets, like 10, 1,000, or up to 10,000 tickets. This is a promotion from Kismet and his supporters. Twitch does not sponsor or endorse broadcaster promotions and is not responsible for them. Thank you for being an amazing part of the stream and good luck. Back to you, Kismet.
That was so much work, everybody, animating that. But hey, there you go. Now it helps you guys out, and it helps my voice too, so I don't have to explain the giveaways every single time. I hope you guys enjoy Saltbot. So again, remember the giveaways are open to everyone in the chat, and I'll go ahead and just throw some of the info in the chat there for you as well. I did see some peeps in the chat say that's awesome. Yeah, it's pretty great. And yes, I'm going to start a new solo playthrough. And you said I learned the kill box method from your last solo playthrough and now live by it. It's so easy to build and so very efficient in your resources as well. And you'll see me build another one, of course, a much scaled down version, a solo version. And let's see if we can get it done by day 7. Again, we're going to go in, we're going to mess around with some of the various different sandbox options. The cool thing is, even in the middle of a playthrough, you can change those sandbox options if you want in there, which I think is really cool. I think that's really awesome. All right, let's go ahead and let you guys do some words on stream while I take a little bit of a break. And then we'll play. We'll start a brand new solo playthrough again as a kind of a bit of a bonus stream on top of my normal stream here. Let's do it. All right, here we go. Back in just a bit. Going stealth boy. I'm back, everybody, making all these people do all the hard work. I see. Come on, let's work together. Let's get you guys some caps right now. Let's go. Let's work together in the chat, everybody. We're going to get it going on. What do we got? Wind. Weed. Weed is a word, but I can't put it in there. Let's go, everybody. Come on, let's get it on. If you get every one of these, I'll give you 5,000 caps. You can use it on this giveaway or use it on future giveaways. Need is a word right there. Come on. Come on, unlock me. Unlock me so I can put it in there. Yeah, there we go. We got this. Need, like N-E-E-E-D. Something like that. Need. I can't put it in there. I'm locked. I gotta wait for the little locky. Bam! Look at it. Kismet got a big word. I feel so special. Some of those words are 6 letters long. What words in there are 6 letters long? There's got to be K or less. Maybe a D word. Dean. Dawn? No, there's not got to be an A in there. Keen, which I think we already did. Right? No, we didn't do keen. All right, I got that one. What else? That's got to be a W word on the second line. It's got to be W-E, by the way. W-E-N-D. W-E... What? D-N? What the heck is that word? W-E. Got to be W-E-E-D, maybe. W-E-E-N? Wean! Aha! Wean you off of bad words. All right, another word. All right, come on. 3 more words, chat. You're going to have to get the big ones because I'm not getting those. There's no way. Dean. Deek. I don't know. D-E-A-K-W. I don't know. Throw some letters in there. I don't know. We tried, and we won. Nice job, everybody. Let me give you a bunch of kiss cats for being awesome. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me, and we're going to get crazy up in here. We're going to be dual playing some games, and we're going to play some solo 7 Days to Die. But this is not 7 Days to Die. This is Satisfactory running in the background as well. We're going to go ahead and throw our plates right in there. And let's go ahead and get this queued up while we start up some 7 Days to Die solo from scratch. Let's go ahead and grab a bunch of iron here. You see, I got these all in like a little circle here, so I can just go along and grab them all. This is so obnoxious that they don't have a command key for grab all. I don't know why they don't. It seems like a huge oversight, but I do what I gotta do. I do what I gotta do. I gotta press this button. I wonder how many times total I'm gonna press this button before I get those 5,000 things done. It's gotta be in the thousands, maybe 10,000. I don't know, a lot. I'm gonna be pressing this button a lot. Oh, that one we can throw away. Oops, I didn't mean to drop it. Whatever. Roll on. I have to put it in the trash can. Don't worry, it'll collect more. So yeah, this is a lot of doing this. And then we have these ones in the center in case we need some more. Like, oh, this one. There we go. And then we have a spot right here for our iron ingots. And there we go. And we can even sort it if we wanted to. Now what we're going to do is let that run. Hey Siri, set a timer for 30 minutes called iron. There we go. There we go. Very nice. What are you doing? What are you doing? You're so crazy. You're so crazy, Siri. She crazy, everybody. She crazy. Oh, we're doing something weird on my phone. Oh, we're doing something weird. Hey, thanks for that ones in the chat as well, everybody. All right, now we're going to let that run in the background. Time for some fun over here. What do we got going over here? These are my settings over there. Over there. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and go to some 7 Days to Die action. We're going to play a game. We're going to play a brand new thing right here. We're not playing Tiny Toon, that one right there. But that was fun, though. That was a fun playthrough. We're going to go, what? What do we want to call this one? Sandbox Fun Time. There we go. All right, we want to do not navigate. Navigate too easy. Let's not do that. We want a nice random, create a random world, and we want it to be as big as we can. 10K on a server, you can do a 12K, but on the local one, you can basically do a 10K. So we're gonna have it do a randomized world. I do not like it to know any of it. We're gonna go to Nomad over here. My bad, Nomad. Which is the default setting. So you can see it's all 100% times 4. Now the cool thing, if you are on console, you can set this down to lower to scavenger, and then basically it's a cakewalk. So you get all this range damage and all that stuff. They also have another mode right here where it's on almost creative, which is basically you can just go in, the very low amount of respawn, there's no blood moon, and you get 500 resources, and there's no zombies. So basically you can go in, build a bunch of stuff while you're on console, very much like they have it on PC where you have a creative mode. So now console and PC can play creative mode, which is pretty awesome. And again, usually they'll come out with this like a couple weeks or so after it goes live for us, so because it came out on Monday of last week, and so again, this will be 1 week, and then the following weekend or Monday of that. Usually they come out with a staple version, but if they don't, maybe it'll be another week or 4 weeks. Doesn't matter to me as long as, they take their time and do something awesome. That's all I care about, everybody. That's all I care about. So again, you can go in to the difficulty setting, or you can use some pre-done settings. And you can see they got a lot of different options in here, everybody. I'm a little tempted to do Mad Mole's Mayhem in here. That one looks super fun. Crazy ton of enemies. But a lot of the loot is less abundant, and I definitely want to play 3.0 more in the standard way that I play to see how it plays, and then come back with some more sandbox options. But here's the cool thing. So you go to Nomad, you're like, okay, I just want the default, and then I want to modify the default, right? Now, one of the things that I typically will do is go in and look and say, okay, is there anything in here that I want to change as well? Actually, what did I change for the team here in player? I turned up the XP multiplier so that we get more XP because of the fact that we have more people. The problem when you're using that larger parties mod, when you have like 10 people in there, it reduces the XP down to 0 because everybody's sharing the XP. So we have to boost it up so everybody's getting XP across while we're playing. So that works pretty good. Oh, death penalty. Where's that stupid death penalty? I hate the death penalty. I immediately always turn it to none. I think that's a terrible mechanic. You shouldn't get penalized XP-wise. When you die, you've already died, and that's a penalty enough. Encumbrance slots. Is just like overburdened every second, which I normally am anyway. I don't even need an option for that, but I'm actually going to turn encumbrance off. Very much like I did with my team there. I turned the death penalty off and disabled encumbrance for a little bit more fun for them. Let's see. Show entity damage. I'm going to turn that on, and show health bars. Yes, because that's fun. And then in the world, I went... what did I do? I changed the day-night cycle, but we're going to leave it default. All this stuff we're going to leave default. Resources, we're going to say resource respawn days, never. I never wanted to respawn because I think that should be the way that you should be able to play. When you go in, just like in real life, everybody, if it was just a few of us left and it was the zombie apocalypse, guess what? If you go loot an area like a store, that loot ain't coming back. There ain't nobody to make that food anymore. That's not coming back. So you'd have to go to another place and another place, another place, and then eventually you would exhaust that whole area, and then you'd have to physically move to another city or another location that had more resources. Or start growing your own resources. But the first thing you'd want to do is go to Home Depot and get all the seeds. You want to get all the seeds from Home Depot so you could then plant those foods to help you survive in the long run. That is for sure. So we're going to disable that. Now, another thing that I did, I think was in crafting, was the repair degradation, which I'm going to turn on to 5% as well. So very much like I did on my team play, except for we're going to try to play it solo, which is going to be pretty crazy. Trading enable, which you can actually just turn that completely off. Everybody see all the rest of this goes away? You just turn that, no trading at all. No. I love the trading, so I'm going to leave that on. Trading dialogue? No, not have to listen to Trader Rec, which is awesome. And then you have trader protection. Yes, that means that it's invulnerable, can't be destroyed. You can claim it or you cannot claim it. Now, when you don't have it claimed, and there's 0 trader protection, they can still attack the trader or attack you while you're in the trader. Now, I love to do the claiming thing. And there's also a buy limit. Like normally when you do 3 stacks of super corn, you could just put 3 in there. I'm going to actually crank that limit all the way up to 10. That means I could sell 10 stacks of super corn and see how that plays. And again, I could turn up how much it buys and all that stuff. But I think I'm just going to take the limit off, and then I can just sell as much as I want to the trader and see how that goes in there as well. And let's see, tasks. I don't think I did anything in tasks. I leave these all the same. These are your quests and whatnot. I can turn questing completely off if I wanted to. I could turn the intro quest off, the buried quest, which I could turn that off. I wonder what happens if you turn that off. Only POI quests, because I never do those buried quests, but I'm going to leave them on because I actually like the intro quest. I think they've done a really great job. Also, there's so many quests per day, I could crank that up, but I rarely in solo mode do all 4 of those quests in a day anyway, so that's not a big deal. Then a bunch of fun stuff we could do here. Zombies have big heads, we could have silly sounds and whatnot. And then also celebrate kills, and I think I'm going to celebrate the headshot. Now, there's also another option in here for headshot mode where you can only headshot mobs. It's the only way they can be damaged. Or you have to finish them with the headshot. That means you have to get the headshot for the kill shot. So we're going to turn that on, headshot finisher, right over there. And all the rest of the stuff, we're going to keep that pretty much default. And we can turn it on black and white, big heads, all that, but it's going to celebrate the kills, which means we're going to see some confetti every time I hit him with a headshot. So not only do I got to hit him with the headshot, but also it's going to celebrate it every time I do, which I think is going to be pretty fun. And then you can go ahead and hit save, and then, let's see, solo, insanity, solo runs are for crazy people. I could write out what it all is, but there you go. Now you can see solo runs are for crazy people over here. Now I've got this reset, and I could take this code right here, and you're like, Kismet, I want to try that playset. Well, here you go. Here's my Sandbox code if you want to try this playthrough in the future. There you go. And plus it's right there. I put it in the chat for you as well. And all right, there we go. We've got it going. Now we're going to go ahead and get out of the Sandbox options back. And now you can see all the Sandbox options here. And again, this is our preset now. We're going to see how this plays. And we're going to play with a big map as well. And there's something I need to do. Oh, I can't do the world name. The specific random world already exists. I got to manage my saves. Wow, look at all these saves in here. Let's see. Man, why do I have so many saves? Delete world. I hope it's not my team play I'm doing right now. There it is right there. I delete all these if it'll let me. Nope. Weird, it won't let me delete those. Yeah, these are 3.0. Yeah, why can't I delete all those saves? It's weird. I can go into the folder and delete them in there. But I'm just trying to create a new one. All right, Sandbox Fun Time. Here we go. And one of the big things that they've done, everybody, is they've actually gone in and basically made that code like the greatest thing ever. Because you can just do your settings like this, like you're creating a new game, create the code, and then you're like, well, no, I'm going to play on a server. And you just take that code, you put it in your config in your server, and Gportal's actually added a slot for that now. So if you're in your configuration of your 3.0 server, it's right in there. It's called a preset, Sandbox preset. And you just put that code in there, and it just sets up your server for you. It's awesome. It's really awesome. And if you want to change it, you just go in here, make a new code, put that code in there, bam. So you can do it in-game. You don't have to go onto the server and just have this, 15-page thing of stuff you have to go through and double-check. You can just do it all in the game, which I think is way easier to do it in the game than it is to do in the actual server stuff. Well, it makes your server set up way faster. All right, here we go. Kismet going solo. Going solo! Let's do it. Generating terrain. Now, I made the biggest map you can make, the 10K map. And usually you get 4 traders per zone, which is pretty cool. Now, eventually we'll move to another trader. And the next trader that we move to on the team, what we'll do is we'll scout out wherever the largest city is first before we move there. Like, we just took the first one that we found in the forest biome. But once you move to another city, you got to have a lot of resources and a lot of questing nearby. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here, you guys, we're here in the moment. New solo 3.0 playthrough. Here we go. Let's start off with our basic quest. Let's start punching this. Let's go ahead and hit this, hit W, and away we go. So the first thing you want to do, of course, get some plant fibers, get some wood there. See all the ones with the little markers. Those are telling you where the wood is. And again, I get rid of the fibers one as quick as possible. Then the one that I find super hard, we'll grab some of these too while we're at it, is the stone. I don't know what it is about how I can't find any just regular stone laying around, but if you go toward the road, usually that's pretty good. Now, again, everybody, I don't have 20-minute days, so I got plenty of time to do my thing over here. But not enough time forever. I don't have forever time. Then we want to punch this as well. Oh, wait, no, we want to make our stone axe. We can use our stone axe on it. Over here. Not one bit of stone out here. All right, well, we'll grab some loot while we're at it. Yeah, I don't know what it is, why I'm so unlucky with stone. There we go. Used to be, and still kind of is, the bird nests are the ones that usually get me. All right, there we go. Now we can make a stone axe. And it kind of guides you through this tutorial, getting started. Obviously, you want to get yourself a stone axe, and then you want to go to town, right here. Now, in the very beginning, you get 4 points, and you can actually make it more if you want in there. The first points I always do is right here, which is cardio. Allows me to use my stamina better. Oh, if it lets me. Oh, I got to read the note first. Sorry, my bad. Okay. Basically, Duke says, congratulations, you owe me money. That's basically what he says. All right, there we go. Oh, points available 0. Oh, I gotta get the starter quest done. Sorry, my bad. There we go. All right, so I'm gonna harvest some wood. Always get a little bit extra because you're gonna need that extra. And then here's a little trick, everybody. See on the map, see these little gray squares? These gray squares, and I can right-click on it. Those represent stone. Oh, look at this. We'll get some of this, and we'll get this. See if we get lucky. Now, you could get some honey out of this, and you'd be styling. Nope. I did get some wood out of it, though. And then we're going to get some stone. And there we go. All right, primitive outfit. Weird that it didn't tell me to do a club. I think that might be next. There it is, yeah. Then primitive outfit, you want to make all of your primitive output. You want to do the hood. And we need more fibers, so we're just going to punch the fibers so we don't mess with the durability of our axe. Save us some stuff. Oh, I see a stone there. Very nice. Okay. Let's see. What did we make so far? We made the hood. We made the chest piece. All right. Again, I'm going to give you all my gaming secrets. 50 years of gaming, everybody. I'm going to show you how to get started the best way. At least I think. Again, it's up to you, how you like to play. But for me, I always go a little bit extra stone. Because stone is something you're really going to need. Then we've got to make ourselves a club, which we will do. And then the next thing I do is I just rearrange all my stuff here. And I put my healing way at the end here. I'll show you my little bandages behind my little Vault Tech band there. Then I move this up and then do this. Because I actually use the torch as a weapon. Because you can set them on fire and they start taking extra damage while you're doing that. I find the bow mostly useless. In there as well, but it says to make some stone arrows and to do all of that, and we'll throw it in there, I don't know, just in case. And then we got all of our challenges done, so we just go www. And then it's going to tell us where the trader is. Just so happens to be in this way. All right, good job. Go to the trader is basically what they're saying. And see, we've made it where the trader is claimable. So that means we can actually use the trader itself as our primary base, if we so desire. Now, I would not make a very large base in a solo playthrough at the beginning. Later on, sure. But at the beginning, probably not a good idea. And I'm going to do something a bit different than I'm doing with my team play. But again, along the same lines, but in a solo way as well. And again, I wouldn't stop and collect a bunch of stuff. I would just beeline straight for the trader. Let me get my points on now, get my cardio. Again, you can see that's going to give me increased stamina regen by 10% when sprinting, which I'm doing 90% of the time. This right here reduces my cost food-wise. And then healing factor is when I'm just sitting around doing nothing. It will get that going. I'm also going to go ahead and put a point into intellect because my job is to get right here, everybody, to intellect 8. And again, we're going to sacrifice some of our survival skills to get up there to intellect 8. But I'm just going to go to 2, just use my starter point into there, though I could use it elsewhere. For food, water, for collecting resources, but we'll do that on the next level up. We'll start to work on our other stuff. And very much like in Fallout 4 or in other Fallouts, I optimize my point spending. But I'm just going to spend it on that one to help me out in the long run. Over there. And lots of running. And we definitely want to find feathers and eggs if we can. Mostly the eggs. Eggs are going to be much more useful. Saw it out of the corner of my eye there. Just pick the stuff up as you go. I hear a zombie somewhere. Dip! I just dipped on him. He's like, fight me! And I'm like, nope, later. I don't need to fight you. I got things to do. Not getting lucky on them eggs. Not getting lucky. Again, we're going to be jumping back and forth between 7 Days to Die and Satisfactory every now and again, every 30 minutes or so. Just a heads up. All right, get our stone shovel, get our buried supplies quest, and then we're going to put our shovel right there. And then we're just going to straight dip. We're going to go right here, and we're going to say intro to buried supplies. And oh my God, 400 away. All right, well, we're in for another big run. Let's go. Luckily, I got that stamina. And again, when you're running by stuff, that's the time to grab it, right? Because that's the most efficient way to loot is when you're going somewhere and you're getting loot as you go. Now, I can stop and loot all this stuff. In fact, I don't have any encumbrance because I turned it off. And I could stop and loot all of these, and I can unlock the door, and I can fight all the zombies, but I could just go over here and get the easy stuff. See, we find a little bit of goodies here. And grab that chair. Whoa, that takes a long time for the beginning of the game. Again, that's precious seconds. But hey, we got a little something in there. Now again, I don't need any of that right now, but we will go ahead and just grab it. If it's between us and where we're going, we may grab some stuff. Ooh, sewing kit was a good one. We can use that in case we get hurt. Also might want to load our bow while we're at it, in case we want to shoot some peeps with our bow. Get that loaded. You always want to leave a little bit of stamina to run away. Always a good idea. Totally missed him. Oh, he hit me, though. Out of stamina. Story of my life, bro. And that's why you must burn. Just waiting for my heavy attacks. Get wrecked. Should have set him on fire while he was down. Oh, there it is. There you go, everybody. Get ready for that for the whole time we're doing this now. There we go. Got him with the headshot. All right, is that other guy coming over here? He's taking forever. All right. You want to be on fire also? All right, here you go. That does 20 damage. This does 48 damage. That misses, so that does 0 damage. 30 damage. And then we're going to finish him up. And there he goes. It's fun. That's fun stuff. All right. Let's just dig this corner out, too. Now, what I'm doing is I'm setting up this buried supply quest. So what I do is I kind of cut the corner out, and then I dig this a couple down, and that'll allow me to jump back out. And again, this is one of your starter quests. We'll get this going on. And you're like, Kismet, you didn't loot the trader and all of that? Yeah, I'll get back to that. And there we go, out of stamina. Then we'll go ahead and start this up. And usually your starter quest is right down here. It's usually right underneath, usually to the sides of wherever you're at. So I usually dig down and then I dig at an angle. And then hopefully it will reveal itself. Again, this takes a long time in the beginning. Survey says, not that way. Nope. Very unlucky. Usually it's right here somewhere. Nope, nope, nope. Wow, okay. I think that's the worst start I've ever done. But we'll find it. My thing break? Oh, I thought I heard it. I thought I heard it. Wow, where the heck is it? Oh, there it is. It was hiding over here. Now, the second I get this, a bunch of zombies are going to come after me. Oh, boy, I didn't dig myself out enough. It's going to drop on my head over here. And I'm out. Jump. Oh, I can't make it. And I'm out of stamina. Awesome. All right, let's try it again. Get up there. Get up there. Nope. Don't have enough stamina to get up there. Get up there, guy. What the heck? Knock this back just a little bit. Oh, I'm crouched. That's why I can't get up there. There we go. I'm right here, and then up we go. Helps if you're not crouched. All right. Come here, lady. Awesome. More awesome. right at her, and I still missed her. Aim for the neck. Oh, went right through her shoulder. What is this? What is this crap? Finish her off. There we go. All right. Now we got to run back to the trader. What's up, blind coder? Diggy diggy hole. You know it. All right. That one went a little sketchy, but we got it. We got it done, and that's what's most important. Now, one of the things we got to watch out for is our food and water over here. That's the number one thing you want to think about at the beginning of the game. And also get all the free stuff that's laying around. Like this. Laying around on the way. Oh, over here. That's nice. I should probably take care of him. He's just going to break this. Burn, baby. Jeez. First death potentially coming up. Run! Close the door. That's a pretty messed up starting. That's a pretty messed up thing to get a lumberjack in the forest at the very beginning. Waiting for my stamina to go up. Smack him. Smack him again. Dead. All right, later, bro. All right, let's get to work. Now I got a broken leg. Awesome. Again, that's a pretty messed up thing in the beginning. All right, would have been helpful if I had my machine gun. What you got? Clear zombies. All right, let's do it. Okay, so we got to clear some zombies. We're going to open up our weapon. And we're going to put that there instead of our torch. This here. Torch over there. All right, we're going to scrap some of this. And lock and load our ammo. And we got some problems. All right, what else we got? We got a little bit of food. We got food here. We got a sewing kit. Don't think that's going to help me. That's for lacerations. This is sprained leg. Use a splint or a cast. Do land claim block. I just claimed the traitor. There we go. I just claimed a traitor. All right. I guess I could throw some of this in there, but here's what we want to do. We want to go over here and see what we can sell. So we're going to sell some of this stuff. We're going to keep our wood and our stone. We're going to try to sell any of this seeds. There we go. Sell this, sell that. You're like, Kismet, you need all that stuff. Yeah, I need it later. I don't need it right now. I don't need any of this. Soil is another one we want to keep. Right here. And then keep that one, which is going to be... Come on. Going to be fibers. There we go. All the rest of this I do not need to keep, even though that water one would have been good, but I don't have a pot to boil it in, so it doesn't do me any good. Anything else here? No. Okay, now we need a storage box. Now, even though I don't have any encumbrance, I can still have too much stuff on me. So what we're going to do is we're just going to make ourselves a nice little drop box inside the trader, if we can find a good spot for this. I'm going to put it right behind the trader. There we go. Put it back there. We're going to call this Dropbox 1. Now, because it's just me, I don't need that many boxes. And I certainly don't need to carry all this stuff around. Oh, we got to check our iron as well. Don't need to carry the stuff around. I do need to carry the food around. This I don't need to carry around. And then I'll just kind of split up something here, like my ammo, so that it doesn't go into those slots. All right, now we got the basics going. But we need a splint. And a splint here takes our cloth, wood, and duct tape, which we don't got. But maybe he's got a splint. And let's see how much it is. 30. All right, cool. We got enough cash for 30. Okay, let's get the cash. Actually, I should keep my cash on me as well. So we got 90. So we can just buy the splint from the trader, and that'll help us get started. Like so. And we're just going to buy one, and we're going to use one right over there. There we go. Very nice. Let's see if he's got any healing. You got any meds, bro? He's got a bandage and a jar of honey or whatever, but he doesn't have the actual medicated bandages. And I also heal slowly over time. So that's good as well. All right, but we got to get out here during the day. Try to get quest number 1 off the books. And I hope this isn't going to be really far. Okay, 118, so it's not too far. Where is this town? Okay, the town is this way. How do I know the town is that way? Because that's where the POIs usually are. They're usually nearby the trader in one way or another. And again, grab all this stone. Free stone is awesome. And remember, expending your energy is important not to do that. You don't want to expend your energy too much because then you're going to not have enough energy to fight the mobs. And that's what you really want to be able to do. You want to be able to fight the mobs and clear the area. Look at this. We got a little bit of something here. So you're just gonna. This is all fertilizer there, but that takes too long, as you can see. Let's go. Oh, forgot to load it first. I forgot I got to do a headshot. All right, now infected. Headshots are tough. Got to remember to do the headshots. All right, no other loot in here that I really want to grab. Okay, here we go. Okay, Toasty McToasty. This is going to be tough. This is going to be tough. Can't see a dang thing. No arrows. Okay. That's how you get that done. All right. Now I got to clear all the mobs, but also I got to get all the loot. Thing up here. And nothing I really want to grab. Oh, we didn't mark the location either. We'll have to do that when we get back. There we go. Oh, yeah, get some food. There we go. Really looking for a cooking pot. That's what you're looking for in the beginning. Let's see what else we got. Any other door locked there? Nothing else to loot. We got that. Got all this. Okay, onward. Get that chair. Check this basket. Where are you? Up here, all right. Now what I'm doing is I'm hitting him twice in the head so it knocks him down. And then a little extra, and then wait for some stamina, and then bam, toast. Oh, that's a good drop loot already. What we got? Now I'm just going to start learning this rifle world straight away. Going to learn the home cooking straight away. Wear any armor I can get. We got a guy outside who's like a bonus mob. Again, very little amount of resources right now. But we're looking for a cooking pot. We get a cooking pot, we are off and running. That guy's going to take a minute to get through that door. So we'll give him a minute. Oh, some books there. Just going to learn that straight away. Okay, and while he's outside, now we'll smack him. Slightly infected as well. Boom, headshot. Now notice it was 48, so we want to think about that. Oh, missed him. We'll get another good headshot and he's toast. And there he goes. All right, let's keep going. This is sketchy. But again, you can't just shoot him in the chest, everybody, to kill him. You got to get the headshot, or they don't die. And it's very easy to fall back into your normal deal, where you're like, hey, I just shoot them and they're dead. I've already done it several times now. I'm like, man, I should have shot him in the head, but I didn't. Anything else in here? No. And again, you got to be quick, because again, time's running down. It's going to be nighttime. You want to get this done during the day, that's for sure. Oh, and there's a key for the door. That doesn't help us, though. All right, we got all this. And we did get a little bit of food, so that's good. We still got to clear the areas. Nothing in the ice maker. Oh, bet you it's back here in the shed. Sometimes it'll tell you where it is. Is it in the shed? Nope, not in the shed. All right, somewhere there's a mob that we did not kill. I think it's up this ladder. What do you think? High chance. Again, see, I'm being real safe. Because again, beginning of the game, you got no good stuff. All right, this thing, I think this calls for a hammer. Going down. Go down the thing. There we go. I think this calls for a big boy hammer. Come on. Where's my hammer? Big boy hammer time. Bye-bye, sucker. See how I did 80 damage? It swings really slow, but it does a lot of damage. Whoa, big girl. Boom! 80 to the headshot. Sometimes you get 2 hits. Pull that down, lady down a little bit. Knock her down and take this lady out. Again, do not leave the POI or you will fail. And then boink. Later, and got her done. Just like that. Showing you how to get it done, chat. All right. Ooh, Sledge Saga. Yeah, we'll get that going on. Then we got to open this up. Again, we want to try to get this done before nighttime and also before we hit 5%, so we can maybe buy some honey from the trader, which I did see. Yeah, get a little bit of that. I saw some wood outside too. We'll try to get that. This is what's known as the inn loot. So this is where all your good stuff is. And I don't actually do bedrolls anymore. I don't really need to, because bedrolls, you can just spawn by your bag. At least I think I put spawn by my bag. And then you can see I can just drop back down here where I was before. And see if there was anything else here. I don't think so. Just this wood that I saw. And this wood is much better to grab. Right here. Oh, we got a truck here. Let's see if we get lucky. This takes a really long time to loot in the beginning. Alright, we can sell a little bit of that. Cop cars, we ain't messing with that. Other mobs, we ain't messing with that. We going to the trader. Seriously doubt I'm going to get a second quest in. So we're going to get over here and we're going to deal with some food and water. Maybe we can get a cooking pot out of the actual trader itself. Notice I leave the door open during the day. Oh, there's a bag in the street. Let's get that. Yes, doing some self-paced training while watching Twitch on the side. Nothing fancy. Well, there you go. There we go. Never thought of boxing things at the trader. says nothing respawns, not even the stones and plants we pick up in the wild. The plants do respawn. They will actually regrow as well. But I'm actually going to put a bedroll down because I can't remember if I set it where I can spawn by my bag. So we're just going to put a bedroll down right in the middle of the trader. And again, I made the trader claimable, so you can go ahead and claim the area around the trader. Ooh, look at that. Ooh, burning schematic. Ooh, see, I love all this stuff. But what is the most important right now? I'd say probably shotgun ammo, even though some of this other stuff would be fun, especially if I was going fist there. All right, what else you got? And I usually just take the one that's the closest. All right, what you got? Again, I saw that he had a jar of honey. Whoa, okay. One of them is 240. All right, and we leveled up too. All right, let's do our level up. Let's see. Now what I want to do is I want to go living off the land. And that's going to allow me to forage more resources. Right over there. Let's see. And I already got the jobs. And you're going to kill me. You should save all that stuff. No, you shouldn't. You absolutely shouldn't save any of this stuff, even those jars. Eventually you want to save the jars, but you want to sell as much as you can in the very beginning. Not duct tape. Not duct tape. Remember, you can get all this stuff again, everybody. All this stuff again later on. Not books, not that. We'll keep this, and we can't sell that anyway. Always hurts me to get rid of glue, so I don't get rid of glue. And the top things I would save, cloth fragments, duct tape, and glue, and of course any food and water that you have. Seeds, not so much. Seeds, I can just go ahead and see if he wants to buy these seeds. Sell them for 4. There we go. And remember, all this stuff, and I do the same thing here, but I would save too much stuff and then realize that later I didn't need any of that stuff. Let's scrap that. Let's go ahead and use this. And then we also have a drop box where we can just go swoosh and put all of our stuff in there. And GG's. Now, we have 877 dukes on our very first quest, by the way. Then you want to look for the pot, right? The cooking pot. So we're going to grab that. And then what we're going to do is we're going to make ourselves a campfire, because this is how you win this game, everybody, is food and water. So get your food and water popping and going, and I know right where to put it, right by my buddy here. I'm sure Trader Rec won't mind me just putting that right on his desk as well. And then we have a little bit of wood, which we'll just put in here, probably cut that in half a little bit. And then we want to get ourselves some food and water going. So we're going to go ahead and do this. We're going to go over here. We're going to say boiled egg. We'll make one of those. And then a little bit of water. And again, the point is to survive, right? So you're trying to survive with that. No more eggs? How many eggs do I need? I need water. So I just used the water on there. Okay, no problem. Then we'll do this. Now, later on, you'll see me go in and I will actually get his jars and I will save the jars. But right now, what I need is I need to worry about my condition over there. So I need to get one of these for now, which is super expensive, but we do what we got to do, right? And now I don't have any problem with my condition over there. And I'm going to go ahead and eat some food, which I also have right there. Okay, we got 37 dukes left. What do we got? Anything else I can buy in here food-wise? We got some mushrooms in there. Oh, it's almost exactly. Okay, let's go ahead and buy some mushrooms in there. I would have been better off to buy the mushroom seeds. That would have been better. But we can also eat that for food and for health if we had to. Yeah, I really need the seeds. I don't know why I didn't get the seeds, but such is the way. All right, all the rest of that is good. Okay, so we've got a whole bunch of stuff going, and we got a bunch of chicken rations, which we can keep. We got a little bit of eggs, and we're just going to go ahead and eat some of this. Now, some of this will also make you thirsty, so it's very important to think about that as well. And we'll get this up. And we'll also use our water. Okay, now what we're going to do is raid the trader. We're going to take all of his stuff. Now again, this stuff right here normally cannot be looted, but because I made it claimable, everything in here can be destroyed, and there's going to be some secret areas in which you normally... I'm going to put that dew collector right there again, everybody. That's 100%. 100%. And again, there's a whole bunch of resources just right here at the trader. Easy for me to grab, and it is normally there, but there's actually extra loot that you typically wouldn't have at the trader, including these boxes here, right? So we go to these boxes, and we wipe these boxes out like this. Guess what? There's a construction box inside, so there we go. Getting that going on. Pretty cool. Can you look at the fridge? I think cooking pots spawn mostly in the house. Honey, yes, that is true, but watch out for that little thing down below that says no backseat gaming. Any course of action where you say, hey, go do this or go do that, that is considered backseat gaming. Whoa, there's some acid in that box. Holy mackerel. All right, that was a great start. Just keep that in mind. But there is time, by the way, later tonight, Monday night, we're going to do Learn to Play, where you can backseat game all you want. But when I'm playing a primary game like 7 Days Die, Satisfactory, things like that, it's only if asked. So if I say, hey, tell me the thing, then you can tell me. But I played for 4,000 hours, everybody. Again, you can pick up those chairs as well. Get some plastic over here as well. So it's not my first rodeo. Not the first time I've played 7 Days to Die. In fact, I've played hundreds and made hundreds of bases over the years. Especially fun with my crew, which, if you missed it earlier, we were doing some epic level stuff as a crew. Very fun. All right, we'll go around. We'll try to look for some books here. Now, you're going to see the combined station, which is new. And we're just going to grab all the easy stuff. All right, easy peasy stuff over here. We're going to get all that going. Like so. By the way, you can actually pick up this corn. Right here, and then these are fibers. The ones that are dead are fibers as well. And then over here in the workbench, oh, we got a bicycle handlebars. Pretty sweet. Another forge ahead there. Very nice. Now, the outside of this can be destroyed, which is not good, especially at nighttime. Some stuff could happen. But right now, we're fairly safe because it's during the daytime. Yeah, no worries there, Fifth. I give everybody one for free. But there is little chat rules that pop up and let you know, and as well as it's in the chat rules in the panel down below, as well as it's in the, whatever the heck I just called that, the tags down below. I try to make it as easy for people to see as possible. Okay, that's all good. Now what we want to do is just go ahead and get some easy wood here. Like so. Again, we're still in day one. We're off to a good start. Okay, and again, we've already used all of our points. We got living off the land, so we can collect a lot of stuff down the road. And I just set up some preliminary stuff that helps. Hey, there's a dude in here. What up, dude? Time to get hammered. Boom! Oh, I got him with a single hit. Now, what's going to happen very early on is you're going to lose your doors, which just happened to me in my team game as well. And here's what you can do. You just go ahead, make yourself a bunch of doors, which we're going to do. And then we'll just go fix the doors right here. And that'll slow them down a little bit. Not going to slow them down for long, though, because these are wood doors. But you can see there and potentially over here as well. We'll just go ahead and just do it ahead of time because we just know they're going to break through there at some point. And then we'll make 2 more doors if we can over here. Now the front door is much bigger, so that'll be harder just to put a door down to block it. It's like 4 wide instead of 2 wide. But again, we'll just go out here, put these down because we know they're going to come up and damage all of that. Slow them down just a little extra. Okay, so we got all of that. Did we get all of our stuff in here? I think we did. We got the car. We got the upper area Up here, we got all of that. All right, looking good. All right, so free loot just sitting around. Now, we also have our vending machines over here. Eventually, we'll get into rock busters and all that other stuff. We also have the ability to get water and all of that. We have 2 of our forge aheads, so let's go ahead and get those going. Scrap this, and there's our mushroom seed. Awesome. All right, we can get that started straight away. We're just going to put that right on the wall, and that's going to start to grow. And then we'll scrap that chair, which will give us some more woods. That's why you see me picking up all that stuff. Also on the magazines, I don't have to save the magazines for my team or anything like that. So I will just sell those. There's some more water there. And again, since we got the pot straight away, I let it run. I left it, kept running. That's my bad. Here's what we want to do. We want to take this out. Actually, it has enough already, but just let that run until it runs out of fuel. Again, we can take this out. It's got 35 seconds up here and then 30 seconds down here. We can just let what we have run out and just leave a little bit in there so that you can always run your stuff. Okay, now we have a little bit of empty jars. And what we want is we want to have some water. So we'll go ahead and look around. Of course, we got no water nearby. Oh, wait, a little bit right here in this backyard. Let's see, 2033. Can we make it that far? 200 and back again. Probably not. Probably not. So we will do that later. And actually, we'll probably make ourselves a little pond a little closer in the future. Now, here's the thing, everybody. You are in the trader, and this is an iron door here. This one is not as strong. This door over here. So here we go again. Another door. And we're just going to throw that down and then just double line that door again in case they breach that door. And then we have a roll door. We can roll down. And we're somewhat safe in the trader during nighttime. And we'll see what happens as well. Now, one of the things I typically would not sell is acid. But if I needed the cash, I would certainly sell it. All right. And then we'll keep our jars now. Steel is sometimes worth it. I can always get that later. Oh, motor tool parts are always a tough one. But what we want to do is start to stack a bunch of the stuff that we don't really want to keep. So I'm going to go ahead and grab all of that. I'm going to go to the trader. Oh, sorry. I got to go here first. And then put the things back that I do want to keep. So all of that. Acid, no. We're going to sell it. Shotgun, save it. Steel, normally I would save it. It doesn't do me any good at the beginning of the game. I can always get more later. Duct tape. Let's see. What is the other thing that we need for splints and stuff? Duct tape, cloth fragments is the other thing. Put our cloth fragments away. And these are the things that I'm going to save. And by the way, you can actually lock them in the box as well. So if you want to make sure that you don't ever take that out again. So if I put all this in here and then I say take all, you'll see that that stuff stayed in the box. So very, very cool, I think. Then we'll go to Mr. Trader Guy here. And again, listen, he doesn't say anything. That's right, because we turned him off so we don't have to listen to him complain. It's awesome. I'm going to sell all this stuff. I do not need it at the beginning of the game. I need the dollar bills. That's what we need. Oof, man, we're going to get a ton from all this. I can always get more later. In fact, I can make more later. Sell it, sell it, sell it. I just sold my mushroom that I got before because I really wanted the seed and not the mushroom. Now, I have a bunch of stuff that I can't sell. Throw it in there, deal with it later. And now I got some dollar bills, 648 there. Now, do you got me a grill? Well, that would be awesome. Grill? You sure do. 600 bucks. Perfect. Let's go. And now we got our food and water unlocked. Just like that. Bam. At the beginning of the game on the very first quest, not counting the buried quest. On the very first quest, we GG's. And we also got some more 762 while we were running around. Now, what we want to do is start to unlock bacon and eggs, right? We're 2 of 10 right now, so we're going to track that. And what we need is we need meat and we need eggs to make that happen. And we don't have any of that right now, though we could go again to the trader, but we don't have a lot of stuff there. And again, we're always thinking about our food and water. Let's go ahead and just eat these green peas because there's no reason to carry them around. Use that slot for something else. That's going to give me about 10. And about 10 again. You definitely want to keep your stuff all the way up. And this is what? This is 20 water, so we don't want to use that yet because we're not at 80, we're at 91. And then that's pretty much it. And now again, this is because I was able to basically go to the trader and take over the trader's location. Normally you can't do that. Now look at this. I can't access him at nighttime right here because I don't think I put it on 24/7. I put it claimable, but I did not put him on 24/7. Oh, bummer. Bummer. Hold on. Let's exit. I'll show you something really cool about this, everybody. You go back here. You go to play game. I can just say, choose my sandbox options. I go ahead and find my preset here. User preset. Where is it? Solo Insanity. There we go. And then I forgot to turn on the trader 24/7. So now I got to remember where the heck that was. Crafting traders right here. Duh. Okay, trader hours always open. Save. It's always open 24/7, and then I go back, and in theory, it should automatically put trader hours always open right there. And if I go to continue game, notice that even my continue game, because it's using this preset, will be that new thing that I just changed. And then now when I go back, I'll be able to talk to the trader 24/7. Again, I think this is one of the most brilliant things they've done in the entire game. And you know who came up with this idea? You guys. That's right. The 7 Days to Die community said, hey, this is what we want. And they said, okay, here you go. I mean, hey, how many other devs would do that, everybody? Not enough. Not enough of them go in and say, look, you want this? Boom, there you go. I give them huge credit. I give credit where credit's due. So there you go. And again, you go right back in, just make a little bit of change, and it automatically applies to the playthrough that you're doing. Now, when I go to Trader Rec and I talk to him, boom, even in the middle of the night, Trader Rec will talk to me all the time. So there we go. I'm all good. Now I don't have to rush back to the trader every time, though you should probably rush back so you don't get killed at nighttime. Now, here's another thing you want to do. Hide from the zombies. Now, the reason why you want to hide from the zombies is because they're going to try to find you at nighttime, and you're going to need an escape plan. And usually what I do is I just set myself the ability to get up on a roof somewhere. Normally, I pick another building because you get kicked from the trader. But right here, I can just jump here, and I can get up here on the top and just hide up here if I want to, right? But I can also hide in the trader because there is a ladder in here, right? Which is right up here. So I can go up here. Now, one of the things we might want to do, though, just to do ourselves a solid, and so they can't climb up to us, is take out this part down here. So we're going to spend a minute doing that because we got some time. We got to wait for daytime, especially early in the game. Can the zombies attack that trader station? They sure can. They can destroy the entire thing. Yes. Well, that's no loot respawns. No loot containers. I know what you're talking about now. Yeah, no loot containers will respawn. Uh-oh, needs repairs. Luckily, we got a bunch of stone, and we can do that. Now, the reason why I'm taking out this ladder is so that I can jump up there, but they cannot. If you leave this ladder all the way on the ground, they'll just follow you right up in there. Otherwise, they'll just wander around down here destroying the trader, and that's fine. That's fine. They can destroy it all day. I'll just go and rebuild it later. And again, we're doing normal days. When I'm playing my team, we do 20-minute days, which is insane, everybody. It's so incredibly difficult. But my team rises to the challenge every time. Now, I'm using up some of my precious stamina that I'm going to need come daylight. Now, this could really use what other games have, everybody, where you can sleep at nighttime and it just forwards it to the daytime. That would be nice. You know, I have that as a sandbox option. I should write that down. Yeah, I should add that as another sandbox option. Let's see. Sleep in bed for solo to forward time. There we go. So you're not just sitting here going, duh, at nighttime, which I do most of the time anyway, especially in the beginning because I don't have a regular weapon. I haven't skilled up any of my skills yet. It can be very dangerous. But see, I'm inside Trader Wreck, but they can fight their way into where I'm at, but they don't know I'm in here. Hopefully. Usually they kind of know where you are. But if they can't see you, the screamers can't scream, and the mobs won't get to you, as long as you're being a little stealthy about it. So what we're going to do is make ourselves a nice little hidey hole. Like that. And then we jump, and we can get up here, and it's hard for them to get up here, and I can just get in my little hidey hole back here in the corner where they can't see me. Now, while we're doing this, while we're at nighttime, and again, time will continue to go when you're on a server, but when you're solo playing and you hit escape, right here, we'll see 2320, then we hit escape, you can actually pause it. But when you're doing this, when you're in your stuff, it doesn't typically pause. Yeah, see, it went to 22, 23, and then if I hit tab, 24, 25, yeah, see? Again, we'll let it run for like 5 seconds to see if it goes in there. But now's a great time to work on your skills. If you have any skills to do, to look at your perk books and see if you got any perk books. I got one in the Sledge Saga. So adds 25% more damage to enemies below 30% health. So that finishing move is really going to help a bunch. Any other books that we got? We have got a couple on blades, so we can do a better bone knife. Spears, we could do level 2 spears. That's cool. Spears are really great in the game. Machine guns, we could do some higher level pipe machine guns, which don't really help me. And we got a little bit into food. What I really want to do, get to eggs right there. Now, I don't even bother to carry the stuff around, and the reason why I don't carry it around is because I can just learn it, and it's not like I'm going to share it with someone else, and I definitely do not sell books to the trader unless I've already learned them. If I've learned them, then I sell them to the trader in the beginning, and then later I just read them wherever I'm at, so I don't have to carry them back, and then I get extra XP for that as well. All right, we let that run for a while. Yeah, see, there we go. That ran for a while, and again, you can just sit inside, work on your stuff, maybe do a little bit of crafting. You know what, something we could do is make a few more boxes here. So let's do our building blocks. We could favorite that. We could favorite our wood crates. Good time to favorite some stuff too. What else we got in here that we want to favorite? Probably the wood door, because we're going to probably end up making a bunch of those. And whatnot. And what else? Farm plots, we're definitely going to use those. Workbenches, oh, that was track, not favorite, because I don't have the workbench yet. And the forge, I can't favorite either, because I got to unlock that. Okay. Oh, speaking of, another thing we can do while we're at the trader is see if he's got any books that we want over here. Now, he's going to reset on day 4, so if there are any books in here that we do want, like these Forge Aheads right here, we definitely want to come back and get those. Yeah, I haven't used that stun schematic yet. That's new. He's got a tool digest and a couple Forge Aheads. Now, we're going to run around town, and we're going to try to grab as much of this stuff as we can for free, right? Now, you want to get as many books as you can for free to get started, but you also want to utilize stuff for survival, especially stuff for food and water and all of that, which we will do. And then, again, over here in our perks, I went one into intellect. Now, intellect also helps me a little bit when it comes to headshot damage, and that's why I put a point in there. You can see it improves headshot damage, and I have to do headshots to kill the mobs. That's part of my sandbox options, which I'll show you what those are right there. So the celebrates the headshot, but I have to hit every mob with a headshot to finish them off. I can't just keep shooting them until they're dead. So I got to keep that in mind, especially bombers would be very tough. So that's going to be tough later on, that's for sure, to get that going. All right, we'll put a little bit of lead in there. And again, we're just waiting for the nighttime to be over. And again, it'll be over at 4 a.m. We got a workbench. We are definitely not doing a workbench anytime soon. Let's go ahead and untrack that. What else can we do? We could do a wood log while we wait, because we're going to use that for our forge eventually. Right in here. What else do we need for our forge? That would be a good one to track. I hear somebody. Oh, come on, get up there. Whoa, okay. Doesn't want to go. There we go. Let's get up here on the top. The snake in my boots. Peeps knocking on the front door trying to get in. Want that snake. Yeah, I don't know why they're trying to come in that door. Snake made it in. Second I shoot this gun, they're gonna aggro. Bring that snake right to me. Oh, that's a bit of a problem. Look what happened there, everybody. I can't actually get the meat from the thing. Oh, that can't be a thing. Okay. Now we learned the drawback of that. All right, we're turning that off. But hey, at least it was fun for a minute. All right, back in here again, into our sandbox options, turning that silliness off. Celebrate the headshot. Celebrate kills. We'll say no. Because it actually makes the mob disappear. And that screws us over. As you saw, we could have used that meat to survive. So that's not good. Not good at all. And I got to take a break real quick, dude. Now, perfect time for a break before we go back in. So I will bring us words on stream for you guys for a minute. And then I will come back. Let's start it up. And away we go. All right, back in just a minute. All right, I'm back, everybody. Just had to take care of some IRL there. Let's see if we can help you guys out with this puzzle. What do we got? Oh, there's no sound. Yeah, there we go. Disc. You already got disc. You got it. All right. Well, you didn't need my help at all. You had already got it, everybody. Look at you go. Let's give you a bunch of kids caps right there. Put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. We're going to get back to it over here to some 7 Days to Die. Right over here. And we're also going to be doing some stuff here in the background. Let me click all that stuff over there. Right here, we're going to go ahead and run. What was I on? I was at iron plates. Yeah, a little bit more iron plates. Let's go ahead and run a bunch of iron plates there. Hey, Suri, set a timer for 10 minutes. Thank you. She'll remind me in 10 minutes. All right, let's go ahead and continue. This time without the celebration thing because I lost my meat there. And again, every mob that I kill is going to just disappear, which means that I'm going to have that particular problem. But I still have to kill them with a headshot, just they don't explode and disappear, because that sucks. We don't get the loot when that happens. We don't get the loots. I totally forgot about that, but it's been a while since I did that. That's from the Twitch integration. It's been a while since I've done that. But we are going to do it where we have to kill him with a headshot. So I usually go for the headshot. I usually try to shoot him right here in case I miss. At least I'll hit him in the body. All right, we're back. Nobody out here. Good. Good, good. Let's get our sound back on. Get back up here in our little hidey hole. Right over here. Okay, what else can we do while we're waiting for nighttime? Let's see. Oh, we could make our spreadsheet. Let's do it. We're going to go over here to our spreadsheets, and I'm going to find my solo run and move a bunch of this around. There we go. I wonder if I could track it after I've finished it. No, so you can't track it once you finish it, but can you say show on map? No, it does not have a location to show. This one does. But see, you don't know which one you've gone to. Now, mine's pretty obvious because, again, don't have that many things. I would think it would be this one right here because I haven't been very far. I've been through here, so I ran all the way through here to get to the trader. That's what that one was. And I think this one was the one that we did. So let's go in and... Okay, so this is a Tier 1 clear at Bowes Market. I should probably go in and sort these from A to Z. Yeah, there we go. And then... we got all of our horde days and stuff in there as well. All right, we'll get all this going. Now, I'll show you this here in a second, everybody. We're going to go ahead, set 30 more things to that. We'll take all of this and bring it to the top. Okay, there we go. Bowes Market. We're going to grab that. Now, what I'm doing, everybody, is I got a spreadsheet. And these are all the ones that I ran the last time. We're trying to run as many as we can. And we got Bowes Market right here. So we can go ahead and grab this one, and we're going to put it up here as number 1. And did we mark it? No. And so we're going to go ahead and turn this off of green to reset. There we go. And then horde day reset. We know our first horde day is going to be day 7. Also, it resets every 3 days, so 4, 5, 6, 7. So we know this is going to reset on day 7, and we know the next horde night is day 14. You're like, Kismet, I can't see it. I'm watching on mobile. I got you back. There you go. We're going to zoom in. So again, this is T reset, which means trader reset, and then H is horde day. Now, what we can do, because we're using a spreadsheet, is we just have the spreadsheet figure out all the rest of the numbers for us. That we only need 2 numbers, and we'll figure out the pattern, and then just repeat that pattern. Now what we're going to do is we're going to go all the way to day 100, or until we basically finish the base, way over here. So we'll take this one out, and then we'll go ahead and do this. Okay, so there we go. So once we hit day reset, we'll mark that off. Now we went to Bo's Market here. Now I'm going to fill in the rest of this stuff here, like was it a fetch and all that other stuff. I'm going to put it over here, just so we can see both things at the same time. So it was a clear, not a fetch this time. Clear, and we start in the trailer, and the loot is in the attic. Was that correct? I think it was. Let's see. So we start in the trailer. The loot is in the attic of the other one. Now, again, if we already know where the in loot is, we can just go straight to the in loot as well. Now, we don't want to miss our daytime break because we're going to need to do as much as we can during the daytime. And probably good time. Well, we'll wait right till daytime, get that going. And then also we have our hammer, which we're doing more damage. And we got a book that allows us to do more headshot damage with our hammer. And I feel like the hammer is one of the best weapons in the very beginning. The spear is also very good. The hammer, though, you knock them down, and later on you do even more massive damage to them. So I find that the hammer is very, very effective, especially since I'm going to end up going in the strength line anyway. Typically, the hammer is pretty awesome. I would also try it with the knives and that kind of stuff, but the problem is when you're so close, they get like a 15 hits on you, and then they stun you, and then they infected you, and then you got a broken leg, and you got all that stuff. What you want to do is have them come towards you and knock them down before they hit you. Not getting hit is the best. Not getting hit, I find, is the best move of it all. So yeah, and again, we don't need pack mule other than if we want to have the chance of them missing me, which happens later on, and then also increases your crafting speed in your inventory, which is super useful. But one of the things we could do is we could go into the hammer like that. Oh, almost daytime. We could go into the hammer and the skull crusher here and also be doing more damage, and then 50% chance you'll knock them down with the power attack. Which I think is a great thing to do, is to knock them down with your first hit, let your stamina regen, and when they get back up again, bam, hit them again with a heavy attack as well. And then, of course, it reduces your stamina costs as well. So if this is going to be your primary weapon, it's always good to at least put 1 point in there, because you're also going to get more magazines out of it. And again, I went into the intelligence line again, so it's helping me with my headshot. So I went 1 into there, so it's going to help with that headshot damage. I also went into living off the land, because I know as I'm running around, if I grab a plant, I will get double the harvest instead of just one of the ones I do pretty early, and then eventually we'll also put some into heavy armor while we're out and about. But right now we're just waiting for daytime to come up. What up, Trader Rick? I love how he's quiet. This is the quietest he's ever been in the whole time I've ever played this game. All right, and then we got our water. Do we have any more food that we might have tucked away here? We do. Okay, take a little bit of that. And we're just going to go full food and water. All right, and you can see that it actually causes a smell. But that's going to go all the way up, and then we'll go full water. And then we should probably bring our jars with us, because we might run by somewhere where we can fill these jars. That'd be a good thing to run around with. And we also have some backup ammo in case things get really crazy. All right, and we already have our Tier 1 fetch, which is the Richmond residence. We're going to go ahead and run by here and check and see if that's the name of this thing over here. Where are we going? Right over here, Tier 1 fetch. But we'll run by this other one and see if the name of that one is called Bo's Market, which I think it is. What up, big boy? Don't want to waste my stamina on you. Now, again, I'm stinky, everybody. 44 meters away that they can smell me. Yeah, this is Bo's Market right over here. And so it was in the attic of this. Now what we're going to do is we're going to mark it right here. Now I wish it auto-marked it. That would be awesome. I'm just going to put a check mark there. Bose Market. Now again, if you went there and you don't remember, you now know where your loot was. Right over there. All right, let's get to this. Don't mess with those cop cars early on. You're going to get into trouble. Where are you? Oh, I think that's a feral. Missed him. And there it is. All right. Yeah, I definitely need to use my... Oh, we got a splint there. Oh, and there we go. We'll get this guy. There we go. And then we can make a bone knife. Probably could have made one earlier, but now we can do a level 2, which is sweet. Put that on our bar. See if we can find some meds, which would be awesome. Yeah, a little bit of meds there. Oh, and we got a timer. So we're going to pause for a second, switch over to Satisfactory. We got our plates. We're going to put our plates in here, fill that up, and now we need a bunch of screws. So again, one of the cool things about this is that we just let it run in the background while we're doing something else. Again, so the second I get out of phase 1, I can just let this run and run and run, but because it takes so much biofuel, and I have it set to insanity mode, we got to let this stuff run in the background. Again, multitasking is awesome. It is very awesome. And again, I'm going to have to do this thousands of times. Thousands and thousands of times. I think I skipped one. Get that one in the middle. There we go. I skipped it. And again. Look at that one on top. Get that off of there. Get that off of this. Again, I got this all set up so I can just go around in a circle and grab all of these. But it's not easy because I got to click that button every single time for thousands and thousands of times. Oh, it's really annoying. All right, then this we'll throw in the trash so we can get over here. Start this going. Hey Siri, set a timer for 30 minutes called screws. All right, now it'll remind me to do the screws in about 30 minutes. All right, back to work. Okay, now we're going to tool down the road. If I see anything in the road, I'm just going to grab it. Again, look at our stamina over here. We want to make sure we're utilizing that to its full potential. We're going to check this. Oh, what do we got? Oh, Shotgun Messiah. Okay, we'll take it. Check this over here since we're right here. Home Weekly. All right, we'll take some of that action. And again, I'm always looking at the mailboxes when you're running by. Let me get this mailbox here. I think I didn't see any mailbox there. And I just learn everything that I find. No reason to carry it around. And we'll go on these side roads. Now, if I had more food and water, then I would go and I would explore all these side areas. But I typically don't. Because food and water is an important thing. All right, here we go. Hello? Oh, I gotta find my bag. Whoa, okay, fell in. That scared me. My bag is that away. Oh God, scared me again. Scared me twice. I mean, twice with that one. Oh my gosh, it scared me. All right. So we got the door. Try to get up here. It ain't making it easy. This door is locked. All right. Not supposed to go that way. Ooh, look at this. Some of that. I'm going to need that. Cloth. Just trying to tell me to go this way. Nobody in there. Door. Get wrecked. Boom! Right to the headshot. Mister. They're around somewhere. Check your 6. Oh man, this is scary. That's my weapon. Reload my weapon in case I gotta finish up with some headshots. What we got? Chairs, free wood, free clay. Nice if there were actually windows in there because it would light the place up. In fact, I could get my torch out. Check the fridge. Oh, there's a pot right there. They're definitely around here somewhere. Oh, a wrench! What? That was a legendary wrench I just found. What the heck? That is a sweet find at the very beginning of the game. Very sweet. We're definitely not getting rid of that. We need to look for some water while we're out and about. You know, I'm just going to use my torch. Nope, get my torch. Bam. There we go. Oh, look at this. Hello. Somebody really wants to come say hi. What up? It might be up above. Okay, now we can get some leather out of there, but that would take some of my stamina, so we're not going to do that. Kind of figure out where I'm going. I'm going this way. We got this. We did this. We went into here, and this is just taking us in a circle. Oh, right here. Yes, this is where that door was that we couldn't get past. Oh, yes. I've done this one with my team before. Just remember, we go in the door, or in the wall. Always be ready to retreat. Not quite enough damage to take her out in a single shot. Whoa! Too close. Back around the front door. Wait for our stamina. Heard him somewhere. God, they make me jump every time. Oh, there he is. Not enough stamina. That took care of business. What's up? What's up, Brunine? Playing some solo 7 Days to Die right now. It's very scary and spooky. As you can see. What you got for me? Oh. Oh, yeah, some ammo. We'll take that. Now, I could just cut my way through here, buddy, but we're doing it the legit way where you just kind of follow the puzzle. Again, I can just climb over that, but I'm not going to. Okay, sweet. Check all that loot later. Oh, up there. They're up in the attic. That's where they're making all that noise. Ooh, there's some clothes. Oh, man, we'll take that. And we're going to wear that. Seems sketchy going up there. Seems sketchy, but I'm going to go ahead and get my satchel first in case I do die. I'm going to get it going. Hey, bazinga! What up? Eeny, meeny. Oh, hey, Mo. Not saving it for a rainy day. I'm saving it for right this second. Sorry, we're closed. Stay down there. Look at all this sweet loot. Now, this is the end loot. This is at the attic, which I forgot to write down what this name of this place was. Sometimes I forget. I forget to write it down. We're going to try to remember. Whoa, okay, great loot there. We're going to scrap some of this stuff down into its base components. And we got all that loot. Nice. Okay. Pretty decent loot for the start of the game. What is the name of this one? This is the Richmond Residence. Have we done the Richmond Residence before? It'd be awesome. I wouldn't have to type it again. Yes, we have. Okay. Cool. Yep, and it's in the attic. Okay. Then we're gonna go to the map, and we're gonna mark it. There we go. Got her done. Hello. All right. I don't need to fight all these mobs. I just need to find my way the heck out of here. All right, here we go. And we'll find our way. Oh, hello. Something in the grill. Now, there might be some more loot and stuff in there. Don't care. I want to dip, but without breaking my leg, which may or may not happen. We'll see. Okay, right here. And then down. Check the mailbox. Oh, more loot. Check this over here. More loot. Got that. Anything here we can grab? Look at the garage sale. This guy. Get that loot. Okay, back to the trader. We out of here. Again, we don't need to linger because, again, it cuts into our daytime and we need to do as many quests as we can to keep our food and water going. Very, very important. Thanks for showing the love, Vince. How you doing tonight, man? Thanks for coming in. We're doing a brand new playthrough of 3.0, showing you guys all my gaming secrets on how to get started in the very beginning of 7 Days to Die. Currently at 0 deaths, but we might die. I don't play permadeath playthroughs, everybody. We might die at some point. That's okay. We'll see how it goes. But we have taken over the trader. The trader is officially our base for right now, anyway. Of course, the spots that are going to be the easiest for them to get through are the doorways. And you know what we can do? We can make doorways on the inside of that. You know, I just had that idea. Don't I have some other doorways somewhere? I don't remember. What do we got here? 10% more damage to safes. Okay, that's useful. 10% more damage per hit with the spear. Some improves my seed crafting, and then some armor ups. Okay, that was pretty decent. Pretty decent. Let's go to the trader. Make ourselves some dollar bills. All right, let's get a crafting skill bundle. Always go for the crafting skill bundle, everybody. Every time. All right, we got to clear some zombies over here. At that one. Now, I actually prefer the ones where you just go get the thing, because you could literally just run past the mobs if you were fast enough, grab that bundle, and then just go out of there and come back here and get your loot. But I also like killing the zombies too. But look at that, a legendary wrench right at the very beginning. We forgot to fill up our little thing there. That's a bummer. And we got a splint. Look at that. That's nice. Let's go and open this up. Oh, yeah. Now we're going to be able to do a forge. Sweet. We've got some home cooking, medical journals, all looking good. Some more shotgun ammo. Now, see all this stuff in here? I'm going to take all that out except for the items that it did keep in there, like this ammo. Then I can also just double press this button. Anything that's already in there, it will put in there. And I can just go ahead and, say, put my water in there. And then anything else it'll keep. Now, I want to keep this pot, that's for sure. So we'll go ahead and lock that pot again so we don't have to micromanage taking that in and out of there all the time. And then we have a bunch of other stuff. Now, armor crafting kits are awesome. Armor parts, I would probably definitely keep this. And then we can go ahead and say add 2 more locks in here. And again, very quickly your inventory is going to get full if you're locking everything. Then plaster cast, we'll keep that. We'll keep this because, again, we're going to end up buying those later. So we'll lock those as well. All right, now we're getting somewhere. And this one we're going to use right now anyway. And let's see if we can make a forge. So we're going to go ahead and track that and also favorite that. What do we need? Okay, so we need some of the things that we sold, like leather and duct tape. We have here, but we don't have any leather, so we would definitely want to get that. And then pipes is another one, which we don't have any of those because I don't know if I sold them or I didn't even have them in the start with. Doesn't matter. I want to go ahead and get rid of all my stuff. So we're going to get rid of these bandages and this nitrate powder and anything that we can sell. Even those nails we'll get rid of. You can always get all this stuff again. later on, especially when we're stronger, everybody. When we're stronger, we got better weapons. That I will not get rid of. We'll keep those. Gunpowder, get rid of this. Keep the food. Get rid of this, not those. That's a tough one, but I'm going to do it anyway. And then again, we'll go here and then say, okay, we're going to keep our food. We're going to try to get rid of the gas. We're going to keep our bones. And then again, just locking these. So I know those are the things I'm trying to keep. And then this here, we're going to unlock that so we don't take that out. And then what we need, all we really need is leather, and we need some pipes. And we're going to go ahead and take these. And we'll just put them up right over there. And again, we're growing some food already. Very cool. Now, do we have any meat? We do, and we can do some farming plots. If we had enough of all of this, which we don't, we need some more nitrate powder. Maybe we want to start saving some nitrate powder as well. So nitrate powder and this. We'll aim toward some farming. We'll put that and lock that in there as well. All the rest of the stuff, meh, not really. Put our jars back. But we can't sell it, so we'll put it in there. But we do have 580. So what do we really want to do here? I think we have our forge. All right, not that one, this one. Workstations. Okay, so we're at our forge. And we're kind of working toward our other stuff in there. What kind of books does he have? Does he have anything to do with the hammer? Because right now we're doing some stuff with the hammer. I don't see anything with the hammer. He does have some armored up, which would be super useful. And he's about to reset. Feel like we might just go ahead, burn some cash on that. Do we have food? Hold on. Let's check our food. Got a little bit of food. I really not need to carry around on me. Probably my shovel down there. I'm going to lock that up there. And we'll just go ahead and have that. Again, no reason to carry it around. You might as well use it if you only got one. I feel like we might want to work on our food and water first. Just so we have a lot of stamina when we're out and about. And then water. Again, the other one gives us water too, but I just like to max it out if I can. Okay, so now we're good. Put our wrench back, put our shovel back down here. And then we'll take that one off so it's not locked. All right, looking okay. Now, I don't really need this right now because I'm actually not doing anything with those as well. And we were going to do some doors. And always trying to optimize my inventory. So let's do doors, and we'll do 3 more doors over here. Oh, yeah, I got to do them on the outside. Oh, we need one more. Now, I could just make a wall, but a door is actually 2 blocks high, so you get instant 2 blocks out of 1 block. Or actually, I already had enough. Right there. All right, there we go. Again, we'll just kind of block in all the doorways with some actual doors. And then over there. Okay, that seems pretty good. Did we get another quest? There's a question. I don't think we did. Let's go over and talk to the trader. We did. Okay, what do we got? We've got another clear. The potato restaurant residence. So we're going to go in here and see if we have that one. Potato residence. Yes, okay. We got that one. Putting that in the thing here. Very nice. And did we mark that one? Yes. Mark this one. Yes. And then we'll mark that one as green. This is what I'm doing over here, everybody. I'm just marking the quests that I'm doing as I'm going along them. Okay, it does take a little bit of my game time out, but it is what it is. And we'll just leave the door open. Now, one of the things you want to do right away is, of course, do your questing while you have stamina. If you don't have that stamina, everybody, you're going to have a really rough time fighting zombies. Okay, here we are. Let's mark it. Bingo. Nice. Here we go. Hello. Crazy ex-girlfriend. Wait for stamina. Finish her off. Bam. Get this loot. Now, this is actually a really good one because, oh, I never noticed that. The door comes off the front of that. This is a good one because you get a lot of nitrate and stuff like that. I actually grab all the plants. Our job is to clear the area. We might want to just do that first. Oh, we got a hit in there. Nice. Wait for my stamina. Loot some stuff while I'm waiting. There's some yucca, some potato. Grab all these plants. And great thing to do is to loot while you're waiting for your stamina. Of course, sometimes you're looting, depending on what you're looting, it can cost you stamina. Ooh, some coal in there. Nice. Okay, pretty decent, pretty decent. We're not going to worry about all that. We can always come back and get some of this loot if we so desire. Bam! 1.5 times on that thing. Now what I'm going to do is pigeonhole them into the doorway and smoke them in the head. There we go. Gee, damn it. Wonder if that'll just take them out. No. Bam! Again, see, if I knock her down, it gives me time to get my stamina back. And finish her off. There we go. And just being, you know, cautious as I go in. You can run in if you want. It's your jam. You do you. Me, I'm going to go in here and I'm going to get all these sweet plants right here. We're going to use in our farms later. I'll have to run all the way to the desert to get that yucca. And then we'll take one and we'll turn it into two and so on and so forth. Alright, come out of that door. Hello. Boom! Boom! Sorry, we're closed. Loot while waiting. Alright, take your time. I'll be here. Surprise, sucker! Oh. Surprise, sucker! Tried to open the door, it didn't work. Oh, there's some 7.62 in there. Let's reload. Oh, we got it. We got it. And I get every little bit of loot. I got to go up there and I got to get somebody up above there. Bag here. Oh, pipe rifle. Nice. Okay, we got all this loot. We got all this. Okay, we got to go up. Now, this is when things get scary. Sometimes there's a mob, like, right there. Oh, no mob? Okay. We're going to walk around this thing. We got it done. All right, that's it. Oh, man, we finding some good stuff. Good stuff, good stuff. All right, this one we got to open up. What do we got? All right, some knife guy. We got one that's going to help us. Increased chance to knock enemies unconscious, rendering them helpless. Hey, that's an awesome one. That's for our sledge right there. Man, I'm finding some really good sledge stuff. Like Fate's trying to tell me to go sledge. Oop, I didn't mean to equip that. Equip my thing here. I'm going to scrap that. There we go. Yeah, a nice little pipe rifle there, which we can use some snipe mobs from up on high. And that's it. Good. Don't overstay your welcome. Dip. Now, one of the things we might want to do when we're running by, bam, get some of this cotton. As we're running by, look at all this cotton. Dip. Dip. We can also punch it as well as we're running. And I'm just going to hit a little bit of this as I go by because we're going to need that later. We're going to need a lot of eggs. You can find a little bit of that would be awesome. Also get cotton and convert it into cloth at any given time. Does the numbers, that green eye, mean with the numbers? The numbers have different colors, and the white means that it is just the normal damage. Then you can do critical damage. You can also do ooh, that's a tough one. I'd probably go with the coal. Even though it's 500 wood, the coal would last way longer. I'll go with the coal on that one. What else you got? Ooh, now we're getting far away. Passing gas. Okay, we'll take it. Okay, and again, we still got a lot of stamina. We got some more food that we found. I don't know why I'm carrying these doors around everywhere. And a bunch of other stuff that we could sell to the trader, but actually the smarter move is to make a break for it. Let's see. Let's just go ahead and use this. That's going to give us a bit of food and a little bit of water. And we'll keep our sham here. We'll just go ahead and put all the rest of that in there. We can always sell it later. But we're just going to put that in there and just keep the stuff that we need. Still have not gone by any water, apparently. Or at least I didn't remember it. Oh, yeah, I was right there by Bo's Market. Okay, so I got to go there and clear. So while I'm running by Bo's Market this time, we'll actually remember to get our water this time. Again, that's why I marked it with the red flag. You right-click to mark it. So eventually, I will remember to get it. Now, again, I don't need it right this second, but I will definitely need it later on. You can have up to 10 jars in your inventory at any given time. We also need to get some leather and some pipes while we're at it. Just right-click. Now we got murky water. Nice. Free loot. We'll take that. Easy loot. All right. We're going to run down the street, see what we can find. And we marked that last one, right? The potato residence. We did. All right. Let's mark that off. All good. All good. Loot this truck. Might have missed some mailboxes back there. All right. Man, we're finding good stuff today. Did I get those mailboxes? Maybe. Those ones I've gotten. All right. Again, a lot of times I run down the street to get anything that's on the street. And then also, especially for the mailboxes. Mailboxes is where you get tons and tons of free stuff. Here's the one we can probably try to sneak in here and try to find some tools. Now, none of these are... Oh, my gosh, the anvil. All right. Well, that was one hell of a drop right there at the beginning of the game. What happens later, everybody, is that stuff's never going to respawn. Because I have it set to where it never respawns in my sandbox options. That the loot respawn days is completely disabled. It'll never respawn ever. And I don't also pre-loot. I just go straight to it like this, even though you can get more loot by pre-looting. Feels a little janky to me, so I don't typically do it. I mean, if there's something there and I thought I gotta grab it, but other than that, no. Man, we've done this one tons of times. Again, there ain't no reason for me to run in there at the beginning of the game. I'm not strong enough to take them all on at the same time. Oh, totally missed her. And just don't have enough stamina to make it happen. One more hit ought to do it. Nope. Not hit him in the head. There we go. Oh, got her in the head. That was a good one. Wait for my stamina to go up. Oh. There it is. See, the red is the headshot. And again, I can only kill them by headshots. Again, got that in the sandbox option right here. Let's see. Headshot mode, headshot finisher. So I have to use the headshot. All right, let's get some loot. Yeah, there we go. Get some food there. Or really drink there. Oh, yeah, yeah. Give me that loot. Give me that loot. Dog in the background. I don't mess around with dogs ever. Sorry, we're closed. Missed up. Awesome. There we go. Do a lot of missing with this hammer, I find. At least I do. All right. Very good. None of this we can grab. Do not mess around with dogs. There's another dog out here. I'm just going to straight shoot it. Get my bone knife so I can get this for... This is like a zombie dog. So you can get your meat for your farms out of this. Again, we're going to need some leather as well. So we're getting that very slowly. Very slowly, but we are getting it. All right, and then over here, we'll grab this, get our primary weapon back up. Go like this. We'll go ahead, and while we're here, we'll get this. And this is why we put a 1 point in here. For every time we get one of these, we're getting 2. So very useful. And this is where we came out of, and we got to clear the areas, so probably someone down in there. We'll get this truck. Now, I'm not wrenching any of these cars right now because it costs too much of my stamina to wrench them, so I'm not going to bother. Are you up above? Looks like it's up above. Sorry, we're closed. I forgot I did that. I don't have any arrows. I'll work on my screws here in a second. I'm just trying to hit him in the body. I'm not trying to hit him in the head until the last shot. Like that. There we go. Got it done. It's an incredibly bad idea for me to jump down there. He would have totally got me. Alright, we're finding some stuff now. Now, there is a hatch right here that you can go down there. No. No, not doing that. Not in the beginning of the game. Later on, we'll have a bunch of armor and all that stuff, sure. But definitely not at the beginning. Check the desk. Alright, now we're getting somewhere. More home cooking. I just read these straight away, everybody. Again, no reason for me to carry it around. Wow, got the anvil at the very beginning. That's crazy. Alright, we're out of here. I think we got what we needed. Back to the trader. And unlocked. Might be a time to do a little bit of wrenching. Oh, wait, over here. All this loot. Oh, we'll come back for that. I don't need to kill every zombie. I'm just here for the loot. Okay, do we get the... is there any mailboxes? Any mailboxes this way? I see some loot over here, so we'll dip this way. Grab this easy loot. If nothing else, you sell it to the trader. Easy to pick up, doesn't cost that much stamina. And your GGs. Now, you notice I'm going down a different street than I went before, and that's so I can try to hit the mailboxes on the way by. The only time that loot will reset is if I reset the POI by getting a quest there as well. Oh, I did not mark that. Oh, man. Where was that? What was it? Let's see. Oh, it's back there now. Dang it. I didn't mark it. It's one of those. Well, we'll run by it again. Again, that's why I want to auto mark it so I don't forget. Should have marked it when I rolled up there. I got to get it back into that habit. But let's get out of here before it gets too cold. In fact, we get our torch going on. Not using that wrench right now. Your torch will keep you warm, but also attract zombies. What up, big boy? Yeah, you got a lot of trash, don't you, bro? You got a lot of trash. Let's use that. Let's scrap that. Don't need the 9mm ammo now, but I will need it later. There's a lot of wood that I could use for building a kill box. We're playing Dumpster Diver, everybody, and if you're playing Dumpster Diver mode, you definitely want to get this wood because it takes a really long time to collect the wood. So you definitely want to get it out of the trader. I would say the most valuable thing in here, though, is the ammo. So we're going to grab that. What do you got? Buried supplies? No. Mausoleum? Okay, God, these are getting further and further away. Okay, what else you got? Is it day 4? It's still day 2. All right. Let's see. We definitely do not want to get rid of the anvil. The anvil we want to keep for sure. We don't have enough leather yet. We're going to need that. We have some more of these. Now, every time I get these mushrooms, I'm just going to keep putting them over here, and they'll just keep on growing. Put them up on the wall. Let's see. Do I need an engine right now? No, I'd rather have the cash. Give me the cash. Oh, man. Wheels are really hard for me to sell. Let's sell all this other stuff. Bullet tips, no. Pumpkin seeds, don't need those. Coffee, maybe eventually. Let's just grab all this stuff out. And let's make some choices. Actually, we could be converting some water while we're thinking about it. Let's see. That's going to take 3 minutes. Then we just right-click until it's more than 3 minutes. And then we say cook. Away it goes. All right. That'll make me some water. All righty. What else we got in here? He's got a level 2 wrench, but I already got a wrench, man. Getting a wrench as a drop right at the very beginning is awesome. All we got to do is get our food and water squared away. And then we'll be pretty styling. We need some nitrate. We sold him some nitrate earlier, but probably keep our nitrate now. In fact, here's what we'll do. We're just going to double press this button, and anything that we already have in there, it'll automatically save those things because we know we're going to use pretty much most of that. And then now we'll also add this. Again, I'm just putting whatever I want to save in there now. And then again, we'll go check our forge. What else do we need? Oh, we needed pipes. That's what it was. We didn't get any of those. Yeah, duct tape, wood log, cobblestone rocks, which is basically stone. So we need some cobblestone in there as well. Let's just throw that in there. And again, we're just locking it so that we can just keep stacking it up. And then when we have enough, we'll make a forge. Don't need this pipe rifle. I seriously doubt I'm going to use that. It's worth 12. Question is it worth selling? Or is it better to have it as a backup weapon? Maybe a backup weapon. Let's try it out, see if we like it. Why am I putting it up there? Down here. And we'll have it as a backup weapon. Okay, let's get this stuff out of our inventory. Corn seeds. Okay, I do need corn seeds. I see we got coffee beans. We got that. We can convert this eventually into other stuff or use it. Goldenrod seeds do not need. Get rid of those arrows. Yeah, we're going to need that eventually. Pumpkin, not really. Yucca fruit, sure. Arabera seed, yes. No. Yes. Definitely jars. Keep our torch. Take the fibers out now and put them up there. Definitely the food. Guess we can start keeping glue now. See, now here's what's happening, right? All of a sudden, all the stuff that I could sell to the trader, I'm saving. Because we know we're going to need that soon. So we'll save all that. And again, I don't need the wheel because I'm going to get a quest reward of a bicycle. I mean, I'll need it later. And so probably should save it. So, alright, we'll save it. And then we can make ourselves a little moped later on. Blueberry seeds, don't need those right now. Cotton, yes. Yeah, now we're starting to make some choices. We don't have our forge yet, so that doesn't matter. We're going to need some of those later for our workbench. All the rest of this stuff I don't need right in this second, though it's a lot of cement there. Can always get that later. And we'll scrap that. Alright, trader. Buy some of this stuff. Now what happens in the beginning of the game is you're hurting for cash, right? You got all this junk in your inventory, but you don't seem to have any cash at all. Or you could be like me, the gaming tycoon, and have $2 grand on day 2. Just simply by selling that stuff. Over there. How's the Satisfactory playthrough going? It is still chugging away back there. I'm at 6,999 right now. And I gotta make some rods. Let's make those. Hey Siri, set a timer for 5 minutes. So I'm letting that run in the background while I'm playing whatever other game I'm playing as well. All right, he's got some more books, and we want all these books. Let's go, baby. Ain't nothing better but investing in yourself. Let's see. Doesn't have any other books that I want there, but maybe a tool digest, maybe an armor up. Yeah, get some armor ups there and the tool digest. Now, again, I could run around and get a bunch of them, which I will do. But I also can kind of speed it along by doing this instead. There we go. And we got to level up. And so we want to decide what things do we want to find more often by putting points into it. Like I put one into intellect, again, for the headshots. But if I go into, say, boomstick, I'm going to get more shotgun weeklies. If I go into pummel pete, I'm going to get more of those. If I go skull crusher, I'm going to get more get hammered magazines. And if I go into there, I'm also going to deal 10% more damage, 15 chance to knock down enemies, and so on. Or I could go into my machine gunner right here and do more damage with my machine gun. 7.62 loot is pretty expensive at the beginning of the game. I find that 9 mils are typically better. Let's see if he has a 9 mil. Of course, he's going to reset here in a minute, so we better check it first. He usually doesn't. He usually doesn't have super corn. He doesn't have like full weapons. If you find a 9 mil weapon at the very beginning of the game, like a level 1 9 mil, you want to definitely get that. Not the pistol. The pistol thing sucks. I'm talking about the 9 mil weapon. You don't want to make any pipe weapons, everybody. Usually they suck. You get your base one. I always get the base machine gun one because that one's way easier to deal with. Now the rest of this stuff, everybody, nothing I can do with it, so I'm just going to drop it in there and get on to the next quest. Let's go. Let's see what we got this time. So Mausoleum. Again, this was a passing gas store. So we see that. We're going to go and mark that on the way by. If we can. Now, right now it's 1900. And I can go over here and I can try to do this quest. But the smarter thing for me to do, one is to drink my water while I'm walking because it's multitasking, is to literally run around town and see what kind of stuff I can just find, right? Just what loot's on the ground, what loot is in the street. I'm going to do this cop car right now. No, just kidding. And just go buy every single POI because, again, we don't have enough time to quest. I mean, I might be able to do it, and sure, it might turn out fine. But why waste my time? I am going to just go in here. I'm going to knock this guy out without stamina. And bam! And I missed him. Yeah, I definitely need that. I need that perk. Get over here. Bam! There you go. Now let's try it with a perk. That was like 30. Put this on. 42, but I didn't kill him. There we go. 48. All right. We put a point into our hammer. Again, even just 1 point into stuff makes a difference, everybody. You're going to get more of a drop of that stuff. Yeah, there's a bunch of loot just sitting outside. Grab it. Now, what you want to also think is, how long did it take me to get over here? Right? And how long will it take me to get back to the trader? And we're just going to go into full loot mode now because we do have a little bit of food, a little bit of water. We're okay now, somewhat. We have a bunch of water cooking back at the base, which is probably already done. You got to watch out in here. There's a dog in there, so might want to be careful, but we're just going to kind of dip in here and see what we can find. Now, you always want to have a backup plan. If a dog comes at you, like right there, and a snake, you want to get up here. Kill the dog. Then hit the snake. If you can. There we go. Whoa, okay. Leave my snake alone. Leave my snake alone. Bam. Like I said, some stuff goes down. Now we want to get over here and we want to get this meat. ASAP. Now the problem with meat is that it's going to start to stink up your thing here. But if you click on it, you go to recipes and you can put it in the bundle if you have some plant fibers. So let's get some plant fibers and just bundle it. Too much stuff going on at the same time. So many noises. Too many noises. All right, now we got to get the doggy. So we're getting these bones, which we can turn into glue later. Again, we're just going to use the rest of our day here so we don't have to burn all of our time. There we go. Very nice. And also we can put points into that as well. That'll help us get more loot out of that. Wow, there was a deal right there. And again, there's a lot of mailboxes here, so good spot over here at the trailer park. Saw a bunny go by. You go, little bunny. I got time for you, guy. I got things to do. Little dog thing there, too. Oh, right here. Cooler bottle. Now, it's getting late. At nighttime, you won't be, chilling out over here. You're just grabbing some loot. Ooh, we're getting a game lag, too. Game lag. Big time. All right, we already got that one. I see there's a rock in the road. We're going to get that. Already got that mailbox. Okay, where the heck was this one that we just did? The name of that one was... Oh, we didn't even write it down. Passing gas store. Gas store. Number 08. Okay, I don't know where that was. Let's see. I feel like it was over here. Go over here and mark this, and while we're out marking, we're going to look for loot. And we got to get back to base before the night times. Getting a lot of nitrate there. Very nice. I like how the bags disappear, too. Again, I don't even look at the loot. I just grab it. And I did turn off encumbrance, so I can't be encumbered. Whoa, whoa, radiated. Oh, I forgot they did that. God, it's made me jump. A lot of things make me jump, everybody. That's why I'm not built for these type of games. But I make an exception for this game since it's so good. Now, if I waited till I had higher looting, everybody, I would get better loot out of here. But that doesn't matter. I'm just going to move my way through the different zones over time. We got that. We got this. Okay, let's go see if this passing gas. That is not a passing gas. What the heck is that passing gas? Oh, maybe it's over here. This way? See, this is why I mark them. Otherwise, I'll forget. Oh, full inventory. No problem. We got a bunch of stuff we can do there. We'll just get rid of that bow. That's useless. Sniper. Bow thing there. Got our stuff wrapped up there. Get this bird nest egg. There we go. Okay, I don't remember where the heck this thing was, but I'm sure it was around here somewhere. I think it was way down that way. Alright, time's up. Back to the trader. Let's cut across here and see if we can see something on the way. A little bit of stone. Why do I want to get a little bit of stone is to repair my weapon, or my stone axe that I'm using to get some stone right now. Good enough. And then over here. Alright, again. Might as well get all the free stuff. Super easy. You're running by it anyway. Now my base is actually the trader. I know, how cool is that? You can set it to claimable if you're just tuning in. Always doing the efficient way. Let it run in the background. Exactly. Exactly. The reason why I do that is because, again, I am playing on the absolute insane way to play as well. Okay. Oh, it's telling me to go for a walk. I'll do that later. How are we doing on time? Okay, yeah, we got to watch out. We might run out of time as well. Oh, I got some meat on me there. Let's put that meat away in there. And then the wrap meat I'm going to put in there. But here, I'm going to get that going here in just a bit. Let's go see how we're doing on our food. Because the food is always should be number one. What do we got? Okay, we got some charred meat. Now, I actually have to char the meat to make bacon and eggs. I believe they changed that. Let's go see. We should be marking all of these. Let's see. Bacon and eggs. We should look at that. Oh, no, it does use raw meat. What is it that uses both of those? Oh, I think it's veggie stew. Or meat stew. Meat stew. Yeah, the meat stew uses the grilled meat, but not the bacon and eggs. Awesome. So I'm just going to leave it like that then. No reason for me to change it. Okay, let's see. How much dukes we have? 421. And we're going to go right here. We're going to double press this button. Anything that we already have is going to go into here. We can get rid of this right here. We can sell a little bit of this. Iron we will start to keep, so we're going to go ahead and lock that iron as well. And you're like, Kismet, you're locking lots of stuff. Yes, that's the point. That's the point, is that you're deciding, okay, now I want to keep these things and not all this other stuff. The biggest problem, again, is the keeping of the loot. And you're starving to death, and you don't have enough ammo, and you just got all this loot that you just can't use yet. I can't use that yet. Can I use this car battery? No, get rid of it. Mechanical parts, I'm definitely going to need those later, but I already have a rich. Animal fat, that's a good one we should start keeping, because we're going to need that one later as well. We're going to actually need it fairly soon. And we'll get rid of that. Now, this one right here, I'm just going to scrap that, so I don't have to look at those arrows forever. And then I've got hop seeds. Do I need those? No. Oil, get it later. This, buckshot later. This, no. That, I do need that, but not right now. Get rid of this. Get rid of that. Nice. All right. This gone? Yes. Okay. Now, double press this. What do we got up here that's taking up my slots now that don't need to be up here? My shovel. Take my shovel out of there and just lock her in there. There we go. Put that in there. Now, sometimes what happens, because you lock it and then you use it up, a bunch of random stuff gets in here that you don't really want to go in there. But let's see if we can get our first farming plot going. Right over here. And there we go. And I know right where I'm going to put it. Right over here. That's why I need my shovel. While I'm waiting for it to process, I'm going to diggy hole. Now we're actually doing this in our team playthrough as well, but I'm playing with full hour days. So obviously I have way more time as a solo player than we do as a team player. There we go. What's the first thing you're going to grow in there, everybody? The first thing. Well, you got to look at the first thing you're going to make, right? What are you going to make out of it? That's the first thing you want to think about as well. So we go in here and we look at our food. And are we going to make any of this stuff? Are we going to make some cornbread? What do we need? Cornmeal, right? And some water. We need, we can make some charred meat. The thing about charred meat, though, is that when you eat charred meat, it makes you thirsty. If you have plenty of water, then you're fine. But if you don't, then you're in trouble. We'll put this down here. We'll take this out of here. I want to put that water right there. So again, what I really need is bacon and eggs. I'm getting there. I need 3 of those. And then eventually what I also need is red tea. But I already have red tea. Look at that. Now this water right here is actually useless because what I really need is red tea. So do I have any chrysanthemums up here? I don't. So I got to go find some. And of course it's nighttime, so got to be pretty spooky. Now because I'm at the trader, I could look around to see if there's anything at the trader. As well. I could just kind of peek out here and say, is there any baddies? There's a baddie that way. Nobody this way. I'll leave that door open. We're going to see what happens about running out at nighttime. It's my torch. Hello. And of course, none to be found. Because Kismet's law of gaming is when you're looking for it, can't find it. When you are not looking for it, tons of it everywhere. Hello. Now, so you're getting a little braver, and if things start to go bad, I'll just get my little pea shooter out here. Probably good if I loaded it, though. Shoot at them and run away. I love how I'm finding 0 of it out here. Maybe not. Maybe we'll just finish them off. How about that? All right, now I'm not going to get to do that twice because I don't have enough bullets. So now I'm going to make a break for it. Sorry, we're closed. All right, now one of the things I want to do is look at my hammer and see if I can make a better one. I can make a level 2 if I had some plant fibers. All right, well, cool. Let's get some. While she's trying to make her way in here, we'll get double the plant fibers because, again, we went into that. We'll make another hammer. We're going to scrap this one. And in 3 seconds, we'll have a better hammer. I'll say, hello, feral. Oh, that's not good. That's really bad. All right, close that up. Is she dead? Wow, I killed that feral. What the heck? Okay. That just happened, everybody. I was about to close this inner door. All right, that just was the thing. Killed that feral on day 2. All right. Closing the doors. All right. Now, again, if you're not in here doing anything, everybody, they typically will not come in here and try to find you. Unless you are very stinky, which could happen. But I'm just going to hide my little cubby hole back here and work on some of my stuff. All right. Do I have any points that I can spend? Yes, I got another point. Okay. Where do we want to go with our points here? We put 1 in the Skull Crusher. You can see I got to be level 3 before I can put another one in there. So we can go into Miner 69er, which I typically do. We can go into a whole bunch of other stuff here. And normally I go very high in intelligence as well. I'll start doing advanced engineering, all that. No. Not in this playthrough. And then over here, we have a bunch of stuff. So Master Chef, which is 20% less of the recipe of main ingredients, and you cook 40% faster, and you find more cooking magazines in the various things. And again, here we find more farming magazines because of this one, and Master Chef, we're going to find more cooking magazines. And I feel like each of these is totally worth 1 point. right? Because if you try to do the next one, it costs you 2 points. So if you go 1 point into, say, Heavy Armor, Master Chef, Living Off the Land, and Lucky Looter, you're getting a huge advantage. So I'm going to go ahead and go right here, right? Nope. The reason why I'm not going to do that is because what I need to do is be able to find the mobs so I can get enough food. So right here, if it says you're on the path of husband, harvest 20% more resources from animals using a blading tool. So I could get more stuff from there, right? Still not it. We want to find this one, Animal Tracker. Now, when I'm playing solo, everybody, my job is to survive. So I'm trying to get food, I'm trying to get water, right? When I'm playing my team is doing the food and water. My team is doing the collecting of the resources and fighting of the zombies, and I'm building the base, and I'm organizing the base, and I'm keeping all the forges running, and then I'll come out and quest with them and look after them when they need help, which they really don't. Most of the time, I'm just holding the torch, everybody, so they can see what they're doing. But when I'm solo, you got to be able to track down the chickens and the rabbits and the snakes so that you can get enough meat. So, boom, we're going to go ahead and put that on. Now, one of the things that's going to happen when I crouch, I'm going to go ahead and stand back up again and hit control. What it's going to do is it's going to start to track mobs nearby. If it went in, did it do it? Yes. Crouch down with your keen eyesight. There it goes. Okay, I had to move. There it goes. So now it's going to see if it can track any animals. Did not track any animals. I find in the beginning of the game, you don't find that many animals. You really don't for some reason. It's very odd. But it is what it is. Now, I do have a wrench, so I could go in here and I could try to wrench some stuff here in the trader. So I'm going to start with this lamp right here because I got nothing better to do. I'm just sitting around. Let's see what we get. We got some electrical parts. We got a bed over here. Cloth. We got this right here. And guess what? Yes, springs and pipes. That's exactly what we need right there. Now, do I need this over here? Absolutely not. And I don't need any of this. We're going to repair that. Oh, wait, I could have looked and seen if I had a better axe. I do have a level 2. All right, cool. We'll scrap that one. Put the level 2 in. We're going to scrap this, because if you have a better stone axe, you also have a better shovel as well. What do I need? More plant fibers. Me and my plant fibers. Let's go down here. Now, there are more resources for me to gather and stuff here, but let's grab some plant fibers out of here. I do like to keep some extra on stock. So I can make me a shovel. And then put them right back in there because I don't need to carry them around. And then we've got some pipes. We're getting there. We'll put the pipes up here. We'll put the rods up here. We'll go ahead and do this. We don't need to keep the eggs on us here. There we go. And then all the rest of the stuff. Nitrate powder. Put this up here. What do we got in here that doesn't belong in here? Yeah, we need all of that stuff. Tire, screws, okay. No, this one we don't. Oh, no, we're keeping those. We're keeping those for the forge. Yeah, and still don't have enough for the forge. Still need more resources. Track that out. Let's see. Or maybe we do. I think the main thing's going to be leather. Okay, we're not quite the leather yet. We need a couple more leather, and we get our forge going. All right, again, what else can we do while we're waiting? Well, we got a wrench, everybody. And when you got a wrench, you're doing pretty good. Oh, let me do that. Do this one. This calendar actually works, by the way. It says it's day 3, which I think is pretty cool. Let's go see if we can wrench this. Nope. Wrench this. Nope. Wrench that, though. And that we could take out, but we're not going to. Over here, we could get some paper, which we can use for wrapping meat. Now, you don't really need to wrap the meat later on when you have a vehicle. And I'm getting there. Again, I got to do 10 quests. I'm at 5 quests so far. And then the other one, oh, I should have wrote down my other quest here. The mausoleums. Mausoleums. Okay. I think I have passing guest store number 8. Have that? No. Mausoleums? I do have mausoleum. The front door is where the end loot is on mausoleums. There we go. And the last one was a clear. Yeah, this was a clear. And where was the end loot? I can't even remember. Tier 1. The entry is the front door, I think it was. And then I don't remember where the end loot is, so we got to go back and we got to look at that, which we will do at some point. I'm going to take all this side stuff out for right now because we haven't even got to day 4 yet. There we go. It's down here. Again, doing a spreadsheet over here, everybody, of what we've run already. Again, I got to set a timer too. Hey, Suri, set a timer for 30 minutes. Hey, Suri, set a timer for 30 minutes. And sorry if I activate your Suri. Apparently, I'm the default voice that she listens to. Same thing with Alexa. She has a tendency to listen to me. All right, let's check this stuff in the back here. You're like, Kismet, I didn't know you could open those boxes. Oh, absolutely. Again, I try to leave this stuff for nighttime. Oh my God, another acid. Wow. What is going on? That's crazy. And a level 2 shovel. I could have used that. But because you can claim the trader, you can also open up all these crates that are in here and find yourself some loot. Oh, that's a shovel. There we go. A little bit of corn there. And these are seeds here too, by the way, that you can grab. I think this is cornmeal there as well. And then some stuff up there, and then this one right here. Something good to do at nighttime. Leave yourself always something to do if you're trapped in the base. Now later on, when my character gets stronger, then I don't have to worry about it as much as well. Look, I'd get that gun right there and all this ammo. I don't think Trader Rec would mind. What do you think? Just take his stuff. All right, and I don't need this level 2 shovel because I already have a level 2 shovel, so we'll get rid of that. Some acid there. Again, he's about to reset in a day or so. What else he got? He got any books I want? He's got some farming books, but meh. Be good for my seeds, but really don't have enough to put a farm down. And all the rest of the stuff, definitely not using. He's got a bellows, which is 3,000. That's a lot. What other seeds do I need? I got yucca seeds. I've got a blueberry seed there. Stack all that in there. I can use some forged iron right now, too. We'll get to that. Our inventory is getting very, very full. Let's start bringing this paper with us so we can wrap any meat that we run into. We're going to take this out. Rock those over. We definitely need some of our fibers. We'll keep our jars down here. Put our torch up there. Just this reminds me to get water if I run past it. And again, see, I have all this stuff, but not enough place to put it all. That's why we make another one. Make another storage box. Now again, I got 500 wood, so I don't have to go chop down trees. It's pretty sweet, as a matter of fact. So we can put another one here, over here. This will be drop box 2. Stick it right behind the trader. Very cool. Also putting it up 2 blocks in case they do try to come in here. I wonder if he attacks them if the zombies come in here. That'd be a good question to find out. We'll have to drag them in here. Do not want to leave my wrench. Okay, we got 700 bucks burning a hole in our pocket. It's restock day, day 4. We're coming up on day 3, I believe, right? This is day 3, yep. Day 3 about to come up. And what else we got? I don't really see anything in here I want right this second that's worthy of my cash. I'm just looking at all of it. Yeah, see, I can get nitrate, but I can always go collect nitrate. Motor tool parts, I sold that to him myself. See, I'd probably say ammo if I had plenty of dukes. But since I don't have plenty of dukes, bellows would be nice. But again, not worth the cash. I think the books are the best of all of that. And let's go ahead and see our primitive outfit. Where are we at with our primitive outfit? Level 3. Okay, now this is actually fairly cheap. to upgrade your primitive outfit. Most of the time I don't in the team play, but in a solo play, you want every little advantage that you can get. So you definitely want to do these upgrades as much as you can. Not modify, sorry, I wanted to wear that. There we go, and then scrap this other one. I'll get some fibers back from that. But here's the thing, tons of fibers right in here in the trader. So we'll go over here and we'll punch some weeds over here. Again, we're getting double. Double for all this. And we're cleaning up our trader area here. Oh, we're daytime. All right, we're ready to go. Now, we got to focus on some food and water. Before I go ahead and use my water, oh, you just want to give me some loot? Well, I appreciate it. Stay away from my deer. My deer. Not yours. God, those guys got a lot of hit points. Miss me. Boom. Knock them down. Now, if you hit them, then, boom. One more hit and this dude is toast. If you hit them, they'll stop attacking the animals usually. But this is a lot of meat right here. You definitely want to get this going. And you can see I don't see any tracks because I'm crouching. That was actually very lucky. All right, let's run back in here. Now you can see I'm starting to get stinky. And the reason why I'm getting stinky is because I have a bunch of meat on me. And we'll just drop all that in there. Oh, hold on. I think we got a forge going. I think we might want to prioritize our forge first. Let's see. What do we do with the plant fibers? We put them in here. Leave one in there and grab the rest. Let's focus on this, though. Let's get our outfit. Let's get our shoes. Let's wear that with a W. And W, W. All right, scrap, scrap, scrap. There we go. Don't need to keep that. Then we are going to do forge. So while we're busy doing other things, it's going to be doing other things. Over here. Now you know why I saved a little bit of duct tape, and you know why I went and wrenched those pipes. Again, because I think toward that next level, we got ourselves an anvil, bro. That is a real lucky drop. It's a crazy lucky drop. All right, we've got a little bit of stone. We'll probably end up having to go get some more stone or our cobblestone rocks. Whoa, whoa, maybe not. All right, we need about we need 43, so we'll make exactly what we need because it's going to burn up our clay soil. Well, and there goes my headphones. Okay, switch headphones. Delivered to my front door. I know, that was DoorDash Deer. You're exactly right. Great job. Great idea. Yo, yo, yo. What up, Connor? So what do you do if the blood moon is on 7 day? How do you survival? I build the best thing that you can possibly build. It's called the Kismet Kill Box. It is the ultimate protection in the wasteland. Whether you're playing Fallout, whether you're playing 7 Days to Die, you could be playing Satisfactory, you could be playing any survival game. The Kismet Kill Box is the ultimate protection. I'm going to build one for you. Probably not tonight, though, because we're going to run out of time. But I'm going to try to tag some solo play 7 Days to Die onto some other stuff, like my team play here, to try to get some solo play in as well. To try out the new thing. All right, we got the forge. Now what we want to do is make it. Here we go. Okay. What can we do while we're waiting? Oh, I got to switch my headphones so I can hear the things and all the stuff. Audio. Over here. Apply. All right. This has got to go. It's in my way. Here's some zombies out there. All right, now what I'm going to do is, just in case the zombies break through my door and try to come after me, I'm going to put up nice and high. So here's about the height of zombies, about right here. But I'm going to put this one up a little bit higher, again, because I'm solo playing. If my team was here, I'd probably put it down a little lower. I'm going to take every bit of this coal, I'm going to put it right in there, and now I've got an anvil, which is pretty awesome. Don't think I'm even close on the bellows. Oh, I am close. I'm 1 book away. Wow. Okay, cool. We'll get that going later. The bellows is going to melt it down faster. And what we want is we want clay and we want iron. And the reason why I want to do that is actually to make nails, a little bit of nails, and then also some forged iron, which is going to massively help us. So what we're going to do is we're going to put some right there, and then we're going to put some of this here. In fact, most of that right in there. And then we're not going to start it up. If we're really close to getting that next book, best for us to wait for the next book before we do that. Now, again, we need to figure out our food situation. How we doing? We got some sham right there. Let's have some of that. Nom nom. Okay, looking good. We've got to go collect a bunch of chrysanthemums because we got our red tea. Your red tea you get pretty early. It's one of the greatest things you can get. So we're going to run out here and we're going to find some. I knew there'd be some right here because I ran that other way. I ran that way at nighttime and went very, very wrong. And that's how it goes. And again, I'm going to get 2 of each of these. See? I got the thing. What up, guy? What you running? One shot you, bro. That's because I got the stinky stinky. Right over here. See the stinky stinky? We got the stinky stinky going on from that food that we ate. It happens. Again, they have a chance of running at you or jogging at you. Boom, with a headshot. Now, I can only kill the mobs with a headshot, everybody. Keep that in mind. Throughout the whole playthrough, all mobs have to take a headshot to die. I can't just shoot them in until they fall down. That cotton wire rabbit too. Let's get some serious loot here. And now we're going to have some fun. You see, I just made some doors all the way around the trader. We claimed the trader. Again, you can turn that on if you want to see my sandbox options. Feel free to pause or make a clip. And there you go. If you're watching this in the future on YouTube or on my bot. Okay, we don't need to talk to him. We already bought a grill and a pot from the trader. And of course, the second we did that, we got it also as a drop. We're going to drop some of this in here. We're going to say make all of this into red tea. It's going to take about 7 minutes. Now, the great thing about red tea is that it, of course, it hydrates you better, and also it gives you regen. So really going to help us when we're fighting the mobs. But that doesn't help us when we get hungry, right? We're going to get hungry as well. So we're going to go ahead and get another campfire going here. We're going to go ahead and craft this one up right over here. We're going to put that right there. Now, we did get another pot as a drop. You definitely don't want to sell that because you just end up getting it again. And again, see over here, this one is this. So we'll wait till one of these finishes. And then what we're going to do is we're going to switch this over to this one. So since this one doesn't have a grill, we'll just have this one be our water. And then the other one will be our meat and all that. Now, I don't want to take that meat out of there, though I can do this and then just put it right back in there so I don't get stinky. You have about 10-second cooldown before it starts to get stinky. And then this here, and then what else? We want to go ahead and put our chrysanthemums actually in here. Oh, no, in this one. Now, the reason why we want to put it in the output is so you can just drag this stuff around whenever you need it. Put this back down here. We'll fill that up when we're out and about. Those we'll throw back in there. We all good. Sort that out a little bit. How we looking? All right, we got one. All right, let's stop this. We'll go to this one. We'll say, okay, how long is this going to last? 5 minutes. Right-click until it's over 5 minutes. Don't put it right at the number. It never really works right at the number. Then we're going to tell it to cook. All right, there we go. Now it's going to cook. Do your thing. And we already have a red tea, so look at that go. Then over here on this one, we're going to turn this one off. We're going to grab, let's say, half this meat here. We're going to go over here very quickly before we start to stink. Before we get to stinky. And we're going to say grilled meat. There we go. And then back real quick. Get it in the thing. And there we go. No stinky. So we'll make a few grilled meats there since we have the campfire. And I'm going to leave some of the meat because I'm getting very close to bacon and eggs. I'm just like 3 books away. And we'll get that going. Now, again, we're going to need some food and we're going to need some water or drink to help us as we're going along. And I, again, keep the jars on me so I can do other stuff. Now, speaking of jars, we also want to find any sand that we have, which we don't have any on us right now. I think I sold most of it, except for this like 70 right there. But we also want to put that over here because we want to make some jars using our crushed sand and our clay soil. So we'll obviously want the iron first. But because I already have enough right now. If I had no jars and no water, I would do the jars first, right? But since I already have some, got lucky on them drops, I'm doing okay. By the way, I can also go into the trader and buy his jars if he has any in here. Yeah, right here. And I actually sold him some of those too, so we could get started. All right, there's another one. Sweet. And again, let's take a look at the stats. 24 water, 15% stamina regen, and 15% efficient digestion. So when I'm eating food, it's going to digest better. And then, of course, it lasts for 6 minutes. Now, I don't want to pump this until I am there. Now, again, this is 24, so it's going to take me up to about 100. But it's going to last for 6 minutes. So when I'm going into a POI, boom, I drink one of those. I have my boosted stamina. I'm fighting all the mobs. And then I dip right out of there, right? And again, right now it's about 7 o'clock in the morning, so we're just waiting for some meat here. There we go. And we're going to go ahead and eat some of this meat. Num, num, num. There we go. And then we're going to eat some more. Let's go ahead and look at this. What is the name of that thing? Bucket? Bucket, yes. Okay, so bucket, we need 7 forged iron. So we need to come back and do that. We're going to favorite that right now. And that allows us to make ourselves a little kind of bath that we can just take a bath. It'd be kind of funny to put it right back here by Trader Rec, and I'm just like taking a bath. Trader Rec is looking at me. That'd be awkward, but awesome. All right, and we can see our food going up. And our digestion is going for about 4 minutes. Again, we got that efficient digestion going. It's got 4 minutes left. And we got a nice warming fire as well, which is giving us cold resist. Smell, we're attracting zombies. We got a stamina bonus for 7 minutes. And we got death penalty protection because we turned that off because that's lame. And also we made better armor, so we're good there. We made a better tool. We made a better weapon, and so on. We are totally out of bullets, though, so that's not good. And I'm just waiting for another one of these. There we go. Now it's going to go for another 2 minutes, and it's going to automatically stop itself, so it's going to be fine. Let's get out in the wasteland, see what we can get done. Now, by the way, they don't care about your stuff. Do they care about going in there and destroying all your stuff? Not at all. Not at all. They are looking for meat. And guess who's made up of meat? You. Not rotten meat, by the way. If you're carrying a bunch of rotten meat away, they don't care. They're not looking for rotten meat. They're looking for fresh meat, and that's what you are. So if you wonder why they are chasing you and not chasing you when you have rotten meat, now you know. All right, what do we got over here? Another sweet amount of books we can grab. Right down the street here. More books. Already got that. That one I already got. We did most of this. Again, trailer park's a great place because there's a lot of mailboxes, as you can see, but I'm just going to dip by. Every now and again, I'll look back, though, to see if they're running after me, because that's vitally important. All right, now one of the things you typically want to do is preload all this. A lot of my team does do that. I don't do that. I don't typically do it. Burp, get you when you're down, and then knock you out so I don't even have to deal with you. There you go. Now this stuff on the street, though, that's not preloading, so get that. Ooh, man, that was a good one, and some steroids. This is going to take a minute. Right here, there we go. Whoa, okay, wow, we're finding some good stuff. Man, what a great start. Okay, and then we'll get, so you can get that, and then when you do this, it's like magic. There we go. We'll get all this. And some of these ones that we're doing right now, these are some of the easiest ones in the game. Surprise, sucker! That was a good crit right there. That dude got smoked. Give me that stamina. What about a ba? Again, I still got the stamina regen from my stuff. And this is just clear, so I just want to run around and kill all these mobs. Where are you? What's up? Now, I used to call this guy Fred, but his name is actually Mo. He wants more hammer to the head. That's what he wants. Now, Mo over there, he's the guy who shows up at your house. He eats your last piece of pizza. He drinks your last beer and then bails without paying. He's that guy. That's who he is. Wow, that was a good critical right there. Remember, I can only kill him by hitting him in the head, everybody. So this gets real scary real quick. All right, let's go in here and see who we can find. Hello. Oh, wow, it's first day walking. And he's out. Not dead? Like he is dead. Somebody to the left, though. Some peeps in here for sure. Look at him up there. Being sneaky. Come on, get down here. Let's go. Come on, let's party. Whoa, 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 what the heck? Thought he was dead. Sneaky. That was sneaky. I thought he was totally dead, even though his little red thing still showed up. Come on out here. Whoa, that was a one-shot. Man, that dude can take a hit to the head. I give him credit. He can take a hit to the head. Get them while they're down. They do the same to you. All right, let's get this loot over here before I forget. This is nitrate and bones. And this is really going to help me make some more farming plots. Oh, and I got to level up. Pretty sweet. It's only 9 a.m. in the morning, but it's running long in my real life time. All right, anybody else wants to get smacked in the head? Nope, I think we're on Return to Trader. And here's the end loot. What do we got? A little shoddy. Ooh, definitely need some food. A little bit. Whoa, okay. Tattered installation mod. Notice that the mod also has a number now, everybody. It actually gets boosted based on its number. Ooh, we got some ammo, too. Cool. Let's just reload that right now in case ferals decide to show up. I don't know what it is about when I'm playing, everybody, but I get ferals, like, very early. And they're like feral screamers. And it's probably because I don't die. Oh, there's a legendary. Check it out. This has better block damage, less stamina cost, and higher durability. But let's look at the damage. What's the damage over here? Block damage 4.4. Block damage here 5.2. So actually this legendary, which is the level 1, is better than that level 2. Plus these are super cheap to repair. Oops, or I can do that. I don't think I've ever put anything on a bone knife. Repair, other than the Huntsman mod, I think would be the thing I would put on there. But yeah, we got a mod, everybody. So we got a mod. We use it straight away. Modify. Put that bad boy on there. Keep us nice and insulated. These I'm not going to use, so I'm going to instantly scrap those. No reason to carry those around. And we got to get loot in here so we can get some more quests on. We're trying to get to our bicycle. If we can. We're going to got all that. No loot there. Okay, out the door. And down here in the hole. Again, I grab everything, but I'm a super looter. I'll grab everything and they'll grab, and I don't remember all of that stuff. Don't need to do that. Let's take this out of here and just do this. Again, we're getting double for all of this. Don't really need the goldenrod, but I'm here for it. We might as well just grab it. Okay, and then inside here, I like to have my weapon out in case things get bad. Stuff tries to get up in my business. Oh, there was something there. What was that? That was weird. It was running along and it acted like there was something there. Can't get in there. I don't think there is anything in there, so it's not worth your time. Wow, look at that cool spooky tree. We could probably try to dig up whatever is in those graves. But not going to do that either because that takes time and it especially takes stamina. And that's not good. Okay. Anything on the sides here? Got a little something, something right here. And over here. Just a bunch of flowers. We'll take it. A little bit more right here. tempted to chop that tree down. All right. Got this. Check this mailbox. Oh, man, we're finding some good books today. Trash bin. Okay, which way have we not gone? We haven't gone this way. So we're just going to run down the street. See what we can find. Check every mailbox we can find along the street. And any cars and whatnot. And hope we don't run into any ferals while we're at it. I feel like going back this way. Gone this way. We've already gone that way. To find that pass. Oh, I didn't mark it again. Kismet. Not marking it. Okay, we know where that's at. It's right here. We'll save that because otherwise I got to run over there by that guy. Let's see. Mausoleums and capital. Awesome. Mausoleums. Mausoleums. There we go. All right, I'm marking it just so I know I've been there. And there is a one around here that I didn't mark. Let's go down here and see if I can find it. Again, these are not going to respawn. Nothing is. Only if I do a quest. I have it's respawn completely turned off, which is how I think the game should play. I don't think you should be able to reset the POIs with questing there. Say you quest there a second time, you can't get the second quest. There is no second quest. There is no bathroom. You don't get to do it again. Man, me and our team did this like 5 times today. Pretty crazy. Or yesterday, really. What's up, big boy? Where's this passing gas? I feel like I'm going to find it later. Now what I'm going to do, again, just wander around, fill up my inventory with stuff as I'm going along. And again, this is probably the easiest way to get loot. And this is how we used to play the game, by the way, before they added questing. We would go and just loot all the stuff out in the street. We would loot all the places, and then we would mark each ones that we've already looted. And then we move on to the next house, and we would loot that one, and so on. Now, the cool thing is, in Sandbox mode, you can just turn questing off. Completely off, if you want to. And play it old school, like you did before. Watch this, I'm going to stab this guy right in the head. Now he's bleeding. Look at him bleeding all over the place. Hey, don't bleed on me. All right, enough of this. You're dead. I got all day to do that. I need some loot. Oh, now it's on. What's up, lady? Get on up here. All right, we got too much loot. I love that problem. Ooh, what are we going to get here? Sledgehammer power attacks bypass 50% of armor. What is with the sledge today? Holy moly. Bears, 10% more damage to bears. We ain't going to do no bears right now. Learn how to harvest coffins for bones, jewelry, and precious gems. Ooh, let's do that. Let's get all those. I could have used that on that mausoleum back there. But I didn't, did I? All right, get that loot. Again, I'm supposed to be overburdened, everybody. That's when I'm doing my job right. If I'm running around getting the loot, look at this free loot. Just easy. You just hit E and boom, it drops in your inventory. Easy mode. I'm not going to bother to kill all the mobs. I don't need the mobs. What I need is the loot. That's going to get me some stuff. Oh, we should be looking out for some... look out for this one, everybody. You do not want to go in this one in the early levels. Holy mackerel, they come swarming at you like crazy. I'm just here to get the bus. That's for sure. That one's new. I haven't seen that POI. Yeah, actually, some of them just look new because they have, like, new signage. And I love the new signage on everything, which is pretty cool. I'll probably leave some of those to loot later. Yeah, just walk around town, really just looking for mailboxes. And most of the time you want to go to the residential side. Guy's just over there. Oh, so much loot in there too. What's up, big boy? Big boy over there. I'm also looking for these blue mailboxes right here. You see I already got that one. Oh, that's cheap ass gas. I'm looking for passing gas. So I forgot to mark it. We'll run across it at some point. Ooh, there's a There's a working stiff tools. So I get up on top because the only way for them to get to me if they're not ranged is to get up through the... Oh, whoa, forged iron. All right. Well, that was one heck of a find right there. Found an anvil, found forged iron. I don't know what's going on. Get over here, little guy. It's kind of cool to see their stuff so you know how much more to hit them before they die. No, they did. Again, just dumpster diving like a boss right now. I'm the ultimate looter. All right, what do we got in here that we don't really need? Oh, is it time? Oh, time's running out, everybody. It's always a bummer. But don't worry, we'll be back later tonight. Now, what do I not need? Goldenrod seeds, don't need that. Drop. I could definitely use the egg, don't need the feathers. All right, and then this is when I say, okay, time to run back to the base. When I am very full. Now, some of the stuff you can still stack. Like, I can still stack this nitrate and all of this stuff because I already have it in my inventory. See if we got anything good here. It's really sad. Okay, watch this. I can wear that and then just scrap this other one, get the resources. Do I need chrysanthemum seeds? Absolutely not. Get that instead. Go ahead and get that cop car. Some of you want to kill it. No, don't do it. Don't do it. I would not do the cop car this early. That's crazy. What else do I not need? What other seeds? I already got aloe vera. I got, I hate to get rid of all those. Those actually I'm going to use. That's some good stuff. Steel club parts. No. Gotta make some choices in life, everybody. I always check these every single time I go by them because I might have missed one, like that one. I check them. I just swing by them and see if it says it's empty. Don't need those seeds anyway. Keep those seeds. I need this loot on the ground. All right, we got to get back. We got to work on some stuff. See what else we can find when we're dipping around. Don't need those pumpkin seeds. Remember, we can always get that stuff later. All right, I think I went left. Where have I not gone? Oh, man, I'm pretty thorough. Look at me go. That was a pretty thorough looting of the entire city. Probably some stuff over here to the left as well. I still don't know where the heck this passing gas is. I kind of feel like this was the passing gas. Let's go look anyway while we're here. We got some time. Run over here and see if we can find this darn... Oh, well, hello. Apparently missed this one. Oh, it's a shotgun messiah too. What is it? Targets with full health take 20% more damage. Oh, you can one-shot him with that. Still in your chair. Too bad. What do we got? Very tempted to throw those away. By the way, you can have a vitamin and then eat these sham sandwiches. Really helps a lot when you're starving to death. I try not to starve to death. This right here, we can scrap that. There we go. Let me get this chair instead. Get that chair and carry it around. You're like, Kim, why are you carrying that chair around? Well, I'll scrap it here in a second. I do not know where the heck this passing gas went to. But we did find some more stuff over here. Yeah, sometimes just wandering around helps you a lot. Oh, urban combat too. 10% more damage when indoors. Take 5% less damage. I'm all about that. Let's do that. And, oh, we got the promenade one with the water and that stuff. Oh, speaking of water, this is why I bring my little thing, in case I remember to actually fill it up. There we go. Easy mode. Okay, what else we got? A bit here. Check that time. Check that time. Keep it down. People over here looting. Zombies. Oh, look at these spikes. Oh, yeah. Feel like some stuff go down, you go in there. Don't worry, we'll go back there later, but the base is very far away for the beginning of the game. Oh, yeah, they're underneath there. Underneath there, they want to get rowdy. I see some loot over here. Oh, oh, man. You're making some tough choices now. I can always make another shovel. What do I not need? I need coffee seeds. By the way, it'll stay there. Oh, wrong button. It'll stay there until I come back or if I reset that POI. So if I need it, we know where it's at. Alright, dipping down the road, looking that way to see if I looted all that. Did I get the one on the left? I did. I can see that I did. Okay, let's go this way. I think we looted these last time. Cool thing is the mailboxes are open when you are running by. So we're just trying to get a lot of easy books. We can look for some cracker book too, but man, might as well just go with the easy stuff. Look at it. You just grab it out of the mailbox. And we can crouch and see if we can find any animals. None. Yeah, I'll find many at the beginning of the game for some reason. Don't need it. Oh, mushrooms. Scrap that. What we got? Okay, we're going to have some of those. Wood, we could use that. We'll grab, can't grab the chair. We'll come back for it another time. Yeah, a little bit of something there. Not too bad. And a basket. And we'll leave that. That's classic. We'll use that. Sweet. Alright, back to the trader, which happens to also be my base. How convenient is that? Pretty convenient, I think. Pretty convenient. Don't drink that. All right, let's go ahead and do this to give ourselves a little bit of a boost of our stamina. There we go. So now I can kind of run and keep up with my running. I have many doors. Okay, Mr. Trader Guy, let's go ahead and do this first and see if we got anything in there. We'll take this and we will put it in this one. And we'll say, make us some water. And that's going to take 35 seconds. I don't know how to do it. Go to it. We got our other stuff here. Nice. And again, we want to have our stuff. Oh no, I know. Running out of time, Brunheen. Running out of time. 12-hour limit coming up in 10 minutes. So sad. So sad. All right. Do we get any more books that go with our thing? I don't remember getting the other book. No, I didn't. Okay. Well, we'll wait. We'll wait a bit. Okay. Now we're getting a bunch of stuff that we can just put away in here. And this, and this, and this. We'll just stack all that in now. Wait, this doesn't need to stack in there because that's going to go right in here. There we go. Oh, nope, wrong one. Not bad. Aha, there it is. Right there. Sniper back in there, maybe. Man, we got a lot of meds, too, so pretty sweet. We'll put all this other stuff over here for now. We got some food there. Let's get that food out of there. Over here, is it day 4 yet? It is not. It's going to be, though, and he's going to reset, which means I'm going to sell a bunch of this stuff when I can. And again, I don't think I have enough leather for a second forge. And again, I'm already thinking to my second forge, and I haven't even started my first forge yet. 10 is what we need. All right, I'll make a note to myself next time. And we have a bunch of this, which we'll put up here. Nitrate and this. And so we'll see if we can do some farming plots. Right here. What do we need? Clay soil is what we need. Oh, actually, if we had a bunch of clay soil, we could kick some booty right now. Let's just take this clay soil out of here. And let's kick some booty on these farm plots. 4 whole farm plots. Look at me go. Okay. What do we got? We got corn seeds. And we got yucca. We don't need a yucca. What we want to do now is think toward our veggie soup. And you're like, Kevin, you don't even have the other thing unlocked yet. I know. But you want to think toward it. potatoes, ear of corn, mushrooms. Let's write that down over here before, because I forget, everybody. I don't remember all this stuff. Remember, I play a lot of games. Ear of corn, mushrooms, and water. And now you know why I have those mushrooms going over there, everybody, because I'm already thinking of that, but I don't remember all the specifics of how many of each one. But I do remember I need potatoes and corn. So we're going to go ahead and grab our potato seeds, and we have our corn seed, and we're looking pretty good. Now, while we're at it, let's go out here and let's punch some corn. That's right. Let's teach it who's boss. Take that corn. That's dead corn, but that right there is actual corn. And we're going to punch all this stuff. Take that. And take this. You take one of those. Over here. Now, we've got this here, which we didn't plant, but now we are ready to throw some corn in there if we can. Oh, this is right over the top of it. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. I didn't even notice. All right, hold on. We can fix this. We have the technology. We have the technology that'll make it happen. And it is called a shovel. Now, I go around here and take out all of this in the trader, which is awesome, and then put my farming plots down like this. I can also make myself dirt. I'm just going to make one. I don't want to use up all my stuff. And put that right back in there. There we go. And we're going to get our farming started. You want to get your farming going as quickly, as early as possible, because once you get it going, you will be styling when it comes to food eventually. Again, you want to get those bacon and eggs going first, and then eventually get this going. But I can already see my stamina is going down over there. That's telling me that, hey, I'm going to run out of food soon. But we're going to invest that stamina into some farming plots, like so. And we're going to put that corn down right there. We've got a bunch of potato seeds, so we'll go ahead and get that going. Let's see if we can convert our corn. Can we convert our corn yet? To seeds? No, we need a bunch more. Okay, it's okay. We got potato seeds. We'll throw a couple of those bad boys down. And then we're already doing mushrooms, and since we don't have any more corn, let's just go ahead and do all of potatoes. And where'd my shovel go? Here. How are we doing on time? Oof, 5 minutes. Actually, it's 8 minutes. 8 minutes. Let's see. Put that there. Grow some more. Might as well. I mean, I ain't doing nothing else. Let it grow, everybody. Let it grow. Let it grow. There you go. Boom, boom. And we out of here. Okay. Now, we're going to need some food. We're going to need some food. And we're going to have to do this. I wanted to save this for later, but we're going to have to do what we got to do, everybody. We're going to have to do what we got to do to get that food going. Right over here, grilled meat. I'm just going to throw this up here. It's going to be a couple minutes. Go. And throw that back in there to try to keep me from getting stinky. Hello? How'd you get in here, Fred? Oh, a couple of them in here. See how I hit both of them? I love it when that happens. Goink. Goink. And doink. Next. Oh. Point. Do not know how you got in here, but pretty amazing. In the corner? Nope. Now, sometimes it'll just spawn in here because I'm in here, even though I have my bedroll down. Your bedroll only covers 30 blocks. And I don't know how they got in here. I think they just spawned in here. Normally they try to come through the doors. Now they could have came through the wall somewhere. They only have to have one block, by the way, to get through into where I am. Oh, hey, some loot. I didn't even see that. Oh, man, nice. Take all that. Pretty sweetness. Okay, put this up in there. What else we got? Let's put some food down here. All the rest of this back in there. This in here. This is some cash. Oh, I forgot. I finished a quest. Look at me go. Crafting skill bundle. And then get another job before I forget. Clear zombies. Yeah, there we go. Alistair's cabin. Oh, put that in there. Alistair's cabin. And I didn't even write down what that was. The mausoleums. And I didn't write down where the inn loot was. But it was... Oh, no. It's already in the church. Got to find that passive gas, everybody. The passive gas store number 8. We're going to find that. I know it has some gas pumps in the front. All right, we'll take that. I wonder if I already have Alistair's cabin. Nope, I've not done it on this one. Again, I'm just putting them in there alphabetically, and then we're making a kind of list of, okay, where's the inn loot? So if we just wanted to go straight to the inn loot, we could. All right, come on, let's hope for some good stuff. No whammies, no whammies. Boom. Oh, that was all the stuff that I wanted other than this one. Would rather have gotten the tool one. But I will take all of that. That was pretty sweet. Now we can get a claw hammer going too. Very cool. Let's go ahead and eat our food. And oh, we're gonna have to peace out of here. We're gonna have to peace out because we are running right up against that 12-hour mark. Where's my food? Oh, right here. And so the smart thing to do is before you log out, everybody, let your food run up. Let your food run up. Let your water run up. So when you log in, you're not starving to death next time. So we're going to let that run up for a second. We've got our... we're going to sell this to the trader. Sell. Keep our jar on us here. And I think we all good. And again, if we needed cash, we got 1,400 right here. But what I'm really doing is waiting for the trader to reset. There is a southern farming in here. Do I want to get those before he resets? Yeah, let's go for it. Let's do it.